All right. Hello, everybody watching us on the live stream from home. I'm Lou, and I'm the AJPA president. And I have with me Elke Hansen, our fantastic treasurer.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. So thanks for joining us. We've got Finn Parker, our 3-time New South Wales champion, on the screen right now. And Finn is an absolutely fantastic puzzler, starting to really get happening with this puzzle. So what we have a cherry pazzy puzzle for those at home. This is the Espresso Yourself 500-piece puzzle. We'll get that image up on the screen very shortly. But Elke, how would you describe this puzzle?
Well, it's a kitchen theme. It's got what have we got? We've got a blender of some kind, a coffee machine, got some fruit in the front. Very similar color across the 3 different appliances. So it'll be interesting to see how everyone goes with those blue pieces.
Mm-hmm. Quite a sortable puzzle, do you think? Or what are your thoughts on that?
Probably wouldn't sort to start with, but definitely pull out there's some colourful fruit along the bottom. So I probably would start with the fruit because they're the easiest colours to kind of pick out immediately. So you've got some bright red, some bright green, and some yellow of a banana. But yeah, we'll see.
And what are your immediate thoughts on this puzzle as its suitability for solos?
I really enjoy it. I really like it. I think that there'll be some struggle with the amount of blue pieces eventually. But yeah, in general, it's a good, tough kind of puzzle to test people's skills.
Yeah. So I was just mentioning at the beginning of the live stream, just as you were jumping on, that we've got, Finn is our 3-time New South Wales champion, has participated at the World Championships and does incredibly well as at our nationals. So he is the defending champion, and I think there are a few puzzlers in the room who are going to be hot on his tails.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
We've just shifted the view there to, you can see we've got a really, really full venue here. In front, we've got Hannah Farthing. She's like sort of front center. And then to the right, Katrina Coleman. Both of these puzzlers are interstate puzzlers. They're fantastic puzzlers. Hannah is from Victoria and has been a Victorian champion, I think it was last year. Oh, yes, there we go, on the screen. But yeah, she's been runner-up very consistently. And Katrina Coleman, nationals champion 2 times, and also has been well placed. Yeah, Tasmania state champion and 7th placed in the world at the World Championships a couple of years ago. So 2 fantastic puzzlers who are all part of the Aussie All-Stars. So one half of the Aussie All-Stars there. It's going to be really nice to see the Aussie All-Stars make an appearance later in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see both Katrina and Hannah's bopping away there. Katrina and Hannah have both already pulled out the banana and the apple and completed that. And now on the screen you can see Jack and Ree are both also going for that banana. Jack's going for the top edge as well, which is interesting. Different tactic to what everyone else has gone for.
So that top edge, a bit blurry, like it's definitely sort of a background there. You can see that it's fairly uniform in its sort of that kind of light pink, but there with the plant just on sort of left of center, I suppose, makes that border stand out a little bit more. Here we go. Okay, fantastic. Yes. So this is the image that everybody is so keenly dissecting, or the opposite of dissecting right now. But yeah, so all of those elements that you can see we were describing, foreground, those nice feature items, and then, a bit of depth and perspective to this image. So I think we're going to see a pretty fast time on this. Do you have any predictions, Elke?
I would really think around the 37-minute mark, potentially. I think it'll probably be along similar lines as the WA competition puzzle that we had a couple of weeks ago, which I think was 36 minutes. So yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. I think that's the ballpark we'll be looking for today. Of course, the fields in Australia, like, as we're seeing worldwide, really getting faster and faster. So I suspect that's exactly what we're going to see in this particular competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you mentioned, we do have some of the country's top puzzlers in the room, a lot of the country's top puzzlers in the room. So it's going to be a tight finish, I think.
Yeah. I think New South Wales as a state has got some really, really strong puzzlers. And then this event itself has just really attracted, quite a broad field today. Okay, so here we have some New South Wales residents or participants, which is great. So
New
Diane,
South yeah,
but I was going to say that, but I don't know, New South Welsh women. I'm not sure what the etiquette is these days. So, but Diane is on the left there, and she's our state one of the two state representatives and event assistants. Diane does a fantastic job of running a huge number of community events in New South Wales. So we're really, really indebted to her. Seems like most people are doing a very, very similar strategy at this stage. So as you mentioned, Elke, those feature items in the bottom, that yellow banana seems to have come together, first stood out to everybody. I think that's no surprise.
Absolutely. And you can see Grace flying along there with the border. She's done all her fruits and she's going to build out that border now. Trying to figure out what else she's picked out something. Oh, the strawberries.
Yes, she's doing the blender. Yes, she's building her islands in the center there. She seems very keenly referencing that image as she goes. Okay. So who have we got on the screen? Okay, Sophia on the left, Rachel on the middle. Again, similar kind of, Sophia's taking a very similar approach, building out a lot of that border and finishing off those feature items. Rachel's still moving on her sort there and those flipping. So we've got lots of different puzzling abilities in the room. So you'll notice that we'll be featuring a lot of the fast puzzlers that are at the front of the room, but we've got a lot of people who are of all abilities, and it's one of the great things that we love about this competition. So hopefully we get a few people featured on the live stream today as they begin their puzzles.
So I'm interested to see where people go from here. So now that everyone seems to have gone for quite a similar method to start with these fruits, but we might see some techniques start to vary once they move on from those fruits.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that basically the sort of the espresso machine in the middle, I mean, obviously that blender is as great as we saw with Grace. That was the next thing that really picks out. But then the mixer on the left, I think each of those items, that it's almost like a Tiffany blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think will cause quite a lot of confusion for some of it's kind of that, the mid game of the puzzle. So I think that's where we will really see the field be stratified as they progress.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be really two kind of tactics, whether you build up from those fruits at the bottom, pick out some of those sections, or what we see with Jack was doing was that top border, because there's all those fuzzy kind of pink colours in there. So, yep, definitely interested to see who takes that route and does the full border. As we can see, Sophia's doing on the left there. She's almost got her whole border done. I suppose it's interesting to see over time people's tactics changing, because I think when the competitions first started, you would have seen a lot more people doing full border than filling in. But I think over time, people have started to learn their own kind of tactics and don't necessarily always go for that border first. So it's quite interesting to see how people's tactics are evolving over time as well.
I'm really impressed with Sophia's, she's very clean not a very clean kind of
clean
puzzle there.
puzzle field. Yes.
It seems like she's creating a lot of order.
Yep.
And
Yep. And she's just building
she's
straight
building
from the
straight
top
in.
up, and then just sections, and only pulling out the things that she
Mm-hmm.
wants to work on. So, the opposite of Diane on the other side, who's kind of got a bit of a more of a scattered approach, which kind of sometimes they can look a bit chaotic, and then all of a sudden you come back a couple of minutes later and it's like, oh, they've
order from chaos.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Managed to get everything together in what is a seemingly chaotic way.
So a few facts for our live streamers about the competition today. So this is the 4th year that the AJPA has been hosting the competition here in New South Wales. As I mentioned, Finn Parker has been 3-time champion of those original events, and up until today we've been holding only 2 events per day. So today is the first event where we've got solos, pairs and teams. It will be in that order, so stay with us throughout the live stream if you want to see those competitions as they progress throughout the day. But we're sold out. We've got quite a long wait list. We're really proud that we've been able to get more and more people in by adding the 3rd event, but we still are spilling out this venue, aren't we? So strategically we'll be thinking as a committee about how to move forward and keep supporting the puzzle growth that does not seem to be stopping in New South Wales.
Absolutely. Yes, the room is very, very tightly packed in here today.
No room for a puzzle swap.
Yes, so some of the puzzles coming up today is very exciting. Got good variety, I think. So be excited to see how people enjoy each of the different puzzles. Different puzzles for the different skill sets of each event.
Yeah,
it's always good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. At the moment, we've got quite a lot of hush in the room, and you've got that, what I think is a very beautiful sound, just the click,
the puzzle
click,
rain.
click, click, puzzle rain.
Well, I call it when everyone pours the pieces out onto the table, and the flipping, especially that flipping.
That flipping is,
that's the puzzle rain sound, and then this is kind of a bit more like
it's
drizzles.
Like, drizzle. Yeah. It's like a storm, and then it's like rain, and now it's a drizzle.
Like a slow rain on a tin roof. Just drip, drip. Yes, quite soothing.
It is very soothing.
You should record it and put it on Spotify as a sleep playlist or something.
I think there's something in that.
People could go to sleep to.
For sure. Not sure if Jason is getting much of the sound, the atmospheric sound, but maybe we could, dub out our voices and then have that. So coming back to what you were saying about order from chaos, that's exactly what we saw happen just then on the screen for Diane.
She all of a sudden
suddenly had very ordered. Yep. Okay, so we've got Jack. Fantastic. Jack is one of our previous ACT winners, a really, really strong puzzler.
Multi-year ACT winner.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, 2 years. Very, very talented, very, very strong puzzler. And very young, so I think has a very bright career ahead of him. I think he was
puzzling career.
Yes, I think he was under 18 when he won the first.
Yes,
ACT event. So yeah, I'm very proud of Jack in the community. He's done a great job here, huge progress, and
got all that pink in the roof, the background pink.
He's done both of those cupboards up the top. So as you said, like that will be something that he's got an ability to build down from that maybe we weren't seeing to the same degree in the other puzzlers that we've seen on screen today.
I mean, I think with that blue, I mean, the blue is one of those colors that people would normally be drawn to. But I think then there's a decision point of how much blue. So if that is taking up 40% of the puzzle, and you've got almost 200 pieces
Mm.
of that blue.
Yeah.
If you pulled that out straight away, you'd be making probably a pretty big strategical error because you
Yes.
might find yourself in
Yeah.
trouble very quickly.
Yeah.
And then you've got nowhere to move the pieces. And you'd have to do a full reshuffle of your table. So I think that these guys have got the right approach where it's leave that blue to the end. And then once those are the only pieces left on the table, you can pick out some of the more nuances in the textures or different shading, that kind of thing, that you can then kind of start doing a smaller sort within those blues. But if you pulled them all out at the start, you'd really struggle to deal with that. Oh, we've got Mel's got a lot of progress here.
Yeah, fantastic. So, yeah, right of the screen, of course, we've got Melissa Townsend, our national champion from 2023 and a very strong puzzler placing multiple times in Queensland. She's brought out the new puzzle skirt.
I was going to say she's got a new puzzle outfit.
She has.
And those shoes, is she selling those shoes?
Oh, gosh.
Because
she probably should. Yes. But yeah, let's outfit aside. She's doing fantastic. She's flying
and
ahead.
Actually,
Finn, we're getting
her.
Yep.
It's a bit harder to see, but he is almost neck and neck with her. He seems to have more of the right side of the puzzle done, whereas she started building some of the buttons and the display on the espresso machine.
So those stainless steel feature items that she's been able to pick those out.
And then she'll be able to build around from those.
But I think you're right. I think Finn, like, it's a little bit hard for us to see on the angle, but look at that. It is to us on the left, but yeah, that's the right side. He's got a huge amount. I think that means it's the blender.
And the background as well.
And the background
around the blender.
Yeah, so I think that once we get a look at his table, I think we'll be quite pleasantly surprised at how much progress he has made. But I think you're right. These two will be
here we go.
looking at.
There we go. And he actually has all those buttons pulled out together as well.
And when you've got two puzzlers of this caliber on the table next to each other, it's very exciting, and it's it's interesting what they must be perceiving next to them through their peripheral vision, or whether they're like really just zoned in on their own progress.
And sometimes your table mate can spur you on. I was at a competition last weekend, and I had someone who was very similarly speed next to me, and he finished just 40 seconds before me.
Right,
and he said, "You made me go faster."
Oh, wow.
And I said, "Well, you made me go faster."
Oh, that's awesome.
Because we both
that
just
energy.
had that, I could tell that he was almost done. There's a volunteer hovering to take his time. There's a volunteer hovering to take my time. Really kind of spurs you on.
Yeah, no one's really puzzling in isolation, are they? In the sense of, like, you have your own space on the table, and yes, you're in a big room. But I think the energy that we all draw upon each other at these competitions, it's one of the reasons I think people just keep coming back to in-person competitions. And it's so wonderful that we have lots of variety with the online events, but there's always something about puzzlers getting together. So here we go, our very first overhead shot at an AJPA competition. So this is looking really great. Thank you, Jason. We've got Katrina, Hannah on the left, and so Hannah Farthing on the left and Katrina Coleman to the right. Again, as we said, these are our interstate puzzlers. But yeah, these guys they've almost done the exact same pieces at the exact same time.
I almost think that they might be in a team together.
Maybe they know how to puzzle together. Might be a little bit in tune.
Something that's really interesting that I've noticed just from the pieces on the table and people doing them is those two kind of orange sections. There's like a ball, something on the right-hand side, and then a pot.
Yeah.
They look a lot more orange on the table than they do on the box.
I think you're right.
They really stand out.
Yeah,
so
I think
people have pulled those two.
I think on the box, probably the color representation makes them look a bit more pinky, but they are a little bit more sort of like that kind of warmer, like yellow orange.
Yes, like a peachy orange color. Yeah, they really stand out on the tables.
And both of those items having the sort of the perspective of being, in the background, blurred focus. It's probably one of those reasons that it's been able to come out or come together quite quickly for these two. I noticed when we were looking at Finn's approach before, he was a bit like Hannah, where not much space at the bottom of the table, and most of the actively, pieces that are coming into play are kind of on the sides or over and above. And I think Hannah takes that similar approach. And then Katrina's approach is a little bit more like Mel, where you've got those pieces that are coming into play right in front of you. So, it's really interesting watching the puzzlers, all this kind of space management, and where they're gathering that active information from.
Yeah, it's like, do you want a closer view of the puzzle, or do you want a closer view of the pieces?
Yes, yeah.
And it helps to have them helps to have the pieces as close to the area that you're building in as possible.
So it seems that, Katrina really has got a lot more maybe connected. Hannah's probably done the similar areas, but just because there's a little bit of disconnection amongst her border, it's hard to gauge whether or not there's much of a difference between the two of them. But as she starts,
might just pull that edge over, and then it's all connected.
She's just pushed those brown pieces out of the field, like she's kind of aware that
she doesn't want to use them.
Doesn't want to do those. Yeah, I think they probably belong to that top kind of cupboard space, alcove. Yeah, where it's got the edge of that pot plant. Okay, so we've got Emma Komnenos on the left and Simon on the right, and
a nice close-up of Simon's puzzle. Very good.
It's really good. So probably two puzzles here are at similar stages. So we're 25 minutes into this, and that's really solid progress that these puzzlers are making.
Simon seems to have pulled out pieces from the darker green section, which we haven't really seen anyone else tackling yet. So I'll be interested to see if those pieces just stay there.
Do you think that he's pulled out that stainless steel mixing bowl? Do you think possibly what's coming together there? Interesting that, with that stainless steel mixing bowl, of course, it's got pink in it because of that reflection. So it's not entirely like, visually all silver as you might think. So there's obviously
sometimes those reflective elements can be some of the toughest.
Yeah, they can really play with your mind. Yeah. But again, Emma has done the same thing, pulling out those buttons. Just got the
that's my bad.
The old feedback from the radio. Not sure if that came through on the live stream. I do apologise if that did. It was a bit offensive to our ears here in the commentary booth.
Definitely made a scene in the room.
Yes. Okay, so here we go. Back to Finn and Grace. This is fantastic to see this progress.
Finn is flying along there.
He really is. That's and well over 50% of the puzzle completed, I think.
But once he starts working on them, he's got all those pink pieces kind of gathered at the top, and he'll just be able to just put those straight in. Just be able to kind of go along and.
You're right. So he's already very sorted.
Does Jim, our American friend Jim, call it the choo-choo train or something? He gives when you can go along and you just put the pieces in one in a row across the whole section, and Jim will be able to fill that in quite easily, I think.
Yeah.
Once he finishes off with he's on a bit of a track with the blues at the moment.
Yeah. He seems like he's really getting his eye in for the central espresso machine there. It'll be interesting to talk to these puzzlers afterwards to see how any of the kind of the light reflections or the subtle kind of hue shifts amongst all that blue, whether or not that was a help, whether that was a feature that they were able to kind of eye in on during the puzzle. So I'll be really fascinated if to talk to them about that. Okay, and we've gone back to Jack, and of course we meant to talk about Ree to our right before, but she just went off screen just before I was able to chat to her. But Ree is the third member of the Aussie All Stars, and of course fourth member of the Aussie All Stars back on screen here, Mel Townsend. So yeah, both Finn and Mel making excellent progress with this puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely. They're almost neck and neck, but they do have different sections, kind of similar, but then yeah, they've got Finn's looks a bit more like consistently filled.
Yeah. Whereas maybe Mel's is a little bit more like broadly, like she's got a bit of each of those appliances done.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas he's more focusing on like one appliance at a time.
Yeah, and I mean, if you can keep track of all of the sections that you've already done, if you've got a whole bunch of smaller gaps in the puzzle, sometimes those can be quite faster to fill in, because you get to a point where every piece you pick up, it's going to go in and connect to something, and also each of those sections, when you pick up a piece, you go, I already know which section this goes in. I've seen this, but you have to remember, you're starting to remember like 10 elements at once to then go, oh yeah, this goes here, that goes there. So
yeah, the increased speed, the acceleration that we see at the end phase of a puzzle, I think, is one of the things that makes it such an interesting spectator sport. And so we're just coming up to the 30-minute mark. We've just clocked over 30 minutes. So how do we think you're tracking on that 37-minute prediction that we made? Do you think we're a little bit ambitious, or do you think
it might be a little bit? I mean, okay, so I think Finn's probably got maybe 300 pieces in. But as we know, they do speed up towards the end. So yeah, maybe low 40s instead.
Maybe those kind of blue appliances have been a little bit tougher than we thought they might come together. But again, really nice to have a puzzle that challenges our participants in this way, particularly when you've got such a strong field as we do today.
And it also this puzzle doesn't really fit into any of the generic categories that we kind of normally talk about. So, your landscapes generally with a sky feature, or your kind of really busy puzzles, or repetitive buildings, those kinds of things, animals, all of those. We don't really have any of that. So it's a different style than I suppose most puzzlers are used to. So yeah, it's good to see something different. They kind of got to use the skills that they have to kind of come up with a new approach of how they're going to challenge this particular kind of puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a still life category, but with a bit of color blocking, some feature items, bit of depth.
The colors are lovely, and I do really enjoy the name. It's called Espresso Yourself.
Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, so it's great that we've got Cherry Pazzy in our competition today. I think people really enjoyed the Cherry Pazzy, and we've had I think this is the first year that we brought Cherry Pazzy in the New South Wales competition.
Yep.
So they do have a very satisfying click to them. Okay. So we go back to Hannah and Katrina. So just those labels, just to sort of to flip those. So it's actually Hannah on the left and Katrina on the right, but the accolades are correct. And we can see the signature Hannah bop, head bop in the top of the screen there. Yeah, but again, these two very similar, making similar strides.
Probably Katrina's. I think it's going to be a race to see who can get the full connection across the puzzle. Katrina's just finished closing up her border now. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear a lot of people are leaving that mixing bowl to the end.
Yeah. So Adele on the right, Seth Sweeney, our keenest puzzler. He's the winner of our first ticket purchase. Yeah, he's doing fantastic. Really built in a lot of those appliances. Adele is one of our really really strong puzzler, and she's got a really good technique there with building a lot of islands, building in that kind of those mid features. And Aurora probably on a similar kind of parallel to Adele, maybe a few more elements in the bottom part of this puzzle connected.
So Aurora is one of our youngest puzzlers in New South Wales. Last year, she surprised everyone, came third after having won the schools division earlier in the day. So her and her team had won schools division, and then she came back and competed in solos that afternoon and placed third.
That's great. She was
16 when that.
Yeah.
And I think I saw on the team slips that her and her schoolmates are actually competing in the teams this
amazing.
afternoon.
Oh, great.
So,
love that. We've planted the seed. Yeah. Oh, that's great. I imagine she'll still be doing the Interschool Puzzle Club at school.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great. There's so many up and coming puzzlers that are, going to be really practicing their talents over the next few years. And it's really great to see. Yeah, I'm excited to see what these puzzlers who are picking up speed puzzling at such a young age, what they will do over their puzzling careers.
Aurora's being very performative there. You can see her going, "What is this? Where is this?"
Absolutely. Okay, and we've got Ashley. So this is actually Ashley in the on the left. And Ashley's doing a great job of having done a lot of those cupboards along the top.
She's got her wonderful AJPA t-shirt on.
It's very pretty.
In the
plug for the AJPA online merchandise store.
Absolutely.
Print on demand. There's a rainbow of colours.
Yes, there's about 30 different colours that you can select from. So it's really nice to see the variety of colours in the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we also have new hoodies. So we've seen some of the new hoodies around the room today as well. So those just came onto this site about a month or so ago. We've all been very excited to get our hoodies in winter, especially the Victorians.
Yes, I think, because we have Queensland coming up next month, so I'm not sure how many hoodies we're going to see, even though it is the depth of winter. I imagine maybe the Queenslanders will be wearing them, but the Victorians who are travelling up to run the event would probably
we'll be in t-shirts.
We'll probably be t-shirts, yeah. But I think they will make a really strong appearance on the 15th of August when we are descending upon Victoria and deep into winter there. So we really appreciate all the people who support us with that merchandise. It's one of the ways that keeps us going and keeps us being able to bring you bigger and better events. So, and I think hopefully most people will agree that they are getting bigger and better, and we're always kind of thinking of ways that we can continue to expand. Okay, so we're coming back to Finn and Mel.
Finn has made a lot of progress.
Yeah, that's that's not much white space there. So we've just ticked over to 37 minutes. So our prediction is our revised prediction, I think, is probably going to be
someone finish in the next 5 minutes.
I agree. I think our revised prediction is going to be where it's at, low 40s. Yeah, Finn's he makes it look effortless, doesn't he? He's just
there's no panic. It's just very cool, calm, and collected.
Yep. And Mel doing also really fantastic work there, building in with mostly just the blue left. It's very exciting, isn't it, getting to this part of the puzzle? It's just so mesmerizing.
Yeah.
And watching
what that section is that Finn has left in the middle. Is that, I think, must be the spout of the coffee.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think it is.
Have all of those silvery reflective pieces as the last pieces.
Yeah.
Trina's making great progress. She's almost got the connection from across. Yep, there she goes. She's finished. She's connected all the way across from one side of the puzzle to the other. And her hands are just flying.
Yeah, so we're just trying to get Finn on camera so that because he's really in the last stages of this puzzle. So I think people will be really fascinated to see this build come in. And Grace on the left doing a really, really solid job.
Yeah, we've just got Keely here. She's going to switch out with me.
So, fantastic. Excellent. Thanks so much, Elkie. It's been great to chat to you. Yes.
Pleasure.
Thanks so much, Elkie. Elkie does a fantastic job. She's our money lady. So yes, I think you're off to manage all the times as they're no doubt about to come in. And so I'm introducing to the mic. Yes, hello, Keely.
This is looking very close, isn't it?
I know, isn't it? It's really, really, really cool. I think Finn is just building in this final section that is just going to come together so incredibly quickly.
He always makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Yeah, we have used the word effortless a couple of times already. Okay, so we just clicked over to 40 minutes. So our prediction was low 40s. So I think we'll probably see this coming in at about 42 and a half minutes based on this coming into the final stages for Finn. So Finn is looking like our outright winner in the room, but also he's eligible to place. He's a New South Welshman and looks like he's going to be coming in very solidly for this first place. It's just lying together.
Look at that. So you see, I remember
nailing every piece. Here we go. The last two. That's fantastic.
It's so good when, obviously, we've got some out-of-state puzzlers here. We've got the Aussie All-Stars who are exceptionally fast. So it's such a bonus when the person that's first across the post is the person from that state. We like to see that.
Yeah, no, that's always a really satisfying competition. We're trying to get his attention so that he can say hi to camera.
Oh, it's too late.
Too late.
The moment's gone. So I remember Finn telling me that when they puzzled as kids, because I think there's three of them and they all puzzled together, and his parents wouldn't let them look at the box. They had to learn to puzzle without the box. So if anyone's here, like hot housing their younger children,
if you'd like to indoctrinate them into
that's the strategy. No box.
Yeah, no box.
And then one day they could win the state champions.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're really proud of Finn.
Okay,
that's an amazing feat. So that'll be 4 years in a row. I don't know if there's anyone anywhere in the world that's done 4 regional or state championships.
Very solid puzzler.
In such a consistent manner.
We've got Diane there, who's our New South Wales rep, and very, very active in the community here. I think anyone from Sydney would know Diane. There's a lot of puzzle swaps and competitions.
I'm just going to lean over here and try to get Finn's attention so he can come up onto the live stream. And I've got his eye. He's suddenly shy. So we'll go get Finn. I think once we get Finn talking, he'll be a very willing participant to join the live stream. So Keely's just stepped off to go grab him. So we'll have Finn Parker joining the live stream very, very shortly. So, but in the meantime, let's flip to Seth. And Seth is looking really solid there. Absolutely flying, and has built in so much of that wow, he's kind of done the opposite of what we saw in some of the other puzzlers. So really focused on those central elements, built that out. That's pretty much almost complete. And he's got predominantly that pink section at the top to go. So I think that is going to come together very, very quickly for him. And here we go, flip back to Mel, who's making, oh, yeah, real progress. It's going to be, she's not going to be too many minutes away. So we just saw, so Keely's just back to the commentary desk, and so Seth's making huge progress. We've got Mel there. I think Mel's slightly ahead of Seth at this point, but there's not that much in it. To the right, we're introducing to the screen, first time on the screen, Swan. Swan is having a great time. I think she's having a party. Bopping along.
Got the classic rainbow t-shirt on. We like to see that.
Yep, we do like the rainbow t-shirt. Oh, here we go. We've just had another finisher in the room.
That's Katrina.
And that was Katrina Coleman, who's going to be very closely followed by Hannah Farthing. So just a reminder, Katrina, so she's second in the room, but not eligible to place in this state, but an amazing feat. So really proud of her, and she'll be really happy with that result.
She's such a good puzzler.
Yeah, such a strong puzzler. And look at Hannah. She's just, she's having a great time. The last little head bop in there. Yes, well done, Hannah. Yeah. Great. They should both be so proud of that effort, and to be so close within, to
come that
close. And I suspect that Ree is not that far behind. Even though we don't have a great shot, Ree is an exceptionally strong puzzler, and she'll be
the fourth Aussie All-Star. As you can see from her shirt.
Yep. We're having a great time, and it won't be too long until
who's going to win out of Ree and Mel. Coming in.
Yeah, it won't be. Yeah, they're both very, very close.
Lost a piece.
Mel, so while Mel is off screen, she's just lost a piece and she's done. So and there's Ree. Excellent, Ree. We got
close.
Excellent. We got Ree. Fantastic. There was seconds in it.
So that's the 4 members of the Aussie All-Stars coming in second, third.
So she was, even though
fourth and fifth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can see if there was an adjudicator next to her, but she was only 2 seconds behind Mel there. So excellent. Well done, Ree. And we've got Jack. Oh, very, very close. He'll be done in 10 seconds flat. Really, really happy with his effort there. And again, we're finding, these table mates who are just finishing so close together.
Come on, Jack, get those last pieces in.
Means they've been very well algorithmed, I think. Yeah. Yay, great. Well done, Jack. Oh, wow. We just got Seth's finish. That was great. That's incredible.
So Seth is New South Wales, is he?
He is New South Wales, and notice he's table 198. So, just seeing a little bit of
camera wobble,
camera action there, I would say.
Got quite tight aisles at this competition.
Yeah, so
to really maximise the space and get as many people as possible.
Yeah. So interestingly, so we got 200 participants, and Seth was our first ticket purchased. But he's placed at table 198. I wonder if that means from the sort of his experience at prior competition. I don't know.
Might be an accessibility.
Okay, might be whether it's I was just thinking maybe he's a dark horse that he's like, I love finding a dark horse.
Yeah, I know. I kind of feel like everyone knows about speed puzzling now, but they don't.
No,
still discovering it.
Yeah, these conversations happen all the time.
And then we've got all the young whippersnappers coming in as well.
Yes,
just pushing out the oldies. I think it's really impressive when kids participate because it's quite stressful to participate. Like, it's more stressful than you think it's going to be when you do your first competition, because it's like, oh, puzzles are fun. How hard can it be? And then you have the countdown and you're like,
And this is something that's talked about like a lot, isn't it? That the experience of particularly being a solo puzzler, it's quite a different experience to even participating in pairs and teams and just managing
it's
all
a
of that.
mental game, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a mental game. Yep. Okay, so Aurora again. So speaking of young puzzlers, so Aurora, we were mentioning before when Elkie was on. So Aurora came through the Interschool Puzzle Club competition last year, which is great. So schools getting involved through that program, and I think she came third last year. I'm remembering those facts correctly. And but yeah, so and a young puzzler, so similar in age to Jack, I believe, and just really solidly coming into the finish here. She's only got seconds in it, just over 50 minutes. She'll be incredibly proud of that attempt. Yes, wonderful.
Well done, Aurora.
That's great. She looks really happy with herself.
Oh, this is a different technique there.
Yeah, Lyndall.
Edges last for this one.
And Diane making, very good.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's a really solid
performance there.
Yep. So what are your thoughts on this puzzle, Keely? We were talking to Elkie before about her thoughts on this puzzle. You're a very strong puzzler, so I'm always fascinated in your opinion.
I like it. It's not a puzzle I would buy for myself. It's a little bit pastel-y for my liking. But I think it's a fun puzzle to speed. Obviously, the banana's the first thing to go.
Yep. Fantastic. We just had somebody else finish in the room there, so a 51-minute finisher. And it looks like Rebecca is not going to be very far behind at all.
From memory, you don't get a lot of cherry pazzi. Does it? I can't remember whether the pieces are just have more distinctive shapes, like the knobbles and stuff. Because obviously it's quite like when you've got a section of the same colour. With Ravensburger, you can start to put the pieces. Oh yeah. Okay, they're quite different. Some different sizes.
Yeah, it's maybe like a more of a standard, like the two ins and the two outs, but there are
some different size knobbles.
unique kind of edges and knobbles. Yes.
Knobbles.
Well, I think we need to find some kind of standardized terminology for those. For all the progress that we're making in the speed puzzling world, we still haven't got standardized.
I think we need a subcommittee.
To
come up with
the terminology. I think Jim can lead that one.
Yeah, let's leave that to someone else. I'm quite looking forward to trialing this puzzle.
So amongst those finishes that we've just had, you can see on the bottom there that we've actually got our official New South Wales top 3. So Finn, winning winning outright in the room and our first place, and then Seth Sweeney coming in at second, and then the top 3 rounded out by Aurora. So really, really fantastic. So all those puzzlers in between were most of our interstate puzzlers. Who will be, doing an amazing job.
Coming in fast there.
We just lost Rebecca.
Oh, Grace is almost finished as well.
Grace, yep.
Finn had an exceptional win today.
Rebecca's just finished, so just lost her off the screen, but she's just finished, so that was a 53-minute finish for her. She'll be really happy with that. And Grace,
it's always hard to capture all the finishes when they're...
Grace's physicality. She's so... I remember seeing her do this at Worlds as well. Yes, great. Wonderful.
Back to Rebecca. There we go.
There we go. Okay, so we saw Sophia a little bit earlier in the program, and she's on that last stretch. She'll be.
I love the way like some. You walk past some people and they have this really tidy surface happening and like tidy around the side, and then other people just puzzle chaos.
Yeah.
I'm more in the chaos category. I think you're more of a tidy puzzler.
We have paired together. So yes, you're a chaos one and I'm a...
Stop putting the pieces inside the puzzle.
I think that's so funny when you have like an organized puzzler and a chaotic puzzler, like the organized puzzler loses out because the chaos can't go the other way.
Yeah. I am learning not to put chunks of things inside the puzzle.
No, actually, I've learned a lot from you because of your chaotic puzzling. You've allowed me to be less, you're a much stronger puzzler than me. So like, I've got lots to learn from you. So I have learnt to be just kind of let go of
embrace
the chaos, and it served me very well. So thank you very much.
It's a good philosophy for life, I think.
Yeah, I think
embrace the chaos.
That's very true. Lessons in life learned through puzzling.
Yes, exactly. There's so much that can be extrapolated from speed puzzling.
Okay, so we're 55 minutes in. Now, that 5-minute break that Finn said he wanted to take, I'm trying to...
Where is he?
Where is Finn?
So it's obviously, you got to kind of come down after a win like that. I mean, that was a very definitive win from him.
Oh, absolutely. And look, he has to regroup. We've got a lot of people here who are doing, they're backing it up with 3 puzzles across the day. Yeah, so, you got to take you're going to take your performance seriously and do what you need to do. So we will not begrudge anyone for doing the preparations that particularly those elite players.
Yes, exactly.
Got to get in the zone. Okay, so 3 puzzles on the screen who are basically neck and neck, and building out in a very, very similar manner. So I think we're going to start seeing, particularly when we're coming up to that 60-minute mark, we're going to see a lot of people starting to finish out their puzzle. Obviously, not all of those are going to be featured on the live stream, but we'll sort of like keep letting you know as those finishes start rolling in. But so far, most of the finishes have been captured on the live stream. So if you're watching at home, it's a pretty fair representation of what's going on in the room here. And then I think we're going to have quite a lot of people sort of in that. I think there'll be a lot of people between an hour and an hour 15. We'll see this flood of people coming through with their finishes.
Yeah, New South Wales is New South Wales is a fast state. There's a lot of fast puzzlers here. Much demand for this competition as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
With the right space, the right facilities, good lighting, but we are looking...
And availability.
Yes.
You can find the best location, but if it's not available, then...
Yeah. There's a lot of work goes on behind the scenes to find venues. Once you find a venue that works, great. And this venue has been amazing.
It's really supported our growth.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
but it would be good to just nudge it up a little bit more so we can fit in more puzzlers next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Sophia is just coming into that final stretch. She's doing really, really...
She looks so calm.
Yeah, she does.
She's
absolutely
like a
calm.
very poised puzzler.
She'll be really happy with the sub 60 finish there.
Yeah. Come on, get those pieces in. It's the shaky hand at the end when you get how to puzzle.
Particularly when the camera's on you and you know that there's a timekeeper hopping. Yeah, great. Well done, excellent. Yeah.
Good
fantastic.
Time.
Really great time. Okay.
Have you seen there's a working dog here today. He's up the back sleeping on his mat, and every time I walk past him I want to pat him, but I know I'm not allowed to.
You are a huge dog lover, aren't you?
I do like dogs.
Yeah, you love dogs.
It's supposed to be more cats if you like puzzles, isn't it? It's cats and puzzles. But yeah, I like dogs. Well, I do like cats. I'll just put that out there, but I don't have one. Oh, I can see Finn. Looks like he's heading this way.
Oh, that's good.
Give up my seat.
He's probably heard us heckling him on the live stream. He's probably seen the comments online so that's great. Excellent. Thank you, everybody.
Well, I'm going to jump on
YouTube Great. Excellent. All right. Just hold your horses, everyone. Man of the hour is about to take the seat. Welcome to the live stream, Finn Parker, 4-time New South Wales champion.
Just in time to see Noah Blair coming through.
Fantastic.
Wow.
So, congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, it was a hard puzzle.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful. Like the picture's amazing, but
Amazing.
it was difficult. Top right, top
Oh,
right.
oh no. She's got an extra piece. Does she
There's a
have?
hole, there's
Oh,
a
no, there's a
hole.
hole. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, like, oh, yeah. She's seen that.
Nail
Excellent.
biter, nail biter. Well done, Noah. Good finish.
That's congratulations. Sorry, you were saying about them. Yeah, quite
Yeah,
a tough
it was
image.
hard. Yeah, I think
Okay.
there's a lot of repeated colors.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like you sort of complete a section, and it would be quite hard almost to find it where it was on the picture, where it would be located. It's a bit messy. Um, yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah. No, it was a very decisive victory, and yeah, incredibly well done. So, what are you, like, the initial thoughts when you see, like, when you're opening the box and you're like evaluating the puzzle and your overall strategy? Like, take us through what are the steps that you're thinking about at that time.
I guess like first off, I just see the color of the puzzle and see that it's all quite similar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
And then sort of as I'm flipping the pieces, I'll be sort of trying to come up with a bit of a strategy where I'm going to start, basically. So
Mm-hmm.
straight out, so obviously the banana pops out immediately, that fruit at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, I think I knew that there would be a lot of complications with the blues sort of going everywhere, and a few repeated pinks throughout the puzzle as well. So I guess trying to put those off a little bit, or wait until I can subsort them. So like the pink at the top, the cupboard on the left hand side was ever so slightly darker than the cupboard on the right hand side. So you could sort of almost see that, but only when there was a few pinks left.
Okay.
So sort of trying to get the obvious ones out of the way and then narrow it down until you can sort a bit more precisely. But yeah, no, puzzles like this definitely on the harder side. So
Yeah. And how did you find, so we were talking about obviously like the sort of the three appliances in the center with all that blue.
yeah.
How did you actually sort of find, was there a gradient in those, like were there different hues, like is the color representation? Oh, well done to Elsie on the screen there.
Got the others rolling in.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, these transitions
wow.
are awesome.
Yeah. How cute are
That's
they?
really neat,
I know. It's very cool. Yeah. Shout out to Jason, who does an epic job with the live stream, seeing all these different camera angles. And
also a volunteer. This is way better than, any sports live streaming I've ever seen.
Yeah,
so.
great. Excellent. And we've actually got some overhead cameras that yeah, I don't know if you'd noticed those contraptions.
Yeah.
We didn't have one on you. We had like, you had the freestanding cameras, but yeah, there are some very cool overhead cameras that are happening here.
So the three appliances. I think it was difficult. I think the one in the middle sort of pops out the most because it's sort of quite dominantly blue, whereas the one on the left, everyone, you can see everyone sort of finishes with that. It's a bit more of those muted colors.
Congratulations to Adina. Yeah.
And a bit more complicated as well. That bowl has got, silver and pink and blue in it. It's got sort of all the combinations of colors from the rest of the puzzle as well. There were a few like single pieces that were all blue, and sort of you could immediately sort of put those in the middle appliance because that's where the most blue was. So you could sort a little bit just based on that. The strawberries were fun, so easy to get them out of the way nice and early. But yeah, definitely sort of all the little contraptions within, I don't know, I don't even drink coffee, so I don't really know what any of it's called, but the percolator maybe, or whatever.
I don't drink coffee either. Look at us like commentating on
the metal and reflection, that adds an extra layer of the buttons on the top, those sort of popped out a little bit as well, so that sort of gives you something to work with. We got another finisher as well.
Yeah, that's great.
Well done, Isabella.
Fantastic. Yeah, people are starting to come. Yeah, now that we're past that kind of hour mark, I think it's the room is going to start clearing out.
Think it might be a harder puzzle when you were
I think I think slightly harder puzzle, but not too hard. I think this hits the sweet spot of being particularly, for such a strong state as New South Wales, you're a strong puzzler for yourself. Like, we want to make sure that there's nothing too too easy for you. We've gotta give you a challenge. But hopefully, even though there's some technically hard elements, it's a very enjoyable image in terms of like beautiful colors and things like that. So
it's just gorgeous, isn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. So hopefully the whole field will feel like they've had a great time puzzling. And I think part of the that the challenge is really trying to
off camera.
Yeah, fantastic. Choosing something that time aside, you just want to know you're having a great time doing the puzzle, like you're really enjoying it, and you don't want puzzling to feel like a chore in competition. Yeah. And so Sandra's just putting that last piece. Great, fantastic. And how do you find the fit of the pieces and like the sort of the shapes of things?
I hadn't actually heard of cherry puzzy before.
So this is your first time doing one?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay.
The shape of the pieces, I would say it's like a bit more distinct than like a Ravensburger, for example. I would say like there's more like unusual shapes to click the pieces together. And I think that's definitely helpful, especially in a puzzle like this, where it is a bit more complicated. You can rely a bit more on piece shape rather than just the colors. And that's especially useful for those sort of background cupboard doors and the background tiles as well, where it's just a block of sort of color. You can use the shape of it. Yeah, I really liked it, to be honest. Good quality.
Oh, that's great.
I'm super happy. I think I prefer those sort of a bit more interesting shaped pieces. Maybe it's like a bit of a strength as well.
So we were just looking at the pieces before. So both Keely and I and Elke, we haven't done this puzzle before, so we'll be really excited to do it after you guys.
You don't practice it in advance?
No. Well, some puzzles I get the opportunity to get one before, but this one, no. So, we just had Talia finish there on the screen. She got a cheer. Yeah, it's a big cheer in the crowd, in the gallery. So that was great.
Her aunt and uncle and parents are here. So
yeah, that's great. But what we were having a look just from the bag, it seemed like all the pieces were kind of regular pieces. Like there's no kind of, they've all got two prongs and two innies, like two innies and two outies.
Yep.
But unique shape within them. Is that a fair assessment?
I didn't actually notice that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you can't like shape sort in this kind of puzzle.
Never.
Yeah.
I think possibly a little bit on the top edge. I sort of oriented them all the same way, but that's usually as far as I go in terms of sorting.
So tell us a little bit, because Keely's already mentioned this on the live stream before you came on, that you're quite famous, or your family's quite famous for having raised you not able to look at the box. Is that a fair assessment of
just finishing there. Sorry,
Mr.
Jennifer,
and Mrs. Parker, or Dr. and Dr. Parker?
So not allowed to look at the box. That's considered cheating in our household. So it's no wonder I turned out like this. But no, I think this puzzle, I was definitely looking at the box. I think it was, there was enough going on that I would complete a little, 3 or 4 pieces and I'd go, where the hell is this going? Could go anywhere in the puzzle. Although I'll be honest, a lot of the time that didn't really help looking at the box because it's just so busy going on. You don't want to spend too much time hunting down exactly where it goes.
Yeah.
So even then, not necessarily super helpful. But yeah, I think it's definitely interesting when I tell people that they, sort of look at me a bit weirdly, like, what's wrong with you and your family? Which I think is fair.
Do you still kind of have that deeply ingrained sense that you're like looking at the box is cheating, or do you kind of say no, that's part of puzzling and that's part of the strategy, and I'm using it to advantage?
I think if I'm practicing like on time, don't obviously use the box because you want to practice. Sorry.
Oh, Swan, fantastic.
2 pieces.
Great.
Wow, so people seem to be having a bit of difficulty finding where to go.
Fabulous. Well done, Swan. Oh, there's one piece missing. So she can find that piece within the 5 seconds. There it is. Okay, great.
Sorry. I think when I'm practicing timed, obviously I practice with the box because I also need to now train myself to use it because I often forget it's there midway through the puzzle.
Yes.
But no, I think it's not cheating. Although if I'm doing like just a puzzle untimed for fun, I probably won't use the box. I almost find
that. So you said 1 to 2 puzzles. Oh yeah. Oh, that's not Swan, but that's yeah. Well done.
Wow, that looks so satisfying.
Oh, should we? Yeah. Hey.
All the glare.
Yeah, that's so.
I think Marrickville Town Hall is pretty good for lighting, actually.
Okay.
There's a few of those.
And that's good to hear.
Down the side next to the windows that maybe in the mornings are a bit tougher, but on the whole, I would say pretty good venue for a puzzling competition.
Yeah, we've got a sort of a natural light coming equally on the left and right. So some of the venues that we have, like if there's any natural light, it's coming on one side only. But this venue has, left and right, and then, nice high ceilings.
Yeah.
I learned a lot about lighting recently, so.
Nice. Great venue. Yeah. Always a fan, especially when it's so close to my house.
Awesome.
15 minutes to cycle.
Oh, fantastic. So how are you feeling ahead of your next competition? So you're participating in pairs with your sister, but your other sister from last year. So,
yes, so Annika and I have competed for the past. Oh, one more finisher.
Fantastic.
Annika and I have finished for the past. I've competed for the past 3 years together. But I'm competing with my other sister, Greta. So that'll be super fun. Hopefully.
Have you had the chance to puzzle together much?
One puzzle like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. So that's the extent of our
okay.
But I guess we've grown up together. So we've done, untimed puzzles together before.
Yeah, okay.
So hopefully that helps. And
then tell us about your team.
Yeah, and so then the team is Annika, Becky, Greta as well, and then my mum, Lisa.
We've just had a huge cheer.
Always good when people bring their fans.
Okay, so Team Parker and the.
So Dad will be watching from the sidelines.
Okay.
Cheering. No, so that should be a bit of fun. Although there's a few interstate puzzlers that have come in for this competition, so I think there'll be some fast finishes. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really fun atmosphere when we get to the teams competition.
Yeah, definitely. Always love everyone's outfits as well coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, Finn, I'm conscious that you have to go and be a champion and prepare for the next event. So I will let you go. But thank you so much for jumping on and chatting to everyone.
Good luck to everyone who's still going. It's super, super nice to see everyone finishing. Got another one as I'm speaking. So
fantastic. Excellent. We're looking forward to seeing what you do in the pairs and the team. So just have an amazing day.
Thanks very much.
Cool. Thanks, Finn. Thanks, okay, so for everybody online, I'm just going to jump on and sort of catch some of your comments and see what. So feel free to post any questions in the comments as I just catch up with everything that's going on in the chat. Excellent. All right. Thanks so much, everyone. I'm just reading all the comments on the chat. I love all the engagement that's going on online. So feel free to post any questions in if you want me to kind of answer any queries that you have. I think for now, it's all just like a lot of love. So thanks, guys. So I've just noticed there's a few comments about, our interstate puzzlers. So as we mentioned previously, so anyone who's just joined the chat now, we do allow interstate participants to come to all of our state competitions, but it's based on a residency status of whether or not you're eligible for winning a podium place in that competition in that particular state. But we have quite a lot of puzzlers that do travel quite far and wide to go to our competition. So all of that's just, I suppose testament to how strong the puzzling community is getting in Australia at the moment. It's quite a challenge to, as I think a lot of people are finding internationally, it's always a challenge to keep up with the growth. So we've got a really active community. Fantastic. That was a finisher just there. I'm not sure what his name is, but Denise wearing her duck outfit. Denise is one of our fantastic volunteers. It's a really good opportunity actually to shout out to all our wonderful volunteers. They do an amazing job putting this together. So we have volunteers, some from interstate, but a lot of people here in New South Wales who've come along. Some people have, what would I say, they've had quite a lot of experience with us, either volunteering or participating previously. But we're always heartened to see that there's a lot of volunteers that find us through different avenues where they might have never been involved in speed puzzling whatsoever. So we've got quite a few volunteers like that here today, learning how to take times, and yeah, it's wonderful to be able to see the timekeepers sort of be upskilled. Just going to take a little break and try to find our next commentators to come join the commentary box. Yeah, we're just wrangling me a co-star because I'm lost for words. No, sorry. Just trying to get people's attention. Okay, so who do we have on the screen? Okay, well done to Caroline. She's just come in. She looks pretty happy with that. 1 hour, 18 minutes. So just a reminder, we've got 2.5 hours for this competition. At this stage of the competition, there's probably, I would say, about 30% of the room that has finished their puzzle. And we've got, I'm just looking out across the room, and there's a lot of people who've made significant progress. So I think that we're going to see the vast majority of puzzlers finish within the 2.5 hour mark. But just a reminder that all of our puzzlers will get a ranking once we count those pieces at the end of the competition. So most of our state competitions have got quite a lot of consistency, with all of our competitions being about 2.5 hours for solos, 1.5 for pairs. Well done to Anna there. And then our teams coming up at, I think I've forgotten, it's like 2 hours. All of the competitions today are just a single puzzle, so there's no back-to-back puzzling, which we've seen recently at our nationals with our pairs event. Jennifer's very satisfyingly just finished that puzzle there. Justine. Well done to Justine. Congratulations to those last puzzlers who've just come in. Fantastic. Oh, thanks for the shout out there. I'm doing a great job. It's really hard when there's no one to talk to. Please fire me some questions, guys. What can I answer for you? we're still trying to I'm still multitasking, trying to lure people. There are a lot of people who are giving me I'm sort of like making eye contact with them. It's like, come up onto the mic. And then I'm not getting a lot of love. I think there's a lot of shy people. Oh, well done to Nicola. So I need your support online. I need you to put some peer pressure on people. Get up here on the mic. Okay, so Anna Mendaris coming through with the final puzzle. Congratulations. Oh, no, that's Louise. Is that right? Louise Wilson. Excellent. Oh, yes, and I can just see on the table ticket there that is, in fact, Louise. Just going to, I think, Xanthi, I think you might have asked the question, was everyone asked to sit side by side? No one in solos, you can sit anywhere. I mean, you have to sit on your side of the table, but yeah, we have no stipulation that you can't turn around and sit the opposite way. Of course, every table was set up in preparation for our pairs and our teens event. And so, yeah, people can choose to sit wherever they like. I think that's probably the preferred way just because of just because of our presentation towards the stage. But there's nothing in the rules that would preclude that. Okay, so we just had a lot of finishes. You might be able to see there in that screen of Sophie. That shot is, Sophie's sitting the opposite way of the room, which is great to see. And yeah, you can see a lot of those emptied out tables. That would be the front of the room. The way that we do some of the allocation of tables is take into account prior rankings at competitions, so that there is a sort of semi kind of ranked or sort of algorithm that generally places a lot of the faster puzzles to the front. Well done to Sophie there. And part of that is a logistics thing for our volunteers. Are most people wearing headphones? I would say it's about 50-50. There's a lot of, actually maybe probably more over 50%. That's, definitely when you take into account for the sort of the in-ear buds. I think that's probably true. Could people still walk around the side of the table? Some folks do that at times. Yeah, people can still walk around the side of the table, which is great. Excellent.
Hello. I'm your stand-in commentator while Lou takes a little break. Looking at the room at the moment, we're about a third finished. Whatever the table allocation method is, it seems to be working well. It seems to be clearing all the way from the front to the middle. It's a really great day to be puzzling in this hall. It's nice and bright, very little glare. Thank you, Lou, for the puzzle.
Oh, fantastic, Janice. Thank you so much for jumping on. Sorry, we just had a little bit of a hiatus while I was trying to just organize a few things in the background. But thank you for jumping on. And so tell us about what you thought of the puzzle. What was your time? Just
about 70 something.
I think we saw you on the live stream. I'm not sure if we caught your finish on the live stream.
It was a very
congratulations
finish today.
Yes.
It's a really pretty puzzle, and it's full of my favorite things, like my coffee machine.
Okay, yeah. You're a coffee drinker? Yes,
I am.
yes.
I am. I'm kind of regretting not getting the second coffee this morning.
Regret
not getting my second coffee. In all the states, we
Mhm.
decided to have the same team and just go
Yeah.
to different comps together.
Yeah. Yeah. So Janice, you're New South Wales based.
I am.
Yeah. So eligible to sort of place in the state. And how has it been here with like the New South Wales puzzle community? Like there's so much growth that's happening. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
I think the community has really grown in the last, I think this is my third comp now. And I feel like people are getting to know each other. There's more ways for people to approach each other. And I have to say, it's getting a little bit more competitive, and everyone, you can see people's times are getting better and faster. But what I really like is that it's a community where we know each other, we see familiar faces. Coming here is always fun. And you don't feel so lonely when you puzzle anymore.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that's really great. It's a really strong community. Speaking of a strong community, you have some people who are heckling you on the commentary, saying they're waiting for you at Yumcha.
Oh yes, yes. I have some pretty fast puzzlers on my team, and I was like, you guys need to finish and run off to the restaurant so we can get Yumcha.
Okay.
I think
So
dumpling was the motivator for the team today.
So is that we are at Yumcha waiting for you. Okay. I think you're not going to be able to stay on here for very long. But thank you so much for joining us, even though very briefly, but I don't want to keep you from your teammates. But we do have Rihanna Erickson waiting in the wings. So you are.
Oh my God, an all-star.
Yes, an all-star. So
I'm really
thank you
keen to see
so
what she
much.
says.
Okay, great.
Working on at the moment is really hard. This dark green with the chrome, pieces could go anywhere, but it was an excellent puzzle. I don't think a single person wouldn't have started with the fruit down the bottom. I think
that's an accurate assessment.
But then as soon as I finished the fruit, I went, right, now what? And it took me a second or two to work out what I was going to do next.
Yeah,
but it was a really good choice.
That's fantastic. I was going to say, did you do much of your border?
No, I'm not a border person. So I do that nearer the end or with the section that I'm building. So the fruit border, the bottom border came together at the very start with a couple of missing pieces in there somewhere that came together later. But the rest of it, no, I don't bother. I don't designate that space on the puzzle table if I can help it.
So what were your thoughts when this first came out of the box?
I must admit I didn't really have many until after I'd flipped, because I just looked very briefly at it. I don't look too hard until I've kind of flipped and I've got the pieces in front of me, and then I work out what I'm doing. I think it's a really nice puzzle. I think I thought it would be easier than it was. I thought the definition of the bluey, greeny kitchen equipment would be quite distinct. I would be able to tell which one's in the light, one's in the dark. But in reality, they were very mixed colours. But it's
so
a nice
colour
picture.
Representation maybe between the box and the pieces is maybe not quite as defined, or is it just because it's such a large picture?
I think it's probably the second point. I think with the pieces were defined in terms of the darkness and the light, but minimally in terms of shading. So it was much tougher than I imagined, but very nice picture. And the banana and the strawberries were a lot of fun.
Yeah, great. Finn said that too. He said the strawberries were a lot of fun.
Yeah, the strawberries were really nice because they got these lovely like mint leaves behind them, and they were very enjoyable.
So what about the strawberries in the blender though?
Oh, well, that was fine. They came out with the strawberries at the bottom, but you could easily tell the difference, so that's all right. You never had a full strawberry piece in that. It always had the pink background, whereas the other strawberries had like a bluey or a banana background.
So that was just like a really satisfying just thing to like get you going.
Oh, absolutely.
So
Start
everyone
with the banana, for sure.
Everyone sort of like flew with those bottom like fruits, and then and then
it was like, right.
Okay, this is the mid game. Oh, we've had quite a few finishes there just in the last couple of minutes. lots of those captured on screen, which is really great. The camera crew are doing a great job of keeping up with everybody. But yeah,
That's excellent.
quite a few cheer squads
members.
in the
I'm excited to see what other puzzles come out today. This was a good choice. I haven't done very many cherry parsies. I think I've only done one. So it was good. They fit together really nicely. And I originally thought that the images were AI, but I've had a chat to the team and they're not. So that's good to hear. We really were convinced that they were AI images, but it turns out they're digital illustrations.
Okay.
And this one does have a copyright down the bottom, so it's nice to see brands not using AI personally. I much prefer it if there's someone behind the image. So it's changed my opinion on the brand. I really thought they were AI just by the way that they look, but it's just how they are digitally drawn.
Okay, that's great. That's really great to hear. And yeah, I mean, I think that's something that, we're always feeding back. We get that feedback on the surveys. That's definitely something that we prioritize as a committee. I think that's something that is really important to so many people, not only in the puzzling community, but just, more broadly. So yeah, we'll continue to try to make sure that we can choose images that support that that ethos for us. So how are you feeling ahead of the next event? Because you're fronting up for pairs and teams, of course.
I'm really happy to be here. It's nice and chill. The reason that our team is here today is none of us can place in this state. None of us are from New South Wales, so it's a really good opportunity for us to come together to compete as a team and compete in pairs. Congratulations. She looks very celebratory.
Celebratory and stunned. Must be happy with that time.
We can come together and not risk anyone's placement because, and for those of you listening who at home that don't know, if you're not from the state, you can't place. And if you pair with someone or team with someone who's not from the state, they can't place on. So it's important for us to all have the opportunity to place in our own states. And New South Wales is the one where we can come together and puzzle together. So it'd be a lot of fun. I'm puzzling with Katrina Coleman for pairs, and we haven't pairs together since Worlds 2024. So it's been a long time that we haven't done a puzzle together. So I'm really looking forward to sitting down, and I think we'll just find that flow state that was kind of in this solos one for us too, because there's nothing riding on it.
Yeah, sure.
And I think I perform better when there isn't that pressure that, hey, I'm going to get a ranking. I could get first, second or third, like I could place. If I don't have that opportunity, then it's just, hey, I'm here to compete and I'm still going to try my very best, but there's not pressure. And that pressure is what can mess with your head in the long term.
Have you kind of figured out some strategies for dealing with pressure?
Yes and no. Those strategies don't always work. So you might
like
have
intellectual strategies, but maybe like less in practice.
Yeah, I think it really depends on your mindset at the competition and how much pressure you put on yourself. And we're all really bad at putting too much on ourselves. In reality, you're just doing a puzzle in a competition. It's not like the world is ending if you don't win, But when you are performing and you put so much work into practicing and working really hard as a solo and as a pair and a team to get the placement that you want, it's countless hours and hours of practice. It's understandable to feel the nerves and to feel the stress when you walk into a competition, because this is what you've been training for. So I think keeping a level head and making sure that you're not saying anything negative about your puzzling and also about the puzzle itself when you're competing is really important. So even if you pull it out of the bag and it's not your style, still saying, yep, I can do this, let's go. Or if you really, really hate it, you only have to do it once. So the faster you do it, the faster you get to not do it, which sometimes I've had to do with, training puzzles and things like that. So I think that's really important. And when you're in a pair and a team, it's a bit easier to keep a good mindset because you've got others around you that can bring you back up again. So that's a lot more fun for me, is the pairs and teams.
How have you found, obviously, your puzzling kind of skill has developed as an individual in parallel with what you've been achieving in a pair, and particularly in the team with the Aussie All-Stars. Like, how have you found that whole experience? Congratulations to Karen, who's just finishing it. Because, yeah, you must be learning so much, not only, you know, on your own, but also just from each other and watching and being able to puzzle alongside really great puzzlers.
It's an absolute joy to have 3 close friends who are also top quality speed puzzlers, because we do get to share a lot of tips between each other that perhaps we wouldn't tell other people, because to find out tips on how to get better at speed puzzling, it takes a lot of analytical mindset on how to puzzle in order to learn those things. So having a team that we can share those kind of learnings with has definitely made the 4 of us quicker. But what's made me quicker over the last few years is just mindset. I'm not changing my strategy. I'm not changing the types of puzzles that I'm doing. It's just that I'm nicer to myself, and that seems to help. So there you go.
Yeah,
but
that's fantastic.
Yeah. Pairs and teams much more fun than solos, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, it's good. We've kind of got the serious business out of the way for at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
And then we will
And thanks for the live stream comment about me trying to calm you guys down before WA. I do like to do that. If I have an extra 30 seconds just to make you realize to breathe before you take your puzzle out of the bag, and just take a second to realize that you're just here to have fun. Yes, it's a competition. Yes, it's a state competition. And yes, you've been putting in a lot of work, but it should be fun in the first instance. And if you put too much pressure on yourself and you're too uptight and scared about competing or not doing as well as you want, it won't be enjoyable anymore, and you'll give up on the sport. So my goal is to make sure that everyone stays in it if you're enjoying it. And one of the ways to enjoy it is just by realizing it's not life and death. You're just doing a jigsaw puzzle in a cool room full of people who are going to do puzzles. So it's a lot of fun.
They're absolute words of wisdom spoken from someone who's got so much experience. So thank you so much.
You're more than welcome.
Hey, I'm just going to sub out for a little moment and let Keely come in if you're happy to stay chatting. So I've been on a little break after the hour and a half. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining us online. I'll probably be back on later in the day, but I'll just go have a quick little break and make sure everything's under control.
Wonderful.
Great. Thanks,
Lou. Let's see what puzzles we got here. Anna and Leonie. You can see in Leonie's side, that's kind of the section of the room. There we are. Switched to oh, well done on the right there. That's kind of where we're at with the room. Looking about just less than half full now as we reach an hour 40. Hi, Keely. Welcome to live stream chocolate desk.
Yeah, it's a mistake having chocolate here though, because you focus on eating the chocolate and you forget to talk. That's what happened to me at the beginning. Lou was just talking and I was like nom nom nom. So I'm avoiding
WA, they
chocolate.
had chocolate chip cookies, and now we're at Fairy Friends, so we're leveling up here.
Yeah, and you can't eat too close to the microphone either.
No.
You don't want people to hear.
All right, let's check out the
sounds.
comments. Yeah, Jim, I thought it was AI as well, but I have spoken to her who spoke to Cherry Parsi. So I've spoken to the distributor who spoke to Cherry Parsi, and they have said no, it's digital artists that they license and also have in-house. So that's what I know. That's what we know. That's the extent of my knowledge. So no, not AR, which is really good to hear. And Narelle, I won't share my tips. Sorry.
Rebecca's almost finished there.
You'll get a little bit of tips from me on the live stream, but I won't share all of them. But I do coaching, which is pretty cool, actually.
Gatekeeping and a bit of promo for your business. If you want the tips, you've got to pay for them, people.
Unfortunately, yeah, I think that's how the sport will end up going. There's surface level tips that we'll give people, but some of the stuff that we've figured out about speed puzzling, I think, takes a long time to work out. And I think there's enough people on Instagram and online that post their tips openly that we don't all have to, if that makes sense.
Tell me later. Off the live stream.
We'll see. You know about my mindset tips. So.
Yes, it's all about the mindset. Monica's coming in close here. What are we on? 142. It's quite a difficult puzzle, isn't it?
It is, yeah. There's a lot of repetition. It's quite tough. The section that Monica's working on right now, for someone who is more of a casual puzzler, they're all going to look exactly the same.
Yes.
And for someone who's a speed puzzler, they're going to have the minute difference in the gradient that we're going to be able to pick out. But
Yeah. And
for a casual puzzler, which is what you're not, or a casual speed, if you could still be a speed puzzler, but more on sort of that hour and a half plus mark, you may not be able to pick up the nuance in that difference.
Yeah. And we were looking at the piece shapes, and there are some differences in the size of the knobbles that you can use, but it doesn't have that Ravensburger thing where you can rely a bit more on the piece shapes when you're doing a same color section to build the puzzle.
No, because they are all that normal jigsaw puzzle shape. It's not like well done. It's not like a Gallison or a Mud Puppy where you can tell the it felt like a really, really, really long time.
It was about 7 minutes between him and the second New South Wales finisher.
Yes.
So he had a very, it's one of those like very definitive wins. Yeah. It's not like someone's like, well, with you and Mel where you're seconds apart.
Yes.
So which is always nice. We're saying when you're in the home state, I like the home state person to finish before an outer-stater to get that first round of claps.
Me too.
It's always nice to see that. And Finn's pretty reliable on that front.
Oh, isn't he just? He's an
excellent
puzzler.
Yeah, he's a very natural, very fast puzzler. Doesn't always practice that often, which is quite annoying. But I think he has been practicing this year.
Seth will be on his tail shortly. This is his first competition.
Yeah, okay.
So he's going to Worlds this year.
Right.
He's putting in a lot of work to improve his times, but this is his first actual competition.
Right. And coming second is
and
pretty impressive.
It's really cool to see another male in the sport.
Yeah.
Especially in those top few places. So that's really, really cool.
Yeah, 2 men in the top 3 spots. That's pretty unusual.
Yeah.
We don't see that in many states.
It'll be cool to see his progression, a newcomer on the scene. I like newcomers, but they scare me.
I know. It's
I can feel them right behind me.
Let's close the gates. We see like the 8 and 9-year-olds coming in hot on your tails. It's like, okay, this isn't going to end well. I'm getting older and slower. They haven't even reached their peak yet. But the room's looking quite the bit that people find the hardest.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Did you finish on the bowl?
I did. Mostly the machine holding the bowl, the mixer.
Right.
Good puzzle though.
So this is a puzzle that you would purchase for yourself?
No.
Same. It's a nice puzzle to speed, I think. And it's good to have a little bit of a challenge in solos. Exciting.
It is. I don't know. But
oh, that opens it up because there's Melanie's won it every time, hasn't she?
Has, yeah. She's won it the last 3 years, so
that's
not in the country.
So it's you versus Mel.
And there's a few other speedies coming up the ranks in Queensland. There's quite a few of us actually. I host my own competitions in Queensland, Peace of Mind Puzzles on Facebook and Instagram if you're ever around. And there's quite a few. So it will be a tight race. I think it's going to depend a lot on the puzzle. The last puzzle that was used was Dottie's Sewing Den by Funbox.
Oh,
and that was more my style than Mel's. So I was able to play second and Mel placed third, not that long after me.
You like a busy puzzle, don't you?
I do. So if it's like a landscape or something, she's got it in the bag. But it will depend on the puzzle, on the day.
Yes. Which is obviously, I mean, that's the rationale behind the World Series, right? To not have anybody be overly advantaged by a specific style of puzzle unless you're Victor, and then it doesn't really matter. I did the puzzle, the Munich cookie puzzle.
Yes.
I didn't enjoy it.
No, it's very tough. I didn't finish it in 90 minutes. I was heartbroken.
I think
that's okay. Yeah. I've since done it and I did finish it in 90 minutes.
Right.
So
I think I was just over 90 when I did it. But it's one of those puzzles that's like the puzzle comes out a bit blurrier than the box, and I think it would have been easier if the image was a bit sharper.
Yes, I think so too.
It was.
Solo rounds are tricky like that because if it's not your style, whereas pairs and teams is a bit more spread out in my opinion, because if it's not your style, it's probably your pairs style if you've picked a good pairs partner that complements your strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
Same with teams. One of you or two of you should be really vibing with the puzzle regardless of what comes out of that box. So I think in the individual ones is a lot harder.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it can be. So do you feel like in the Aussie All-Stars you've all got different and complementary styles?
Yeah, absolutely. We wouldn't be where we are today if we didn't. I think if we all liked the same kind of stuff, it wouldn't work. But yeah, absolutely. There's usually one of us
coming in for the finish here.
Usually one of us that likes a puzzle.
Isn't it weird how you get to the end of the puzzle and you've got so few pieces to get in, and then you're like, you forget how to puzzle, and you're like, why won't they go in? Why won't they go in? You get panicky, especially when the camera's on you. Well, I do.
A fun, just a casual one last night, the Aussie All Stars with me,
and
the last piece was 4 out. Right, and I could not put it in. I tried all 4 directions, and then I put it down, and I was like, "Help me!" And one of the others had to take the piece and put it in because for some reason I could not get it in, and it was all brown. Like it wasn't like it went
go in
one
way or
another.
ways,
But I tried all 4 and none of them worked. So
I
gave up on that.
Yeah, it happens. You get into like sort of Butterfinger stage, and your fingers just don't do what they need to do.
Yes.
I like it in like when you go to Worlds. This probably doesn't happen to you because you finish a lot earlier than me. But when you go to Worlds, and they're kind of busy filming and they don't get to you, and it's like, that's great. Don't worry about me. I don't
have to show me.
Yeah, come and get me after I've finished. Don't worry about getting the finish.
Don't show me the last few pieces putting in because I'm never putting them in very well. So we've decided that it's not my job to put the last piece in if it's a 4er. Sometimes they will give me the last piece because usually being a big sorter, I don't get to put as many pieces in as the girls. So they usually, I feel like I'm often the last person to put the piece in. But if it's 4 outers, no,
you got to pass it on.
I'm not doing that again.
Well, the thing is,
maybe 4 in too. I hadn't thought about that. It's got to have a direction, like an obvious direction.
The thing is, it's good to know your strengths and weaknesses. Like it's good for everyone to know that that's not for you.
No,
and there's 3 other people that could do it really well. I don't like that bit at the end in teams when there's hands everywhere and you're trying to get bits in. Like I find that quite stressful. All right, who have we got here? Orally, Kelly,
and then
she's finishing off that last. It's the bit just above the bowl, isn't it? That's the evil. That's the evil bit. She's like, look, she's not got many pieces there, but it's like, where do they go? Camera pressure. it's tough.
She's not been able to drink much of her Powerade.
No, she hasn't. That might help her just get that. Give her the last push.
I will say it is an absolutely beautiful day here. The last 2 years here, it's been extremely cold and rainy.
Okay.
And today it is lovely. We've got blue skies. I'm in short sleeves. What a time to be alive and puzzle.
But actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because
not when you're inside.
Because puzzling is it's something I associate with bad weather. Although I'll puzzle in any weather, all year round, any weather.
Absolutely.
All right, getting in under the 2-hour mark. That's excellent.
Will you be competing at nationals, Keely?
I will, yes.
Wonderful. Are you going to do all 3?
I'm doing all 3 events, yes.
That's very exciting.
It is very exciting. I am very excited.
How do you feel about it?
Well, yeah, good. I mean, I'll I won't think about it too much until it's closer because it's a later problem at this stage. But I've got a secret weapon in my team this year.
Oh, exciting!
So this year,
you're going to tell me? I thought it was secret.
Well, okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe I won't tell you. You can find out on the day. No, I have to tell you because I'm so excited.
There we
but
are.
Finn is in my team.
Wow.
The New South Wales State winner is puzzling with me.
And who else?
So Julie, who is my pairs puzzle at Vic traditionally, and Ellie.
That's lovely.
So quite a good little team.
Oh, you'll have so much fun too.
I know.
So much fun.
I know.
That's lovely.
Yeah, so I'm that's the bit I'm most excited about now. I'm like, I've got.
And if people would like to get a ticket to Nationals, they come on sale tomorrow for the general public.
Yeah, general public sale is tomorrow.
And how many we got left?
For solos, people will be fine. For teams and pairs, people are going to have to get in quick.
Jump out.
They're both well over 80% sold.
So 10 a.m. tomorrow.
10 a.m. tomorrow, public sale, Humanitics.
Check out our website.
Yeah.
On Nationals.
So solos is going to be good value this year because obviously if you get through to the final, you're going to get 2 puzzles. And I think last year we had 600 soloists. We put 300 people through, and this year we're putting 320 through. So there's an extra 20 people that will go through. So
that's the
well worth
puzzle
participating.
You need to complete that within 90 minutes from memory.
For the final, yes. I think it's 2 hours. 2 hours, for the qualifiers.
And the top half from each
get in. Or the top 160 now.
Oh, sorry.
And Ravensburger are sponsoring this event as in previous years. So
wonderful.
We've got some really, there'll be some good puzzles on the table.
How exciting.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll tell you a secret.
Oh, what is it?
After Queensland, I'm retiring my solo career.
I knew that.
Well, that's not a secret then, is it?
Well, for everyone else,
it is. So
I know, I'm very upset about this.
I won't be doing Nationals solo.
Boo.
I've realised it's not as enjoyable for me. I'm putting too much pressure on myself. I need to take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying I might not come out of retirement.
No, once you retire, that's it. You can't come back.
You can't. It's all right. But pairs and teams, I will definitely be there. Teams, I'm teaming with the Aussie All-Stars again, so I'm really looking forward to that. We don't have an opportunity this year to compete internationally as a team.
Yeah, okay.
So that's Nationals is really it. We competed at Nationals last year. We're competing today, and then we have Nationals again. So we only have 2 competitions in a year, all 6 months apart.
Oh, wow.
So that's crazy. But I've decided solo, not for me. Just for now. I put far too much pressure on myself, and the work to get as fast as some of our really speedy Australian puzzlers is not my vibe.
Yes, it is a lot of work, and it's a maintenance thing as well, right? It's not like you get there and then you just coast. You have to keep working on it, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time investment, and it's good to recognise when it's becoming less fun.
Yeah, I think also I didn't want to wait until it was all no fun. Like I didn't want to wait until I'm burnt out. I'm not burnt out from puzzling. Oh, I love the little self clap.
Well done, Hannah. Cute. Just under 2 hours. She'll be happy with that. Oh, there's Leanne, who came to Worlds last year. I go through. I think when I came back from Wales last year, I didn't puzzle for about. I didn't practice at all in the run up to Nationals because I was so puzzled out, and I didn't even do like the puzzles that I brought back from Wales that I hadn't done yet. Like I could not face doing a puzzle. So you do. It does get quite tiring when you focus on it.
And the problem is the FOMO is real. And I know that like not competing will feel bad on the day.
Well, you'd probably be able to get a ticket on the day. You've got a lot of solo tickets. You could change your mind at any stage.
But it's tough because there is a lot of excitement and adrenaline that comes from competing.
Yes.
It is very addictive.
Yes.
And I think it doesn't matter what the competition is. Oh, she's on her phone.
She's got a message from the kids. They're like, Mum, we can't log into the Netflix.
Well done. So there's a lot of FOMO that kind of goes into that. That's tough.
On the plus side, you'll be super fit for teams because you do get, you get that adrenaline spike and then you drop and like it's very long and tiring that day.
It is a really tiring day.
I thought I'd drop something.
And I look forward to having more availability.
Yeah, so you're going to come into teams super, super fresh. And then the same for pairs as well, right? So that's going to, you guys win anyway.
No, I'm not pairing with Mel.
Oh, who are you pairing with?
Probably my mum.
Are
if
you?
I can convince her to come down. So we'll see.
That's so cute. Who's Mel pairing with?
Hannah.
Oh, okay.
So Katrina's with her daughter Hannah, and then who's also called Hannah, and Mel and Hannah are pairing together. So just little old me.
I'm like, can I get rid of my pair with you?
You want to pair with me?
I would love to pair with you. Of course I would. You're really fast.
The time here is 12:07. So we have 1 more hour, and then we will be doing pairs. So we have half an hour left of this competition, and then a half an hour break, and then we'll be back in an hour for pairs.
So who are you pairing with today?
Katrina.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You don't pair together very often, do you?
No, we haven't paired together since 2024.
Wow, okay.
So I'm really looking forward to
Dream
sitting down
team back together, yeah.
Yeah, when we come to competitions as the 4 of us, it makes sense to pair as 2 pairs. So that's what we're doing today. So we're going back to 2024. And I think we're probably not going to be sharing a table, but we're probably over the aisle from each other.
Okay.
So we did talk about it last night. If we hear each other talking, are we going to think, why aren't they putting pieces into our puzzle? Like normal.
And I feel like you you will be a faster puzzler than you were in 2024. I feel like 2025 we saw a huge leap in your speed.
Thank you.
So that will be quite interesting to see how you guys
it will depend
together.
on the puzzle, big time. But Katrina and I have always had a natural connection to how we puzzle together. We haven't had to put a lot of training in to get good times.
Yeah, nice.
And I think part of that is formed from the way we pair with our sort of 2023 pairs and earlier is we kind of filled the role of each other's missing pair.
Okay.
So, for example, I used to pair with my mum, in which I would sort a lot. She would do the edge, and then I'd come in and build what I wanted to build. She pairs with her daughter, who sorts a lot whilst she builds the edge, and then her daughter comes in. So we just actually found a rhythm quite quickly.
Yeah, okay.
Because
that's nice.
we were filling in for a gap.
Yes.
That was already what we did.
Yeah.
So there wasn't a lot of learning how to. I guess all of the work was learning how to what each other likes.
Yes.
Rather than learning how to puzzle together.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the tricky thing, right? So I always feel like, obviously with pairs and teams, it's like, okay, whoever is fastest, you're going to play to their strengths. But then when you're both fast, it's like, okay, how do we divide our strengths here? And if we have the same strengths, how are we going to split that up?
How are we going to do it? Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys are such a great team, like on and off the table. You know what I mean? Like you all get on well.
We're just really good friends.
Yeah,
it's really nice to have. I mean, they were at my wedding in April, and that's really special to have puzzling friends outside of this world. So very, very happy.
Yeah.
Teams has always been a lot of fun. Puzzling together we get a real kick out of it.
I was talking to Janice earlier, and she was saying that when she'd come back from World, she realised the importance of teaming with people that you like.
Yes.
Because it really adds
absolutely
an element to the competition and to the day.
It's supposed to be fun. I was saying that to Lou.
Yes.
This is supposed to be enjoyable.
Yeah.
If it's not enjoyable in any way, shape, or form,
don't
change something or don't do it. If you're not vibing with your pair, it's okay. They are going to live if you say, I don't want to pair with you anymore.
Yeah.
It's not going to break life itself. So make it so it's fun.
I agree. I think you should always be open to changing pairs and teams, partners, provided you haven't already committed to someone. But that shouldn't be something you take personally. Because sometimes it's like for the experience of puzzling with someone else. Like, I just want to try a different team dynamic and see how that fits.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a nice comment in the chat. Coordination, communication, and a sense of humor equals teamwork. And they were giggling during their team's race, and they placed second. So, it's how it should be.
Yeah.
There's a level of people think our team are really, really close and things, and it's because we're actually really good friends. So we enjoy each other's company. We enjoy puzzling together, and that's how it should be. We're a high performing team, but in the basics of it, we just
everyone gets on with everyone.
Fun.
Yeah, it's perfect.
And thanks for the congrats on the wedding. Awesome. Right. Well, I might step out so I can have a little break before pairs.
Oh yeah, you need to get your head in the game.
I might have some lunch and stuff, and then come on back. So thanks very much, Keely.
All right, it's good to talk to you.
Probably don't need to be on either. I can probably have the last 25 minutes without.
I'll talk it out. All right, so the room is pretty clear at this point. I would do a quick scan and count the number of tables, but my mind doesn't work that way, so I'm not going to. But there's not many tables left, and we can see I'm going to say Lipa there. Jason is just stepping in. For those of you that don't know, and I'm sure most of you do, Jason is our live stream guru and puzzle record person.
Hello.
How's it going today, Jason? How are the stress levels?
Stress levels are manageable.
Good. So, I'd say that we probably have one of the best live streams in the world. I don't think it's too high of a claim to make that for speed puzzle competitions. I think you're setting a very high standard.
I try.
Yeah.
I'm biased.
Jason lives and breathes this stuff. So it's good to have. There we go, Jason Teco. It's good to have someone that. It's the thing with volunteering, right? If it's fun and enjoyable, you're going to put time and effort into it, and you seem to love this.
I really do. It's just this year alone, I've just had the opportunity to do this all over the place. UK events, Belgian nationals, more to come.
And have you? One of the things that we always talk about in Australia is how amazing the community is. Do you feel that community is a global thing, or is the vibe different in different countries?
Every country has different vibes, but I think there's a central.
Well done, I'm going to say Lipa.
Let me just click a button. 1 second.
Okay, go for it.
Technically 2 buttons. Every country's got a little bit of a different vibe, but I find there's a central undercurrent that's very common across puzzles everywhere. Thank you, Lou. Who's just delivered beverages.
Yeah, you need sustenance. I'm waiting for the sandwiches. Starving. So I've got Jasmine here. Looks like Jasmine is going to finish in the time. Helen's working hard there.
20 minutes to go.
It's pretty murky, that last bit of the puzzle, because everybody gets to that bit and then slow.
Yeah.
But not too many left in the room. I reckon most people are going to be done within the time, which is nice.
One advantage of my role is I can see every camera coming in, so I can watch rather a lot of puzzles simultaneously.
Do you feel like you're picking up tips and techniques for puzzling when you're watching?
I wish I was. It's one of those things where I'm watching what people are doing, but my mind is always on who's going on screen next, dealing with whatever issues crop up. One of our cameras, you might have seen a black screen every now and then again. It's
there's a lot going on.
Its transmitter was acting up. It's working fine now. We didn't change anything other than turning it off and on again. So
The classic,
yes. IT advice 101.
I know. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Yes.
I mean, and there's a lot of prep and testing that I do that goes into that. Honestly, gear choice in part is making sure things are robust, and that when something does happen, you can just turn it off and on again and have it reset into an operational state. So
what's your favorite thing about doing the live stream?
Look, professionally, I'm a software architect. I love the engineering angle of it. I've always had an interest in the AV stuff, but never had an excuse to go and buy and play with all this equipment.
And now you do.
Now I do, but I love puzzling. I'm a speed puzzler. I'm a slow speed puzzler, slower than I used to be.
You don't puzzle much these days.
I don't practice, and
you're too busy buying equipment.
Yeah, my apartment varyingly looks either very tidy or like Optimus Prime has been deconstructed inside of it.
Or Optimus Crime, as my child used to call him. Not anymore. He's 17. All right, Jasmine's slow and steady here. She's looking very relaxed, I must say. Like my hands are normally shaking by this point, and she's had the camera on her for a while, but she seems very unfazed.
I'll go and move the cameras once this one's finished, and leave you for a moment to talk to yourself.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Well done, Jasmine. Nice. She's got a beverage on the table. That's not recommended. We have lost puzzles in the past due to spilled beverages. All right, Helen's working her way through it. Helen's neighbour looks like she's doing quite well. Oh, who's this? Katrina's just finished. Good job, Katrina. So you can see, there's a nice view of the whole room there. You can see everyone that's left. Not too many puzzlers at this stage. Katrina's neighbour is doing relatively well, but he's also in that murky bit of the table. Oh, that lady I'm assuming that's Helen on the left. The lady on her right has finished. Excellent job. She's puzzling out of the box there. That's it's a technique that some people employ. I personally don't, because I feel like it slows me down. But we've seen some fast puzzlers. The puzzle from the box, Brie from Vic in particular, is insanely fast and quite frequently puzzles from the box, and looks like she's puzzling quite slowly, but somehow is doing it at an amazing speed. That's a nice finish on that puzzle. It's a very nice finish. Oh, that's Sandra Silva, New South Wales event assistant and community rep, along with Diane. They run a lot of events in New South Wales. And if you live here and you're not across those events, then go to the AJPA Facebook group and look under events, because Diane posts all of her events in there. So they do a lot of puzzle swaps. They do some speed puzzle races. And they get, we see the pictures from their events, they're killing it. There's massive crowds. All right, I've got Jane and Louise here. Oh, Jane's left the top section to the last. An unusual choice.
Just had a spate of people finishing.
Yeah. It's like the room is looking pretty empty now. Let's see.
Probably 25 maybe still to go.
Yeah, not even, I reckon.
Yeah, last 10% or so.
So did you put the chocolate up here, or was that someone else?
That was me.
Oh, that was you. I was saying that when I first came up here with Lou, I picked up a chocolate bar and ate it, and after about 5 minutes I was like, oh, I haven't said anything because I'm just eating. So I'm like, right.
Normally I have snakes.
Okay,
but I keep them at my desk and throw them at the commentators.
Oh, is that how you get the snakes? All right, okay, that's good to know. Nobody's thrown a snake at me, I just like to say.
I mean, there's a bag of snakes out the back I could go and raid, but I don't have a bag back here today. I opted to go with furry friends. Furry friends, for those who aren't in Australia, little milk chocolate bars that have very cute Australian, and Kiwi critters.
Yeah, they are Cadbury's.
There's literally a Kiwi bird on.
But this is not a Cadbury's thing that we have in England. Never seen them before I moved here.
And England has really cute furry friends. You know, otters.
We have super cute furry friends.
Otters are the cutest.
Badgers, rabbits. Well, rabbits are good in England, not so good here.
Yeah, here we tend to make them dead.
Understandably, but they are cute. So let's see.
I think between those we can actually see most of the room.
I know. It's got quite a good view. You can see how many people have gone. We have a spectator gallery at the top, which is great, but I do find the sound travels a bit in this room.
It's been a great venue for us for a good few. I think we've done basically every New South Wales comp in this hall, and it's got good natural light through the sides until the afternoon.
Oh, okay. Don't tell people that. But it's a nicer day today. Apparently, we were saying that the last couple of times the weather's been crap in New South Wales. So we may still get nice light in the afternoon.
I don't know. I kind of feel, for me, consistent lighting always trumps good lighting.
Yeah.
I don't know if everyone feels the same way, but particularly, I remember it was our first Australian Nationals. Solo was the final event of the day.
Was this in the Roundhouse?
No, this was the year before that.
Okay, yeah.
In Melbourne, and it was a great venue, except for when it got darker in the afternoon, and as the sun started coming down, the sunlight was just blaring directly through the window. So where I was puzzling, I just had this moving line of bright versus dark just going across. And obviously anyone who was at that kind of level in the room had the same problem, so it wasn't unique to me. Well, not everyone, because they're like large stained glass style windows.
Yeah, okay.
So it was streaming in. So as I was puzzling, I was having to move my puzzle across, because moving your eyes from, I'm going to say, my eyes aren't the youngest, moving from the dark section to the light section was definitely a problem.
Yeah, lighting is so important, and it's one of the hardest things to find. Find a venue that's big enough that has good, consistent lighting throughout the room. This room's pretty good, no?
It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, obviously, our Australian Nationals venue is excellent for that.
Yes.
Big sports arenas, likewise, our UK Nationals venue.
Yeah. Sports arenas are the way forward for us at the moment.
Again, it's a big indoor sports hall over there. So, yeah, big indoor sports halls.
Yes.
Are excellent.
Yes. The only difficulty is availability sometimes. You're competing with basketball teams. And
the UKJPA Cardiff event was in a netball hall that the netball team had veto rights over. So scheduling that was tricky.
That's often the case, isn't it? Like you wait, they fill in their schedule, and then you see if you can.
And they can still come in and say, actually, we do want it that day.
Oh,
give
right.
it back. Yes.
Oh, my God.
That's what I mean by veto rights.
Case.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
That's high. That'd be like
some very careful scheduling.
Yeah. I'd be not sleeping all the way up until the night before the event.
Yes. Yeah, that was absolutely part of it. Wonderful venue.
But that's a bit added layer of stress that you don't really need, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, I was at Swedish Nationals, and big indoor arena was wonderful. It had a jumbotron in the middle. Got to convince you all to install jumbotrons in the venues we hire for me.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure maybe not in these older heritage buildings, but maybe in the newer ones. We know what we really need is some purpose-built
puzzle arenas.
Yes, a speed puzzle arena with a competition zone, and then next to it a puzzle plaza like we had in WA, which worked amazingly.
It was so good.
It was so good.
We had the live stream running with the audio and everything, so normally we ask people to clear out of the main competition area, just to keep the noise down, not distract existing puzzlers. Balconies and things are great for that, but having that second room that people could see the stream, buy puzzles, do puzzles.
Yeah, it was really nice.
It worked amazingly.
It's definitely a consideration for future venues. Oh, some nice camera movement there. I like that. Very smooth. I like that. All right.
That name is no longer correct, obviously.
But okay. You do that manually, do you? I was kind of like, does it pick it up automatically? But you...
as you can see...
So that's not Emma Bryson puzzling.
You can't read the... Like, even visually, you can't read that. Making a computer vision system pick that up is a little tricky.
Right, yep.
Not impossible, but...
Well, Louise is doing well there. She's... So we've got 10 minutes to go. I wonder if anyone's going to... Well, not... but not many puzzlers left. Louise is definitely going to finish in time. That lady who is not Emma Bryson, maybe not. She's still got the hardest part of the puzzle left to do. What do you think of the puzzle?
Oh, it's lovely. I'm biased. I'm somewhat involved in selecting them from time to time.
Is it a puzzle you would choose for yourself?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Look, there's things. I think it's got a mix of features to it that work well towards testing a speed puzzle.
Yes.
You've got some of the diffuse background. You've got bright elements in the foreground. You've got sections of color. It's It's a balanced image.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's sometimes when you choosing a puzzle, it's like, okay, here's the selection, and then it's the process of elimination, right?
Absolutely.
These are not suitable. This is what we have left. Which event are we going to put them into?
And that's the kind we've had to make those kind of decisions in the past sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the puzzles that you don't like. For speed puzzling, you've also got to exclude out puzzles that are
too hard.
Either too hard or that we used at another event a week before.
Yeah.
Which you don't know, but I mean, at the time of selection.
Yes.
We're not trying to overlap with.
Well done, Louise. Well done.
Events. I'll be back.
All right. Yes, there's a lot that goes into choosing the right puzzles, speed puzzling, and no puzzle is going to be everyone's cup of tea. That's just the way it is. People like different puzzles, different styles, but we hope that we choose a puzzle that people will enjoy doing on the day. So often with the feedback that we get afterwards, people will say it's not my style of puzzle, it's not my cup of tea, but it was a good puzzle for speed puzzling. And so that's, if somebody doesn't like the style of puzzle, that's what we hope for. So we've got 7.5 minutes to go. It looks like Helen is coming in there. She's going to be done within the 2.5 hours, which is great. Oh, someone else has finished. I don't know who that was. We've got Rhiannon there puzzling away. Helen's going in for the win here. Go on, Helen. Oh, she's using the old hold the pieces in the hand technique. Well done. Well done. Oh, there's a view of the room there. Okay, so you can see the spectator gallery, and you can see there's not many people left puzzling at this stage, which is always a sign of a well-chosen speed puzzle. We've got a very young competitor in the background. I think he may be 9, and I did see his dad out in the foyer, and I'm so impressed by the young ones that come and compete, because it's quite stressful when you're there. The adrenaline's running. I do remember we had a young one at a competition, and then at the end they just burst into tears, and I felt like, I know where you're coming from. So Rhiannon has got quite a section to go, but still got the easier pink section at the top. The 2.5 hours is quite a generous time for solos compared to, obviously this is not a national competition, but some of the national competitions in other country, it's an hour and a half all the way for solos, and we haven't chosen to go in that direction. We did used to have 3 hours. It's now 2.5, because the caliber of puzzling has gone up so much that you just don't need that extra half an hour. And we also wanted to add teams onto the day. We wanted to be able to have solos, pairs, and teams in one day across all state events, which is what we've done this year. And to do that, we had to cut some of the time off of solos. But for the majority of people, and as you can see today, the most of the room, 2.5 hours is sufficient time to get the puzzle done. Oh, Bronwyn's bought the what I would call a fish slice, but apparently I've been told in Australia it's a spatula. Spatula for me is that thing that you scrape the bowl out with at the end when you're making a cake. That is not a spatula, but apparently here it is. So the spatula is quite a handy little technique. You'd be building little sections outside the puzzle because then you can pick them up without them falling apart. But I think Cherry Puddy stays together quite well, so you probably wouldn't need it. With a Ravensburger, it's quite hard to move big sections. It's a little strategic tool there. Okay, so Rhiannon's she's doing well there. She's coming into her own. Only 4.5 minutes to go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, 19 people still puzzling. So, as we mentioned earlier, we'll have a half an hour break after this, at which point we'll reset the room. People will go off and get something to eat and drink if they haven't already, and then we'll be coming back for pairs. Pairs is an hour and a half, I think. I haven't got my phone on me, so I can't confirm that. All right, coming down to the wire here. I'm quite interested to see the pairs puzzle. I think I have seen it at some point, but I can't actually remember anything about it. Not long to go now, Jason. Under 2 minutes. Oh, another finisher.
1:20.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to reset for the next.
Yeah, as I was saying, half an hour.
Puzzles out on the tables and.
Oh yes. Okay. Oh, okay. They're getting ahead of the game.
It's one of
a
the
fast
many
turnover.
advantages of ordering the tables and so on.
Yes.
Let's just get the front of the room ready while the event's still running.
Yes. Yeah. And when you've only got 30 minutes and you need to get people back in and seated like 10 minutes before. Yeah. Every minute counts.
And shorter changeovers mean a shorter day for the competitors, so people can more easily take the full day to come to the event.
Yeah. And for most people, they're getting they're getting much more than the half an hour because they're finished and they've left the room.
Yeah. The half an hour is about the minimum we can do our portion of it, of cleaning out the remainder of the tables.
Yeah.
Dropping all the slips on the tables, etc.
All right. So on the countdown now.
40 seconds to go.
Right. I suspect these two aren't going to get finished in the time that we have left, but they have done very well. It's a little bit murky in the middle of that puzzle. Rhiannon's done the bowl, which was the bit that lots of people got tripped up on. So she's done. Yeah. Apparently the pink bit at the top is relatively easy. Yeah. That shiny bowl part is very hard. So she's managed that bit. She's done well there.
As I was saying before, I don't get to pay an awful lot of attention to how people are tackling the puzzles.
Yes.
I do go back and rewatch it to see some of that stuff, but...
Oh, the countdown.
There we go.
All right, well done, everybody.
That's us done for now.
Yep. We'll be back for pairs.
About 30 minutes. And just have a look at the schedule that'll pop up on screen momentarily.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Hello, YouTube.
Hello and welcome back.
Thank you so much for joining us. On the mic, it's me, Lou, and we have Elke Hansen.
Hello.
So we are back with you guys. Thanks so much for joining us. This is the pairs competition of the 2026 New South Wales State Championship. So it's great to have you join us. And on the screen right now, you can see this beautiful Cherry Pazzi puzzle, which is
Moonlight Owls.
Moonlight Owls, the name of this puzzle. So, Elke, what are your thoughts?
Well, I don't know about you, but I heard a bit of a distinctive groan when the puzzle went out. I think on the first view of this puzzle, it looks quite challenging because there's a lot of browns and a lot of similar colours. But I think for a pairs puzzle, it's quite good in that there are quite a few different sections that you could take on. For example, one person could take the sun or the moon and the kind of sky and the blues, and then another person could take that whole tree section. And there's, each different owl has different colors. So, you could pick out those ones quite easily, I hope. But yeah, just looking on it, it probably looks like there's going to be around 200 brown pieces. So that could be quite a bit where people get tripped up a little bit.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. There was this kind of ooh, kind of in the room, like this kind of audible, I think digesting the challenge ahead. So it was something that, it was very noticeable. But I think there's so much energy. You can already hear all the chatter. I think everyone's looking at it as a really positive challenge. I think they're going, okay, if we're going to have this, we're going to have to earn this victory.
Yes, absolutely.
So we're starting to see some of our puzzlers come onto screen. Just a few quick transitions there with the puzzle pieces looking very cool, very slick. Thanks so much, Jace. You're doing a great job. Okay, so as a pairs puzzle, so you already sort of touched on this, Elke. There's some sortability in that each of those owls have distinctive kind of mosaic fur. It's fur without being fur.
Yes.
Well, feathers.
Absolutely.
Feathers. And but I think you're right. There's a lot of distinct patterns to those feathers. I think the owl's eyes will come out pretty quickly. I mean, that sun, it's got to. It must come together because it's just so much more. You
definitely would be
even.
I'll take the sun.
You'll take the sun
every time, Yep. And the eyes as well, because I mean, a lot of people don't generally get drawn to black pieces, but they will be the only black pieces. And then that's something that you can those faces you could build quite easily.
And look at that. Okay, so we have some of our fastest pairings on the screen right here who have done that, son. So I wonder who's the lucky person to get those. So on the right, we've got Finn and Greta Parker, who are New South Wales residents, and they will absolutely be in the running to take one of the podium finishes. And on the left, we've got two champion puzzlers, Melissa Townsend and Hannah Farthing, who are both out-of-state competitors, but we're so interested to see what they do with this puzzle. They're a really, really strong pairing, and an absolute delight to watch puzzle.
Absolutely. And this is a return of the Melissa Hannah pairing from 2024. I think last year they spent the most of the year pairing in different pairs. So they're back together. The dream team is back together. But it's interesting. Just both teams have done exactly what we were just talking about, which is pulling out those eyes. So you can see that Finn's just gone straight ahead, and Mel's gone straight ahead and pulled out those eyes as well. As kind of the most obvious things that kind of stick out of the puzzle. And then I suppose once they place those within the border, you've got a bit more of an idea of the spacing of everything that goes around it as well.
But I think you're right. Looking at that muck off to the left-hand side for both of these images, that's there's a lot of brown in that. That's a sea of a lot of different textures and patterns going on there. So there'll be a lot of going back and forth and pulling out very small sections and just working on each of those elements. And in fact, with Katrina and Rihanna, another fantastic pairing on the right of the screen. That's exactly what we've started seeing Katrina do. So pulling out that really distinctive yellow feather, kind of like I suppose, what is it? The kind of the breast of the bird by the looks of it, of the owl, by the looks of it there. Again, more owl's eyes coming together. And Ree's the lucky one who got the sun on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see what Ree just did there where she just picked up the pieces. That's one of the good things about the Cherry Pazzy puzzles is that they really come together and there's quite solid sections. And so you can just do a whole section outside of the puzzle and then just lift it straight in to the border.
Yep. Yeah, so that island building that, we've become very familiar with, and I think that's one of the areas that people really like. It's how we assess the quality of a puzzle. If you can build an island and then bring it in and lift it in to place, that means that you're onto a really, really fast sort of approach to a puzzle. And and look at Ree there, just the build is coming together really quickly for her, even of those blue pieces. So she's obviously locked her eyes into that gradient.
Yep.
So she's, working her way out from that sun, from those lighter blue pieces. She's recognized that pattern, and I think she's realizing that then connects on to the sort of the eyebrows of the owl, and she would just really build out in that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And then once they've got that moon, keep thinking it's a sun, but it's actually a moon because it's moonlight owls.
Of course.
Once they've got that moon, they can kind of start building that bird from top down.
Yep. And I think the moon is the banana of this puzzle. This is
okay.
Yellow feature item that just has come together for very consistently for all of those.
It is interesting. It's always the yellow or the orange that people kind of will pick out the easiest.
When I think with the sort of the yellow and the blue, that contrast is a really interesting contrast, visually, because I think, I'm not sure whether they're opposite sides of the color wheel, but that complementary blue and yellow pairing is a very distinctive thing. So I wonder if that's another reason why that really pops to the to the participants' eyes in this one. It was interesting. We've just done the quick transition. We only had half an hour between the last one finishing and
two pairs of matching outfits on screen.
Yeah, we do. That's cute. Very cute. So when I was talking to the volunteers as we were just resetting the room, they said it was so fascinating to walk around and just see a sea of bananas on the table.
Yeah.
We obviously got to appreciate that a little bit on the live stream, that the puzzlers, but yeah, they just said that it was just 200 people who'd built a banana.
Yep. Yeah.
And then there was variety in the mid game of the solos puzzle. But yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting, and that we're seeing those patterns of the owl's eyes, we're seeing the moon, see that border come together. And then I think those individual feather patterns will come together in a completely different way.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like if you had paisleys or something on a puzzle. So they're kind of different types of paisley. Their heads, each of their heads above their eyebrows are a kind of different pattern, and then they've got the wing pattern and then the chest pattern, all slightly different on each bird. So I think they will probably come together quite nicely. I think probably a lot of the teams will finish on the branches.
I think you're right. I think the branches will be something that gets built out once all those other structures, particularly the feet on, the claws that are sitting on that branch, I think will probably be something that's slightly confusing unless that they recognize the surrounding color connecting to those feathers.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you can see even the first two birds, they're talons, I suppose you call them. Their claws are basically the same. They're the same size and almost identical.
Yeah. There's something about this puzzle that reminds me a little bit about the the Japanese themed one that was used at Worlds last year in the
the geishas.
Yeah. So in that, you've got these really distinct but still repeating patterns that are as the sort of the central feature, and then elements of a I mean, I think maybe this might be a little bit more challenging.
Oh. Okay, well, there we go. Differing opinions.
Of course, that was in a solo round, so we're never going to be able to directly compare.
These pairs are flying
They
through.
really are, absolutely. So 13 minutes in. Amazing.
How long do you think until we see a winner?
I think this is going to be a 28-minute finish.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Which is only double the time from now, so
definitely under 30 minutes. I mean, the first competition I ever became aware of Hannah and Mel as a pair was South Australia in 2024, and they did, I think it was about 23 minutes or something, and that was unheard of in Australia at that time. So, I mean, once they kind of get halfway through, they can really start to pick up the speed.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you've got two fast hands working, So, it would be interesting. You can see Katrina's already built that entire tree down the left-hand side of the puzzle.
Yep. And so Jack and Charlotte on the left there as, really strong pairing. Obviously haven't got the structure in the way that they've built out the border, but you can see that Jack is really just like he's locked in on those feature elements that everybody else has also kind of built out first. What's nice about this puzzle is that those feature elements are actually kind of like equally distributed. So those owl's eyes, you can very quite easily, like, even though you might not be building the face of the owl until a little bit later in the game, still kind of know exactly, this one is the top right, this one's in the middle.
And you can see Ree and Katrina have kind of, Ree is actually kind of placing them where they go, so that she's flipping them around so that they sit exactly where they belong, and then they can build around them.
And having that placement and being able to know exactly where one of those islands, like those feature allows you to, like, that just closes in the options. And then it means that it's you're essentially dividing that puzzle into smaller sections by knowing that this is the limiting kind of border to, all right, this is where this is going to go. So I think it's it's going to come together very, very quickly for many of these pairs. It'd be interesting to listen to the conversations about how the division of labor was decided upon in that early flip. I love listening to pairs when they're, their strategy and the conversations that come out as they're like, not only like they've seen the image, but they're flipping over those pieces and starting to say, all right, you take the border, I'll take this feature, and whether or not that has been something that they like stick to, whether they then kind of pick up on different elements as the puzzle progresses. But seeing a lot of commonality with the approach in this. So I think that the highly technical and very experienced puzzlers are taking a very similar approach. Okay, and so here we go. We've got some tables that are doing, made huge progress on that moon, but also got quite a lot of sorting going on. So that's really going to help those puzzlers for, managing the muck.
Yes, absolutely. And then they will just be able to build each of those birds one at a time, just work through them. And I think sometimes the sorting technique for a pair and a team is a lot more important than if you were doing a solo, because you can be all over yourself. But if you've got those piles, it's like, all right, cool, I'm just going to take this pile and do this pile, and then you take that pile. So I think that's really helpful for them, and that will be able to be a bit faster, kind of going through the puzzle.
Yeah, so there's a lot of background in this puzzle, in that there's a lot of blue background, but not much of the blue background doesn't otherwise connect to something else. So it's kind of like the in-between bits, but there's so much information from a frame of reference that they'll be able to get to be able to build this out.
Yeah. So, one thing I am looking at though is some of the the wing feathers on one of the owls is the exact kind of blue and almost the same texture as some of that background down the bottom. So that might be a bit tricky to get those pieces and figure out where they go. And you can see on Mel and Hannah's puzzle, they have not done that blue kind of wing feather section. They've left that for a bit later, I suppose.
So the strategy that Mel and Hannah are using is like one puzzler is upside down, the other is like regular ways, and then Finn and Greta on the right, both coming in from the side. So that's always, an interesting approach, that whether a pair, you have to make that, it's like a critical decision, like you have to make at the beginning.
Yep. And it can mess you up. Something I always do is I'll always go for the sky. And so, and I pair with my partner who's a slower puzzler. But I often go for the sky because I go, oh, well, I'll be able to smash through it. And it doesn't matter if I'm looking at it from above. But then as soon as you finish the sky,
you get to that horizon, you're like, oh.
Now I'm having to do a lot more work flipping the image around in my brain than I probably should. And so I think one thing that we tried at Nationals was, to do them sideways like that. It does kind of mean then that you don't have as much arm access to the other side of the puzzle. Because it ends up being a lot further away. But there's some of those things that you just need to weigh up, and I think like depending on the image as well, that might make the decision easier.
So just looking at Katrina, like she's building out all of that like really dark blue. So she's pretty much done with that, and I can see that every time she's going back over to the muck pile, she is pulling out anything that's got that predominant blue pattern. And she, here she goes, she's searching and she knows exactly what she's looking for. It's lovely to watch, actually, isn't it? Because like when you have this ability to see on screen, where those blue pieces are in that map, she just went exactly for them. Like she completely zoned in on those pieces, pulled them out, and just knows exactly like how to place them.
Yeah, it's funny because sometimes you will, if you're doing the puzzle and you've just got all of that muck sitting there and it can be a bit overwhelming. But then as soon as you like hone in on one pattern or something, then you can be like, oh, yep, okay, cool, got that. And sometimes, you might pull out two at the same time and then be able to do a smaller sort within the pile that you've sorted.
One of the things that I found incredibly helpful learning from one of Mel Townsend's workshops, so it definitely helped my puzzling go to kind of the next level, was really like almost like saying to myself, either whispering to myself or at least saying in my mind, looking for like, green smooth or green textured or like, really. Like, I think for those
naming those.
Yeah, those people who are new to speed puzzling, who are watching and like thinking about how to like up your game, like and really develop your talents. I think you come in and often you just like, you're seeing all greens or you're seeing all blues or all pinks, and being able to kind of just like be more discerning to your eye, and the more you practice, the more your eye really gets this like optical mileage for different types of patterns. And I found just that saying it to like within my own mind, or just like whispering it to myself. Obviously, you don't want to be yelling it too loud if you've got a table mate, but that was something that really, really helped me get a little bit faster. So we've got Katrina and Ree just absolutely flying on the right.
They are.
And Jack, Jack and probably not Charlotte.
Yeah.
I think that's
actually Jack's father, Roger.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
Roger?
So we quite appreciate the hairstyle in the bottom not being Jack's mum there. So
yeah, so they've got a bit more chaos going on inside their border, but I think in a couple of minutes they will have it all sorted out.
Yeah.
They've got they've got quite a few like loose pieces sitting within the border. I think that would stress me out, but for some people really kind of thrive off that. And they know where all of those pieces belong. They're just not really connected just as yet.
Yeah. So we got 23 minutes in, and I set a fairly ambitious target of, what did I say, 27? Which
I think Rhea and Katrina could do it.
They could actually do it, because if we think back to the sectionality that they had, there were a lot of small areas that they had. So like they've got a lot of mini puzzles left. They've got like small areas of like 5 to 10 pieces, and that can come together incredibly quickly if your eyes can lock in those pieces in the muck, and you can come in, you can fill in those sections incredibly quickly. And I think when the camera flips back to them in a couple of minutes, I think we'll be really, really surprised with the progress that they've made. I can actually see it out of the corner of my eye. We don't have a camera on them at the moment, but Hannah and Mel they're in the
there they are.
There we are. We've got the overhead shot. Thank you, on cue. So very similar approach and level, I think, of the puzzle that Rhea and Katrina are at. Maybe Rhea and Katrina are slightly ahead. But there's not much in it, and it really just comes down to, who finds those pieces fastest. It's just this race of like very similar areas that they've got to fill in. I think in this case, Mel and Hannah seem to be ahead of Finn and Greta.
Yes.
So probably from what we've seen at the moment,
a bit more white on the puzzle, on Finn and Greta's puzzle, but almost.
Yeah. And just sort of surveying the front row for any of the tables that are not on camera, it seems that the puzzles that have been featured are the ones that are definitely ahead. So we'll keep the cameras on those puzzles so we can keep monitoring that progress. But I think this is going to be a race between Rhea and Katrina, and then Mel and Hannah for outright first and second place. Yep. And in fact, that's what we've got. We've got the direct split view.
Yep, it's the battle of the Aussie All-Stars.
Yes. Jason's pretty happy with that view. That's awesome. So, this is the Aussie All-Stars together on different tables, but looking like they're puzzling on the same table.
Yep.
And they are neck and neck. This is riveting stuff. This is great.
So absolutely. Of course, I do think Katrina and Rhea are slightly ahead.
I think you're right. I think they've done more. They've built out more of that brown section, but maybe Hannah's done more of that bottom right section than Katrina has.
So do you think at this point, I mean, you can see what Katrina's doing. She's putting her finger on a spot and looking for that piece. But she's finding other pieces along the way. But at this point, I think you can almost just pick up a piece and find where it goes.
Yeah.
Neither of them can find that one piece. It's eluding them. I wonder if it's on the ground. But they're just picking up and each piece.
So we're not going to come into the 27 mark, but I think we're definitely going to see a sub 30, like a decisive sub 30 finish for sure.
And Hannah and Mel have pulled ahead.
Really. They're going to be seconds in this.
Yeah.
I think you're right. They've almost pulled ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, we did have a bit of drama in the solos actually, because Mel and Rhea were 1 second.
Yeah,
one second apart.
Yeah.
And we had to go back and look at the cameras to
I know. We had to have photo finish. I actually think Mel and Hannah, I think, have just pulled ahead. Like they've just done an absolute streak. If you look at that, Mel was just like gunning, and at the exact same time, Hannah just was pulling up pieces in her hand, and they were just placing them down with absolute finesse.
There's a bit of jostling going on there. I can see the whole table was moving.
Yeah. No. Oh, this is a nail biter.
Yeah, and they basically got the exact same pieces that they're looking for.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and they
I
can
think
feel it.
Mel and Hannah.
I think Mel and Hannah are just going to pip them.
Wonder if there's any internal sledging that goes on amongst the Aussie All-Stars at these moments. Well, they're just concentrating on their own
I think they
zones.
just can sense this, can't they? What an amazing
Oh, here we go. Look at this
team they are.
Hannah
as
is
four,
just flying through.
As individual pairings, they're fantastic to watch.
All right. So Mel and Hannah, they've got 10 pieces left.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Here we go.
Yeah. Oh, I think they can feel it.
Oh, come on, Hannah.
Look at those fast fingers, fast hands.
Yep.
Wow.
Huge hugs just
between the two of them.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Oh, they're really, really delighted with that win. And they're just right next to Rhea and Katrina. So here we go, the absolute final finish.
All right.
Oh, it's just, you can see
Come
the
on,
hands
see if they can
shaking.
get in under the 20, 29, 30 seconds mark.
They will.
Yep, they will.
Yeah, they've got this. Yeah.
Oh,
well done.
So with just about 20 seconds between them, I think.
That's incredible.
That was amazing.
These guys are just delightful to watch, and such an amazing team and amazing pairs. So of course, as they're all out of state, they are ineligible for the place getting.
So prize is still up for grabs.
Absolutely. So here we go to Finn and Greta on the. Oh yeah, we've got a little bit of bouncing camera. Don't worry, that's not the bouncing.
Oh, it's not the table.
It's not the table bouncing.
All right. It's just someone's obviously knocked it with their celebrations, maybe.
Yes. So, but yeah, Finn and Greta are closing this puzzle very, very quickly. They are hot on the tails of the outright victory of Mel and Hannah. But yeah, there's not much in it, and this is going to be a very thoroughly deserving win for the New South Wales Championship. I think there's no one else in the front row that we can see off camera who are actually hot on their tails at this stage. So fairly confident that the likely winners of this competition are on your screen right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, well, there you go. You get a demonstration of the dismantling of the puzzle. Not easily dismantled.
Just the rolling.
So quite a secure fit.
Yes.
So,
well, someone told me the other day, when you have these secure fits, to do a corner fold, a roll across from one corner in, and then a roll from the other corner in, and then the piece kind of loosens it.
Okay.
And then you can kind of do a bit more of a.
Okay. Because you've got to find that balance between a snug fit, but when you pull it apart, you don't want to damage it.
Yes.
You want the longevity of the puzzle.
You still want to be able to pick up sections and put them in.
Yeah.
All right. I think they've got, about 20 pieces left?
Yep. I think you're right. So I think, they'll just be over the 32-minute mark, which is such a great effort by these two. So brother-sister pairing. This is the first time that we've
love
seen
family pairings.
Yeah, we do love family pairings. And this is the first time that Greta has subbed in for... So sister number 2 subbing in for sister number 1 from the previous 3 years. So Finn likes to keep it in the family, but I like that he's sharing it around with them.
He's got the full family in the teams later.
Yeah. Dad will be watching from the sidelines. I think it must be a hot competition to see who makes the cut of the team of 4 in the Parker
All right,
household.
Here we go.
This is great. Yep. They find those last couple of pieces.
Is he going to let Greta do the last
Brilliant.
piece? Oh, there's
Congratulations. One piece missing. Fabulous. Congratulations to Finn and Greta. Oh, I love it.
Oh, so good.
They're your New South Wales state champions. So that's just, rock on. That's absolutely fantastic. So there we go. Finn is now part of So he continues the trend of first place.
Yes.
In the pairs category, as well as for the 4th year in a row. He's definitely the one to beat in New South Wales. So very excited to see who's going to take out second place here. So pretty confident that Aurora and Jessica, they're New South Wales.
Look at that sort too. It's so very organised going into the end.
Sort. Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that they've got a very good chance. I've been cheering on Aurora after she appeared last year.
Swan and Seth.
Oh, here we go.
What a great.
Yeah, so Seth just came second in the solos, and I think this was the first year he's actually competed.
Yeah,
so
and I'm pretty confident that so Seth has been doing quite a lot of like online competitions. I'm pretty sure that's where I've seen his name turn up, and I think he's planning to go to Worlds this year. So
awesome. I mean, we love to see new puzzle faces in the Australian community.
Yeah, I think he's got a real determination, and I really like his approach.
Yep.
Just a sort of really like when we were watching him do the solos on the screen, it was just it was a really, really solid technique. It's just very consistent, had a really nice rhythm, and I think you can see that on the screen right now. And Swan, in her own right, really strong puzzler as well, did really well in the solos. And I think they'll be battling out as a really strong contender for second place. Okay, so we've got Caroline and Rebecca. We saw Rebecca do a really strong finish in the solos. I remember her finishing. I don't think we captured her finish right on camera, but it was very, very close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the pairs is always an interesting one because depending on who people pair with, you don't necessarily see similar order as what you're going to see in the solos. And yeah, I've noticed that a lot of the strong puzzlers in the New South Wales group have not necessarily paired with other strong puzzlers. They're normally paired with someone that they're more kind of comfortable with, I suppose, or like someone from their family or that kind of thing. So you're not really seeing some of the strategic pairing that you might see in nationals or in some of the other state competitions where you see people kind of going, I want to be in a pair that's going to, be the fastest pair I can possibly be in.
Yeah, so slightly different approach. And I quite like that about the different states. Each state, there's that kind of regional like culture when it comes to pairs puzzling or teams puzzling. And that might be even independent of like how the fast puzzlers approach the solos as well. But yeah, no, it's a really, really nice. One of the things I like about pairs is that people, there's a lot of room for experimentation.
Yes.
And it's an example of there's so many things that you can get out of puzzling, that the dynamic at play between two puzzlers.
Yep.
And you can still be like, you can decide you're going to be really, really fast, but it's, or try to go as fast as you possibly can. But if you're choosing more the pairing to, just the way that the two people complement each other, it can be so variable. And I think that's why you see such of a mix of pairs of teams. So I think Swan and Seth are really closing
they're
in.
flying
I think
through
if we
these
went
last
back
pieces.
to Aurora's team would also be pairing.
Yep, Aurora and Jess are very close as well.
Yeah, so might not capture this on screen, but there will be seconds in it. But I think maybe Swan and Seth are the ones who got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, really determined. Those last pieces. Fabulous. Oh, they're missing one piece. Oh, an edge piece.
Oh, wow.
An edge piece.
You find that out pretty quickly that you're missing an edge piece.
High fives, fantastic.
But it might be on the table next to them. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
It might have crossed the border.
Yeah, no, they'd be really happy
and
with
here
that.
We go, Aurora and Jess.
I think, another New South Wales team that'll be coming hot on their tails for third place. Just another quick surveillance of the front room. I think that there's no other teams that are coming close at the moment to Aurora and Jessica. So it's going to be a huge congratulations to these two. Yes. Oh, last piece. Fantastic. Well done. Congratulations. That's great. They look very happy. That's great. So we've got our 1, 2, 3 pairings, which is wonderful to see. So congratulations to all of our finishers so far. So that brings us to a total of 5 pairs who have finished. So 2 out of state, 3 in-state. And yeah, we've still got a handful of interstate puzzlers who will be able to, show us what they can do, and then see what the New South Wales rankings as they start coming in fairly quickly now.
This team here.
That's not Diane
and Adele. I can see Diane and Adele 2 down. Oh, they're almost finished.
Yeah, they're just in front of us. So we're just going to see their table ticket. And yeah, I think they're going to come in for 4th.
Yes. Yep.
Fabulous. Finishing on that brown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great work. Great work, guys. Coming in under 40 minutes. That's great. Fabulous. So we're coming up to the 40-minute mark, and got a really nice sort of beginning of clearing out of that front row, and a few people coming in fairly soon to finishes, I think.
Yeah, once we get up into this 40-something minute mark, we're going to start seeing a lot of teams coming in.
Yeah. So what do you think about the 1.5 hour time limit on this one, Elkie, considering we're just under halfway?
It's okay. I actually think that this puzzle has come together a lot quicker than maybe I thought. I mean, I had the guess for the faster kind of puzzlers, but I think I can see, based on the way people have got the pieces on the table at the moment, it seems to be coming together faster than maybe you might think when you first look at the puzzle.
Yes. Yeah.
Because the colours kind of seem a bit daunting at first.
Yep.
But I think that people have been able to sort out those sections quite easily.
Yeah, so I think once they've really focused in on those textures, it's probably been, we've just had a bit of a disaster off camera.
Something's completely fallen off someone's table.
Something has completely fallen. And I think, it's a whole lot of puzzle sorting trays.
Oh,
so now they've got a whole lot of
I hope they don't have a whole lot of pieces on the floor.
By the looks of it. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Flying pieces. I think we have a team name coming up.
They're going to need a lot of Post-its, I think, over there.
Okay, so we've got Sam and Brigitte.
I love hearts.
Here on the
I love heart squad.
That's very cute, isn't it? Yeah, they're quite sweet. We did have a best dressed pairing that we gave a spot prize to, and I was like, these green little munchkins, and I was like, are you guys apples or pears? And as soon as I said pears, I was like, of course they are.
Of course they are pears. Yes,
they got a very cool cheer. Okay, we've got two teams on.
Here we go.
And we're really in the late stages of their puzzling.
And Adina puzzling from the side of the table.
Yeah. So Sam and Brigitte coming into like that last piece. Fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, they look really happy with that. That's great. Oh, so we've got a finisher off camera. It's just come through. And then who we have here? Jules and Adina. So yeah, puzzling on the side of that table.
On the side of the table.
Yeah, so they're both kind
side by side. So
front on.
Interesting approach.
And then here we have Diane, who's one of the state reps, and Adele, who's a really strong puzzler.
Yeah, I mean, Adele goes to Worlds quite frequently.
Mm-hmm. She's been to the last 4, actually.
Yes, so we're going to be neck and neck with these guys.
Yeah, probably
Jules and Adina are probably 10 pieces less
ahead.
Yeah. Yep.
I think you're absolutely right. But again, those like filling in that branch down the bottom is where everybody has been fairly consistent and finishing in those brown pieces. It becomes a little bit pick and place towards the end of this puzzle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Consistent
and you can
approach.
see, everyone's doing the same.
So this will be the second of 3 rounds for some of these puzzlers. And
I'm very excited for teams.
Yeah, I'm excited for teams too. Really.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yes,
Congratulations
well
to
done.
Jules and Adina. We love the black rainbow t-shirts. That's great. Yeah, so this will be the first competition for a lot of these people where they're doing 3 events in one day.
And it's good for people to get some teams practice. Normally we've had, for the most of the competitions, we've been doing solos and pairs.
Yeah.
And we've decided to put teams into every event this year. And it's a really good practice for everyone. A lot of them normally only get to do teams at nationals if they go to nationals, or at some of the kind of smaller events.
Congratulations to Diane and Adele. Well, really great work. Yeah. Adele looks stoked. Yeah.
Yeah. At the fifth or sixth place.
Yeah, I think so. I think she'll be delighted with that.
Yeah, so it's great to have the teams. We really enjoy seeing all the different team names that people come up with. And yeah, really like to see some of the imagination. Some of the team names are about 15 words long. And you can't actually see them on the screen. So
So Jack's team and Grace and Janice are like, they're absolutely neck and neck. Janice got called away to go and have team lunch before, so I'm glad that the sustenance has.
Yeah, she actually left some yum cha on my desk.
Oh right,
yeah,
nice, so. Great, excellent. She didn't leave any for me. No, that's nice. That's great. Well, we'll just wait for them to finish, and then this is just 1 or 2 less pieces left. Excellent.
Yay.
Fantastic. Well done, Grace and Janice.
Yeah,
Jack, so cool. And then
Jack and Father.
Jack and Dad. Yeah.
All right, I'm heading off. I've got to go do some more timekeeping. But
thanks,
Kelly's jumping in. Thanks, Lou.
Wonderful. All right. Oh, congratulations to these. They're missing 2 pieces. So they're going to take the 10-second penalty. Oh, yep, there we go. Flying pieces all over the floor.
Hello.
There we go. Hi, Keely.
What is a potentate? Potentate.
I don't know. Is that
where's
that? Oh, okay. All right, that's it. Under my little caption there.
Potentate. I'm saying potentate. I don't know what that word is.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that
something about power.
Yeah, no, I think it's president in another language, and I did do Latin. I'm wondering if it's Latin. So yes, you're the secretary in so scrivener. I don't know how.
The scrivener. Yes, I'm scrivener.
Yeah. So Elkie was our treasurer. So yes, her caption under
Jason,
there before.
Jason's going rogue on the.
Oh, Jason does love to throw a few little. Easter eggs in there, I think.
It's that time of the day where everyone's a bit tired and starts to go a bit mad.
And we're only halfway through. In fact, we're almost exactly halfway through. So we're halfway through the solo, so the pairs competition. So we just clicked over to the second half. And of course, time-wise, the solo puzzle was a little bit longer. So time-wise during the day, we're more than halfway through the day. But stage-wise, we've just hit the halfway mark.
So what do you think of this puzzle, Lou?
Yeah, so I was really pleased when this came up as an option to choose from, because I think it presents a really nice challenge for the way that a pairing can work. So I think, we kind of heard a collective digesting how complex this was going to be at the beginning. But I think that, that really speaks to the way that people would be visually dissecting this and how the image and how to approach it. So I think the teams, from what I can see, I think it's moving faster than they probably thought.
Yes.
Even those in between sections. So like once you built out those feature items that we saw that moon, we saw the owl's eyes, and then we saw the feathers really come together. I think a lot of people would have maybe felt their gut reaction of the puzzle was that the background and the blue and that all the different textures and patterns were going to be a lot harder. But I think you can see that for the vast majority of people in the room, like they're really engaged in this puzzle. They're still moving. I think the experience for these puzzlers, even though it's probably, oh, there we go, we had 2 Sophias just finished. And then Maddie, oh, fantastic. Maddie and Melissa. So that's really great work. I think they're, even though the times might be a little bit slower, I think the feeling for puzzlers will be they're in a flow state and it continues to move. I think that's always a really nice experience in a competition, to have that sense that you keep moving, even if it becomes a bit pick and place at
you don't
the
get
end.
those bits where you're like, ugh.
Yeah, you don't feel bogged down. So I don't think people are as bogged down in this as they might have thought they would be at the beginning.
Yes.
So from I think when we're choosing puzzles for competitions, there's so many elements that you're trying to balance.
Yeah.
There's obviously the technical side of the image. There's the, I think, the emotional connection to the actual art itself. Like, is it enjoyable?
Yes.
The color palette, I think we definitely in AJPA tend to lean towards sort of a brighter color palette than something that's more muted and dull, which is probably our sort of, I suppose our kind of collective bias.
But we get a lot of feedback, positive feedback when we have colourful puzzles.
Yeah.
And obviously inversely.
Yeah.
For less colourful puzzles, people don't enjoy them as much, I think.
Yeah. But I think this hits the spot for a lot of the things that we're trying to bring into our competitions. And then, it just presents a reasonable challenge as well.
Quite a different puzzle from solos as well.
It is.
I like it when we have a very different style of image for the
contrast is very and again, that kind of complementary pairing, like really thinking like longitudinally through the day, whether or not the images complement each other. Obviously there's a limitation to what puzzles are available, but we do try to work months in advance, sometimes a year in advance, to try to get images that are going to be able to hit all those marks for us in competition. And I think what we've seen so far, I think it's really kind of hit the brief, like nailed the brief.
This is, I think you're right. Like, even, I mean, I'm saying that I'd seen this puzzle before and then had completely forgotten it. And
you're so good in that regard. Congratulations to Elsie and Kate. So predominantly I am the one who kind of like narrows down the image selection. And then there's a handful of trusted people in the organization use a main one, Keely. But the great thing about you is you forget what images it is.
I could be tortured and I would not give away the image. Not only because I can't remember it. I cannot remember what we chose. So I'm the good secret keeper from that respect.
And an aptly named role. So secret keeper is the secretary.
So when I saw this, I was like, first of all, oh yes, I remember this image. And then was like, oh, that's hard. But it's actually, it's gone faster than I thought it would go. And that's the nice thing about this image for pairs, right?
Yes.
You get to, even if it's a little bit like, you're sharing that experience with someone else.
Yeah.
As opposed to solos where you're on your own. And if it's a hard image, it's just like, oh God.
And I think this, as a solo image, a really different experience. You might end up getting bogged down because there are a lot of areas that had to build off each other.
Yes.
So in that solo where you're exploring the whole of the image and it's all reliant on you to build it out, I think there might have been elements that kind of did feel like it was a bit of a slog.
Yes.
But this one,
that bowl, that second little processor seemed to be
with
the last bit that people did solo. and the hardest bit.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think it's been really pleasant to see the images received and basically completed in the way that they have been.
Yeah. So, how long is pairs? 2 hours.
1.5.
Oh, 1.5. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, this is going to be. I can see
Yeah.
quite a few finishes already, but still a lot of the room still to go. That tree is quite a challenge, I reckon.
Yeah. So it would be really great for the vast majority of the room to finish. So when we went with the
like
solos, we do like that. With solos, we
didn't have many.
No,
left
we
at
had
the
less
end.
than 10% of the room.
Yeah.
Who didn't complete the puzzle, and a lot of those people, you could tell, like they were quite close to finishing. Like they'd had a really great time. It wasn't it didn't seem at all like it was a
negative experience.
Yeah, a negative experience anyway for anyone. So
yeah, this is like, I'm quite enjoying watching these people puzzle. I think this bit's quite hard now. There's a lot of similar coloured pieces. That team, the Lynches, are doing very well there. They've got the bulk of their tree done. And now it's just a bit pick and placey, really.
Yeah, so before anyone knew how this image was going to come together, it was really, it's remarkable to see this consistency, and it's lovely when the live stream is actually here to kind of document the same patterns.
Yeah.
So of course, you've got a room of 200 pairings, and no one knows how anyone else is doing the puzzle, apart from maybe like your table mate. But it is really nice when you see those kind of same elements, the same patterns come together, similar styles, and no surprise that most people are finishing on building out that brown tree trunk and that branch.
Yeah, and the owls are so cute.
They are very cute, aren't they?
This is a really nice image. This
and
is
really distinctive eyes as well. I think that was something that was really quite obvious to people at the beginning.
The eyes will seem to pop out first. The sun and then the eyes.
Yeah.
All the little circles.
The iris of each of those owls is really distinctive, like different, like layered, different colours. So, and then of course, building that allows you to orient exactly where you are in the puzzle.
Yes. Yeah. And once you've got some islands and those islands start joining, it's much easier to build in the other sections.
Wondering if we can get any of our pairings to come and chat to us, but I suspect they're kind of regrouping for teams, because we've got, a relatively quick changeover to our next event.
Yeah, that's true. The Aussie All Stars have disappeared quite promptly.
They've probably gone to do 2 puzzles in the time that we've got between
five puzzles.
And I suspect that, the Parker family is also having
a pep talk.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I can see the Parkers up in the gallery.
Oh,
there we go.
Warming up for probably discussing their team strategy.
Absolutely.
Basically, let the kids loose.
Yes.
This is a kind of puzzle that I would buy to do at home, like a leisurely puzzle. I really like this image.
What is it about the image that you like? Is it sort of the patterns, or is it the color palette, or subject matter?
Yeah, I like the color palette, and I like a non-photographic image. What do you call those? A graphic image? Whatever you call that, an illustration. Yeah, that's the word. I like it.
It's one of those days, isn't it? So much going on.
My brain is like, I like illustrated puzzles, and it's got lots of it's a bit of a challenge, but you've got some clear sections to work on. Like, you're not going to be done too quickly, but you're not also going to be like, oh, why did I start this puzzle? It's cute. This is just like it's a nice image. All right, Talia and Tina Nardo are almost finishing there, just putting in the last few pieces. And the Robinsons also come pretty close to the end there.
Yeah. The Nardos.
They're under the hour. They're going to be happy with that time.
Oh, and solidly
under
the
that.
hour. Yeah.
Nice. Well done.
Good on them. Cheers, squad. Yeah, that was. Oh,
wow.
I love those moments.
So cute. It's funny how like
we got a lovely shot of the side boob.
It's funny how when you like the immediate image of people when they finish is like they just look a bit exhausted, like they've just gone through something.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh.
And then they have that moment of realization of like, oh my gosh, that's the time. And
when
they're really pleased and like they have that, they're like, oh, it was all worth it.
Yeah. All right, if these guys can get the rest of these pieces in, they should
the name tag is incorrect here.
Oh, is it?
I don't think it's.
Oh, yeah, we've got the Rolfs.
Christine and Catherine, so the Rolfs. But the Lynches are on the right.
Okay, lots of like family members puzzling together.
Yeah,
here.
this is really good to see, actually.
I mean, I would puzzle with my mum, but she's really bad at puzzling.
And she lives in a different country.
She also lives in a different country. Yeah,
so it's generally a great limiting factor.
I did.
Done.
I tried to get her to do some puzzles when she was here, and she would start the puzzle, and she would be doing quite well, and then it would be like time to cook dinner or whatever, and she would literally just pack up the puzzle, and I'm like, you didn't finish it. Why didn't you finish it, or leave it for later? She's like, no, I'm done now. I'm bored, and she will just pack up the puzzle, and I'm like, how are we related?
Yeah, that does not sound like someone you would be related to at all.
I reckon it skips a generation. My grandma puzzled, and I puzzled my grandma, and then in my generation, my mum,
very young puzzler here.
Yeah, that's a
fantastic,
good effort. Yes, well done. The Rosenzwiggs.
Yeah,
don't know how to say that. Well done, guys.
Well done.
Oh, come on! You've got 30 seconds. Get those pieces in. Come on.
Yeah, well, probably not going to come under the hour, but they're going to be very close.
They're going to be very close. It's a very good time. So we're seeing like almost the front 3 rows are pretty empty now.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much if I look behind the monitor.
I like we've got a sign up in the gallery. I have been wondering when we're going to get more of a.
Does that say nerd
like,
or Nero?
It's Nero.
God damn, it's an O or a D.
I think there's huge capacity for puzzle signs and pom poms and.
I do like a venue with a gallery that overlooks, because that view.
Mm-hmm.
If you're side on, you're just not getting the same view, are you?
Yeah.
As when you're looking down.
No, it's very atmospheric. Like, being able to look down and just have that real scanning appreciation.
Yeah.
Of how the puzzlers are doing. Yeah, that collective, like, how's the room going?
Yeah.
Don't think we've got the correct name on the right there. Pretty sure that's not
Jason.
Oh, there we go. We've got Carolyn.
There we go.
And
the Heritages. The Heritages and the Robinsons.
Heritages and the Robinsons.
Robinsons are almost there.
Very family affair.
Yeah, this is
great.
Yeah, it's unusual, isn't it?
Well, Elkie and I were saying just before you came on, we were saying that there's, probably we noticed different kind of like regional, like state kind of trends.
Yeah,
and there's definitely a trend in New South Wales to have more family-based teams.
Where the
which is
Vics
nice.
are more like lone wolves.
Yeah, more strategic in their partnerships. Yeah.
Are you saying these people aren't strategic?
No. It's a different strategy, right? Like if you've got a family member, maybe it's strategy because you can
it's fun.
Practice more as well,
and
you're in sync, and you might have
And it's important to have fun with the person you're puzzling with.
Absolutely.
So All right, two very close finishes here.
Yeah, excellent.
Very close to the hour. Very, very good.
Well done to the Heritage team.
All right, the Rolfs coming in close.
Yeah,
Yes,
the Rolfs, well done.
Nice.
Fabulous. We've got the fans going now.
I thought you meant the fans in the gallery.
Oh, yeah, we've got the fans and the fans. Yeah, fans and fans everywhere. But yeah, we've got the fans going now because it is starting to like warm up in this venue.
Yeah. It does heat up a lot, doesn't it, when there's a lot of people stressing in a venue.
Yes, yeah. There we go. Great overview shot.
There's the room.
So that's the room. So we're probably missing the first. So in that shot, you're probably don't have the first 2 rows. So the first 2 rows are cleared out, but you can see our gallery of puzzle fans. And
very tightly packed venue. Yep. Normally there's a little bit more space between the tables, but this is the compromise we have to allow more people to puzzle.
Yeah. This is the Packed to the Rafters New South Wales State Competition 2026.
Yes. Oh, coming in close here.
It's kind of deceptive when you do the solos because we had the same number of puzzles on the table, same number of chairs on the floor, same number of tables, but of course half the number of people in the room. And
so once you have people on both sides of the table, then people kind of spilling into the aisles. It gets crowded. But it's in solos it's like the challenge is trying to keep the room quiet for everybody. In pairs and teams, it doesn't matter as much. It's more of a chatty, a little bit more noise happening.
It almost becomes like a white noise. It's just this kind of like baseline level of chatter that ends up happening.
Yes.
You definitely find less people with their headphones on for the pairs and teams.
Yeah. Well, you need to be able to chat, don't you?
Alison and Fiona. Well done.
Good time. Okay,
Excellent.
These guys are coming in close behind.
Yeah. The Rosenzweigs. Oh no, the Crocs. Oh,
it's like they're Rosen people finished ages ago.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Excellent.
Gunter, like moonlighting on cameras and timekeeping. The volunteers we have here, guys, I'm telling you.
They are
phenomenal.
Stellar. Absolute legends. Could not do it without them.
Yeah. Well, we literally couldn't.
Absolutely couldn't. Yeah.
There's just no way we could run these events without volunteers.
There's nothing superfluous in that. It's just a matter of fact. They're absolutely amazing.
We have a few ladies out there manning the membership raffle table, and they've been there all day. They're doing such an amazing job.
Absolutely incredible.
Just you can kind of see Elke in the background, but she's incognito.
Yep. Yeah, so top right of the corner there, that's our
customer service area
and timekeeping desk. So a lot of the times are being uploaded so through an app. Oh, missing one piece.
No. Come on. Oh no, this is there
it is. David
That's
ticket.
Classic. Look, it's under the thing. This is when me and Lou pair together, we always lose at least one piece on the edge of the box.
Yeah.
I think it's more me than you. It's my I think it's my chaos.
Actually, no,
style.
you are the chaotic puzzler, so I'll let you claim that.
You can hang that on me. I don't mind because it's not uncommon for me to have incidences with my pieces.
And then it becomes strategically like, what do you want to do? Do you want to just like cut your losses and run and just like give the 5 second, or do you want to invest the time in like looking for the piece? Because
I know.
Like back when we used to, the days of the 10-second penalty.
Ooh, it's a heavy penalty.
It was a heavy penalty. So you kind of knew you just wanted to keep searching. But now knowing that, 5 seconds. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it's worth a quick. I normally have a quick look and then I call it if I can't see it.
Yeah,
that's my strategy.
So an investment of 2 seconds. max out.
Yeah. It is really annoying when you've got a piece on the floor.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of people finish in the room who are off camera, which is nice that people can feel confident on the live stream that people are getting through this puzzle. And so we're 106, and there's a lot of tables that just have that kind of, like 50 to 100 pieces left on their table. So, those people, you can feel fairly confident at this point in the game that they're definitely going to get, they're going to get across the line before the timer finishes.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to be true for the whole room.
These guys are good.
Yeah,
very close.
I remember we saw Katia finish in the solos. She was around the 1 hour mark
very good.
Maybe 55 minutes if I remember correctly. She's just she's definitely like pushing that along. Oh. It's like that one piece, you're like, oh, it should go somewhere.
I know. And then the trick is to not put that piece back with the other pieces, because then you end up picking it up again.
And that's what she's done. She's put it in her left hand, and she's holding it on there. I'm reserving that. And
I'll deal with you later.
Yeah. Yeah, and there she goes. She's popped that in.
So. It's so weird though how you can have so little pieces left, and then you're like, where do you go?
Yeah,
get in the puzzle.
Yeah, and it's funny, isn't it, when you are doing a pair and like that same piece plagues both of you, like because you're like,
I know, and then the camera comes along and your hands start shaking, and it's like, oh, I can't puzzle anymore. All right, one more piece, yeah.
Oh, one more piece. It was in her hand. Oh no, I think she did the sweep. She did the classic swipe. Found the piece.
Good job, guys.
Good work.
All right, who have we got here? Okay, so look.
Yeah, so lots of people in the room, I think, are at this stage of the puzzle.
Yes.
So
it's the last busy pieces.
This is a sort of like, this is sort of 3 minutes to go for people on the right, and sort of like, it's a bit of a freeze on the left, but that was sort of more of a, there we go, Team Hollyland.
Yeah. All right, we'll just go back to the people on the right. So the Lobsies doing an excellent job there.
Yeah, the Lobsies.
I do feel like, I was going to say it's got the potential to be a really nice date, an alternative kind of date for a couple. However, if I was to come and do this with my other half, I don't think it would end well because he's not a very good puzzler.
He's a great supporter.
Yeah, he's a very good husband, and he supports from afar, but he's rubbish at puzzling and really frustrating to puzzle with. Like, he's literally holding the piece over the spot that it goes in, and he's turning it around and around and around, and you're like, it goes there, you can see it goes there, just put it
in. You would not handle that well.
So yeah, I'll be doing the heavy lifting and getting really annoyed with him, even though it's not his fault because it's not his thing. He's just not into puzzles. So we don't do puzzle competitions together. It would be a relationship limiting move for us.
Yeah, not an enhancement.
No, not an enhancement. But yeah, it must be really nice if you're in a couple with someone that loves to puzzle.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a really special thing. Probably not something that we see that much of. And again, maybe that speaks to
the demographic.
Don't ruin the friendship. Don't ruin the relationship.
Yeah.
Maybe it's too high stakes.
Yeah. I mean, you sometimes see it, but it's like one of the couple is there. They're there for fun. Yes. And they might be a bit slower. Yes. And in pairs, you can kind of make up for that. In teams, you can have a slower person without it limiting you that much. But in pairs, you notice it a bit more. No one wants to be doing all the heavy lifting. All right, these guys are doing very well.
So we ticked over to 1 hour and 11 minutes, which means we've just got 19 minutes left in the competition.
Yeah, still a lot of people puzzling.
Yeah, a lot of people puzzling, but a lot of people coming into that that final stretch of their.
Well, the Lobsies are so close, close.
They are
standing up. That means she's
standing up. A little bit of jostling around the table, going.
Get your hands out the way.
Yeah, this is the physicality of the puzzle comes into play.
Do you stand a lot when you're puzzling?
Yeah, I do tend to stand quite a bit.
Nice
work, guys. Yeah, I think it's tricky, isn't it? Definitely sort of start standing.
Our names have changed again.
Yeah,
Pendragon.
I'm sure
it has a meaning.
I'm sure people in the comments. I'm going to jump onto the comments.
So I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Tell us, are these changing frequently? We are not. We're focusing on the competition. But if
Jason's got cultural references that don't exist in my world, I think.
I know.
If anyone knows what they mean, please tell us.
Catch up with what people are posting in the comments. So thanks, guys. So fastest pairs time on My Speed Puzzling is Victor and Kelly.
No surprises there.
Yeah, no surprises there. So 27 minutes.
Fun fact, when Lou and I were training for Worlds, and we would do a pairs puzzle, our benchmark was to try and beat Victor's solo time as a pair.
Yes.
Which I think we did once.
I think we
and the rest of the time we would be like just behind him. But if we got close, that was great.
We thought we were pretty good. We were pretty chuffed with that.
That's two of us. It's ridiculous.
Put it into, perspective, isn't it? Like the talent of these amazing players.
I know. I was telling Ree that I did your Munich cookie puzzle the other day.
Oh, yes.
I found it. I enjoyed it, and I thought I was doing a really good time until I finished, and I was like, "Oh, I'm over an hour and a half." And then I looked at Victor's time, and I was like, "Dude, how is he puzzling that fast?"
Very special talent.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, people who finished that puzzle within the time limit, it was remarkable to see. Actually, yeah, it was like
it was quite a hard puzzle, and obviously it was over 500 as well.
Yeah,
so it's just that,
And it becomes, exponentially harder once you go over
from
500 to, any kind of step up.
Yeah.
About, 50 to 100 piece increments, and which the mathematics of it is absolutely fascinating.
I know.
But then I think on top of that, always image dependent as well. And that was a challenging image.
It was a challenging image. It was. We were saying it was sharp. The image was sharper on the box than it was on the puzzle, and so that made it quite challenging. Yeah. But it was quite an enjoyable puzzle. I did like
I'm glad
it.
you enjoyed it.
But it was. There was a point where I was like, it's like the bit with the cookies, and you're doing the outside. Like,
this image,
Whose idea was this? And obviously, I was doing it on a bigger table as well. If you were doing that on a normal size puzzling area, that would have been quite the challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, and in fact, doing a panorama size on a half-size table, presents challenges in and of itself.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's something that, maybe we could consider a panorama for a pairs competition or something like that. That's a, kind of.
Yeah.
I like that where we're at in speed puzzling, like there's so much growth happening, and but there's also this kind of culture at the moment of people really thinking about how we can advance on the ideas and the styles of of competition that we've had at the as the inception of speed puzzling kind of came with a typical format.
Yes.
And now we're really expanding on that format and playing around with it and adapting. That's one of the things I love about the sport as it grows.
Yeah, it's nice to introduce new elements and new challenges. We've done a couple of puzzles with there's the Puzzle Shelf series that's been happening in Melbourne.
And they've been a great initiative.
And the last two puzzles that I've done have been really like quite large format puzzles. So that's a whole different ball game in terms of how you manage that on the table, because you haven't really got room to have all your pieces and a fully built out frame.
Yeah.
So it's a very different, you have to, there's a different strategy element. And I quite like that it's bringing something new in, something different to think about.
Yeah, and I've really seen a lot of the large format puzzles be embraced by some of the other international competitions.
Okay.
I know in the USA and Canada, I know that a large format seems to have more of a place in like a lot of their regional competitions.
Yeah.
Interestingly, some of those puzzles are actually determined to be large format, but then you think about some of the alternative brands, their actual pieces themselves are like their regular cut is larger. I think Cobble Hill comes to mind. And of course that's a more sort of that market lends itself more to the random cut puzzles as well. So it's been really interesting, thinking on like the world scale of and like the different markets and seeing the regional variation. Difference between like the European style of puzzles, which probably we tend to have. Well, we've been really featuring mostly European brands. This is a European brand, and because and then of course we're generally having like Polish, Turkish, and German brands that we've been having, and then recently we've introduced some really cool Australian brands that are coming on onto the scene, and yeah, we've got some exciting things ahead.
Yes, we have.
New brands and it's really, really cool actually.
Yeah, it's good to see Australia getting into the market.
Yeah,
and with a very strong focus on speed puzzling. And I think this is, I think for people that don't speed puzzle, people that are outside this, it's kind of this idea that you can do this with any puzzle, but you absolutely can't. You cannot speed puzzle with all the images and have a good number of people finish and have people enjoy it.
Yeah.
So having companies out there where their primary focus is to create 500-piece speed puzzles, that brings a lot of new opportunities for us.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Lucy and Jamila coming in very close, and I think we'll get Leah and Christine.
Yeah, they've not got many pieces left.
So I'm going to just jump up and give a 10-minute call to the room so that they know to,
puzzle faster
and get in. So give me 1 second.
These guys are just finishing up. It's just a few pieces left to go in. The tree seems to be the last part for most people, and the branch is probably the hardest pieces to pick out as distinguishable pieces. Well done, guys. All right, these guys are coming in fast. It's the classic, like, I've only got a few pieces left, but I can't find where they go. There we go. Nice. Good placement there. The old school water bottle box lid holder there. Oh, the mobile phone box lid holder. So another classic. I do personally like a proper box holder myself, just because it gives you that little bit of an angle that makes the box lid easier to look at. But some people puzzle without really looking at the image at all. All right, so we've got Anita and Vicky, 10 minutes to go. Lucy and Jamila are almost done there. A few more pieces to go in. Just talking about the variety of box lid holders here.
Oh, yeah.
The water bottle classic.
Yeah.
The mobile phone classic.
Tried and true.
Do you tend to look at the image a lot when you're puzzling?
I'm practicing more and more to do that.
Okay.
I'm someone who, there we go, some finishes. I'm someone who, like, when I was a child puzzling, while I didn't force myself to not look, while I didn't have like a rule that I couldn't look. I enjoyed that experience of not looking at the box. I don't know. For me, it was always just about the pieces and how they come together. So that's one of the things I've really enjoyed as an adult, getting back into puzzling in general, but also speed puzzling. Oh, well done to Valerie and Stephanie. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, no, they, yep,
well done.
Well done. Like, if the more I look at the box, the better I am as a puzzler, and I think that's probably true of a lot of people. So,
I didn't realise, I've seen people arguing about this on social media, that people saying that looking at the box is cheating. And I was like, what? Is this a thing? Are you not supposed to look at the box? Because I've always looked at the box. I kind of felt like the box was there as a given.
I know what people mean with that sentiment, in that, like, it's not objectively cheating, right? Like, it's not, like, that's not what the whole thing is. Like, if the box is there, but that's kind of how I felt as a kid. Like, I was like, oh no, I'm cheating myself if I'm looking at the box. So I think that's the sentiment that people are speaking to there.
Okay.
That's certainly how I interpret those debates. But we do see that on social media quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's an entire Reddit forum dedicated to cheating or not.
People getting very heated about this, whether it's right or wrong. Shirley and Fiona coming in for the finish there. Oh, Come on, it's got to go there. It's got to go there.
We go.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's still one piece missing.
Oh no! Under the slip.
Under the slip. Try the slip. Under the slip. Is it in your shoe? Is it in your hoodie?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
There we go. It's so fascinating, isn't it? The number of times like we just get missing pieces, like, and they're on the floor, and everyone's so careful. But
yeah, except for when sometimes you have that bad bag opening and it's all like, and you're like, oh, I've ruined it right at the start.
And like, in order to like get, like half a second ahead, you've done this like really massive rip, and then you're like, oh, now I've added like 15 seconds because I've got to pick up all those pieces. It. Yeah, it's like you've got to pick your battles, I think.
Yes.
When it comes to speed puzzling.
Yeah, you want to be careful but fast with the bag opening. Mm-hmm. It's not my forte, opening the plastic bag. Like, you've got to try and get it along the seam. And I know,
yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't open.
But when you get the sweet spot of a bag opening that rips on the seam, it is so satisfying.
But the thing is, it's really hard to practice, isn't it? Because you've got, once a puzzle's open, and then you wait for another fresh puzzle to try it again. So, yeah.
I know, we're already
could be a market for that.
Yeah. I know, but it's kind of counterintuitive.
A bag of unopened bags.
We're trying to also, like, a lot of puzzles, like, we want to be sustainable as well. So, like, you're always in general kind of like reduction in plastic. So you don't really want to be doing that.
But what
it's a conundrum.
Good work, Harper and Harry. Oh, yeah.
I think maybe what you need to do is just like offer like a bag opening service to people who are just doing relaxation puzzling, saying like, maybe that's what you need to do. To go to a puzzle shop and just like pick out anyone walking out of a shop with a 1,000 piece puzzle and say, can I practice some bag opening for you? Like,
what, go to their house to open it?
No, I mean,
because you can't open it in the shop. That would be.
I mean, outside the shop once they purchased it with the.
No, but you're taking home a puzzle with an open bag. You'd have to give them a Ziploc.
Yeah.
There's a lot of logistics here, and you're probably going to lose a piece in the street. This idea does not have legs, Lou. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. Look, it's a safe space. We have got to like. Try ideas. Yeah, I'm very happy to have the ideas knocked down.
All right, well, we're not doing that one.
Yeah. That's the beauty of AJVA. We just keep throwing ideas out there, and they either land, or if they don't, like, let's try another idea.
I must say, what I do like is that now we will always open the outside packaging.
Yes.
Remember the old days when you had to open the stickers?
Yes.
And
it was so dangerous because everyone had scalpels and keys.
Yes, people had some very sharp implements.
I think that was.
And then at Worlds last year, we did have to open the stickers, and he gave us what looked like a pointy guitar pick, which I couldn't make work at all. And in my solo, I was still on my third sticker when it was the timer started, and I just had to rip the box open because I was like, I can't work with this thing.
Oh, they're missing one piece. So well done, Emily and Samantha. That's 1 hour 25.
Right, where's your missing piece? Where's your missing piece? Do they know they're missing a piece?
I think they do. No, now it's in. Yep, there we go.
All right.
Excellent.
We've got a lot of finishers coming up now.
Yeah, this is great. There's so many people right now just feeling like last few minutes, and it's this is they're coming.
I'm very satisfied to finish just under the time.
Yeah, so we've got. I think we've definitely got half of the field finished, but I think there's just a lot of people who are really trying to come in, and I reckon we'll find at least another 15 teams finishing in the next 3.5 minutes. Yeah, because we've got a lot of people at this stage. Just even having like a bit of a.
That's it. Keep going. That's it.
The room.
Good job, Marcelo.
So I think that 10-minute call out to our puzzlers has.
I love that.
Really,
like I'm watching Marcelo put the piece in, and then he gives it a little tap. And
I do that.
Yes, and it's so counterproductive when you're speed puzzling.
I know. I'm trying to train myself to do that.
Because it's so satisfying, right? You're like, there you go, tap.
No, I'm a tapper.
Yes. Look, he's just done it again. A little tap. It's really hard to train that out of yourself.
Yeah, I know.
See if he does it this time.
It's like just sort of saying like.
I've done that.
Well done.
It's a confirmation of the dopamine, isn't it? Like, I did it. We didn't do it.
Well done to Grace.
Well done.
Or Marie.
Oh, they must be very happy with that.
Yeah. That's
All right, come on, guys. Come on.
That feeling right now that so many of these teams will have, that they're just really trying to race that clock.
Yeah.
And see if we can get as many people finishing as possible, just getting that sense of satisfaction. Even if these puzzlers don't finish, knowing that they've done this amount of puzzling in this really, really tight time frame.
Yeah, come on, guys. Come on.
Such a great
yes.
experience. Yes.
Yes.
Like egging them
there.
on.
Go on.
Yeah, and you can tell
Charlotte's
they
on
can feel
fire.
She's
Look
like,
at that.
Let's do it.
She's in the zone. She's in the zone.
She absolutely is. She's
guys,
like,
less than
got
2
this.
minutes.
Absolutely got this, is what she's saying. Moment. Yeah, huge cheers.
Right, come on. You've only got 4 pieces. come on. Yes.
Well done.
Oh, good effort. Good effort.
Excellent. Oh, you can see there's just all these people in the room going, oh, come on, like we can get it. You can see they're really having fun, like racing that clock. So we've got 1.5 minutes left. I will jump off the mic very shortly to do a 10-second countdown. I think we're going to hear a huge collective effort from the cheer squads up on the balcony when they join me in the 10-second countdown, because there is so much enthusiasm in the room right now to try to get these.
These people are so close. It's just that murky last section that's quite challenging.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. 1 minute. Less than a minute. All right. Is anybody else going to finish just under the 1.5 hours? They're so close, aren't they? I think Jodie and Gemma, very, very close. Yeah, it's just that the last section is, I think it's a little bit murky. Seems to be like pick up a piece and then try multiple spots to see where it fits, rather than a clear, yep, this piece goes there. Oh my God, these guys are going. Come on, you've got 12 seconds. Come on, get the pieces in. Go. Do it. Oh my God, yes. What a finish. Yeah, let them have it. So close. That was brilliant. Just sneak them in. Perhaps if they weren't on the live stream. Oh, no, put those pieces back. We've seen you. Right, there we go with the room. There's still some people to finish, so we'll be counting the leftover pieces. And then we'll be resetting the room for our last event of the day, which is Teams. Teams is going to be a busy room. Looking forward to seeing the Teams puzzle. I feel like I haven't seen it before, but that could just be it because I can't remember any of the puzzles. All right, so I am going to go and count some pieces, and we'll be back for Teams.
Hello and welcome back to the New South Wales Jigsaw Puzzle Competition for 2026. We have just started the teams round, so just 2 minutes into the teams round, and we are very excited to see how well everyone goes on this puzzle. So we got Lou Jacket here.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
It's Elkie joining me, and we're back. And here we go. This is the puzzle that they've all got. It's called Woolen Meadow, another beautiful cherry pazzy puzzle.
Yeah,
and
gorgeous.
It's just a delight.
I think we heard a lot of happy noises through the room as this one got opened.
It was really, really great, actually. Like, that moment that you say 3, 2, 1 puzzle, and then everybody just goes, straight into opening that bag. And there was this collective, like, wow, that's amazing. Like, it was just really, really pretty. Like, it's a really pretty image. It's really, it was just inspired a lot of delight in the room. And
and as the chief puzzle selector, these are the moments that you look forward to the most, isn't it, Lou?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. This is a moment of judgment. But no, I love this image. I think from a team's point of view, there's just, there is some sectionality to this that I think will be very satisfying from a technical point of view for our teams. But then, I think a lot of our puzzlers, particularly in the teams who are here more for a relaxation or kind of like fun, kind of like time out or afternoon out, it's just a joyful puzzle.
It is very, very joyful. And I mean, there's automatically, you talk about sections, there's automatically 4 sections that each puzzler could work on straight out of the gate there. So, you've got your 2 different types of trees, you've got your sun that's made out of tulle, which is very cute, and then you've got a big decent brown roof there as well, which someone could work on.
Yeah, I think that like cherry blossom, I think to the top left of the puzzle is going to be one of the areas that might confuse people. Like, I don't know, it depends on, like, it obviously builds onto the border, and there might be like people in that area. For example, like on the screen we've got that area is where Katrina Coleman currently is. So you've got your Aussie All-Stars on the screen here. So this is, for those who don't know, not many people who don't know our Aussie All-Stars. They're a fantastic team who've been quite consistent on the world stage.
Currently number 4 in the world.
Yes. Yep. Amazing. So, really, this is one of their sort of, I think, first outings for the year. So it's really, really great to see them puzzling together, all out of staters. So they're here for a great time, and it's sort of the ultimate training run for them. I think,
absolutely.
Really, really great to see.
It's one of, I suppose, New South Wales is one of the only competitions on the eastern seaboard, I suppose, where they can actually compete, but they're not in the running for any prizes.
Yes, absolutely right.
So they can compete as that multi-state kind of team that they've got going.
Yeah. So we've got a really strong New South Wales team on the left side of screen, the 4-piece. This is Emma Komninos, Cassandra, Janice, and Grace. And these guys are very experienced as a team as well. Strong pairings between the two of them, and quite consistent puzzlers when it comes to competitions, not only in New South Wales, but I think they've like outside of state as well. We've
seen them at nationals a couple of times as a foursome as well.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's going to be a really, really exciting competition to watch, I think, as we see these puzzles come together. And then on the right, we've also got another New South Wales eligible team. They've just flipped over to the left. So we've got Adele, Diane. Diane is the state rep, Sam and Emily. So again, individually quite strong puzzlers, and I think quite experienced as doing quite a bit of puzzles as a team as well. I've seen those. I don't know if all 4 of them have been together, but I've definitely seen this combination of pairings before.
And they seem to have quite a structured approach as well, where you can see that they've got their puzzle boards. You can see Adele's just working on that border. And then on the far right-hand side of the table, you can see one of the team members, is just doing that sun on their own. So you can see everyone in the team has their own role to play.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to check into the live stream commentary. So thanks, guys, for having a bit of a chat there. And yeah, someone's reached out to Canadam. How are those pink flowers? Are they pink flowers? I think it's more like, pink blossoms.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, how do we feel about the pink flowers? Are we counting them as flowers?
Well, yes.
Yeah?
Are they not? Are they not flowers?
There's a little bit of a history in a love-hate relationship with pink flowers with Canadam. So,
well, yeah. I mean, especially in this puzzle, I could see that those cherry blossoms on the left-hand side could be very challenging. It's very easy for us as speed puzzlers to get used to the 500-piece image, and then you get to the 1,000-piece image and you realize that section is actually a lot more pieces than you would expect it to be. So
absolutely,
that cherry blossom could actually be a decent amount of pieces and then become a lot more challenging.
Yeah. Elkie, this is a question for you.
Yeah.
How many teams are called missing pieces?
At this particular event?
At this particular event.
4.
4?
Yes.
Is that a record?
No.
No.
In Perth, it's a bugbear of mine. In Perth,
that's the right question to ask.
A few weeks ago, we had, I believe it was 7 teams that were either called the missing piece or the missing pieces.
Variation on a theme.
Yeah, it's not much imagination in the name. But yes, we've actually we've numbered the teams this time around. So we've got
so it's like missing piece 1, missing piece 2. Okay.
Piece is 2, the missing piece is 3. There are actually a few other pairs of names. I think in Perth we had 4 teams called the Peacekeepers.
Okay, yep.
And then today we've got 2 teams called the Misfits and 2 teams with another piece name. I can't think of it at the moment, but yes, there are some duplicate names going around, which is why we really enjoy seeing really quite crazy names.
Yes.
And when people get really into naming their names and being quite inventive. We've just given a prize away to the team called Rapuzzle Let Your Hair Down.
Yep. That was a crowd favorite when we announced that. And then we actually had we gave a second prize to another team name that was called Jeff's Birthday Party. And we inquired at the start of it, whether it was actually Jeff's birthday. And it did appear to be yes. And then the entire room just spontaneously broke into a happy birthday. It was really cool.
Fantastic.
It was fantastic.
Just the joy of the puzzle community coming together. Very entertaining. And I'm probably sure Jeff was very shocked by it.
I think Jeff was like, what? The whole room is singing happy birthday to me. No, it was really great. I think also another reason to justify having teams at the end of the day, it's kind of this party atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think it really lends itself to a Saturday afternoon activity. So we're 10 minutes in. Okay, so to orient, so thanks so much to all the people who are joining us from all around the world. I noticed there's some people from quite a few countries, from the Netherlands. Of course, we got Canada, and then quite a few people from around Australia. Mm-hmm. So if you haven't been watching before, this is the 3rd event of the New South Wales State Competition. The first time in New South Wales that we've had 3 events all in one day. So it's really, really great to cover all bases of solos, pairs and teams. This event is being run in Sydney, and we're in a beautiful town hall. This is the venue that we've been at for the last, this is the 4th year running. So we're quite familiar with this environment now. The lighting is good, just to assure everybody online, the lighting is good. And it's a really, really beautiful venue. We are absolutely packed to the rafters. We are spilling out. We've got a lot of people who did actually miss out on teams, or team solos and pairs tickets.
We also have a decent sized audience today up in the kind of balcony upstairs. So hello to everyone up in the balcony. They're really getting involved. I've noticed this in Sydney, that we definitely get a lot of the crowd participation. We get people with banners cheering people on. Sometimes sledging people as well. There was one that just said nerd on it earlier. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a really good atmosphere when we come to Sydney for these competitions. So, yeah, so we've had cherry puzzles featuring in all three competitions today. So we had quite a variety of images. We had sort of a digital kind of, slightly semi-photographic, realistic puzzle in the morning. That was the espresso yourself. Then we moved into the pairs, which is a real kind of what would I say? Like an illustration that was quite repetitive in its patterns, and now we're finishing on this really nice, colourful, bright, beautiful cherry pazzy. So yeah, seems to be a really pleasing choice for most people, and I think we've got really happy puzzlers today.
Yeah,
which is great to see.
Definitely.
So to orient you guys to some of the teams that are participating, who will be in state and able to be in the running for team number 1, 2, and 3 podium places. We've previously seen on the live streams the Parker family, so you'll recognise one of those members, Finn Parker, who was the champion this morning, who was in fact 4th time in a row. He has won this competition 4 years in a row, and we've only run it 4 years. So he's just an undefeated, amazing New South Wales champion. And he also, with his sister Greta, took out the first place for New South Wales pairs, which is really great to see. So be great to watch the Parkers as they move through this event today. They are puzzling as a family, with Dad being the one to miss out. So on the screen here, we've got Adele, Diane, Sam, and Emily. The Adamsfamily, I think, is how I'm supposed to say that. I think like the Addams Family kind of pun is that, I think that's what we're going for here.
And they've got a very clean puzzle zone. I'm really satisfied by how neatly that they're keeping their puzzle zone at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And they've done a nice little sort as well. So they've got, you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, they've got some piles of some different colours that they're kind of got ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the left-hand side, we've got the Gross family. So Jack, our ACT champion, with his whole family there to join him. They often seem to have a bit more of a chaotic puzzling style.
Yep.
I can't even see, have they pulled out the border?
Okay, so here we have this lock-in team is going to be one of the teams to watch. I can absolutely guarantee you. Individually, really, really strong puzzlers. So member of this team, Seth Sweeney, he's performed incredibly well in both, so in the solos this morning and with his partner Spawn in the pairs. Really great to see what Seth has brought to this competition. So here we have one of those puzzle styles where the box is, I suppose, oriented to
on the
side. So
I did see this happening in pairs a bit earlier. I don't know if it would help me to have the box in that direction.
If I look around the room right now, I would say about 10% of the tables have got their box in that orientation. That includes the Aussie All-Stars, who I can see in front of me, and then probably around 10% of the room have got them oriented that way. So it is a different puzzling style. So it's one of those sort of techniques that some teams certainly employ. But lock-in is definitely they're making great progress. So I think, you talked about that sectionality. Obviously, like the houses come out, like that white just must have popped for, amongst the pieces. I wonder if that brown roof is going to come together, whoever's built out that in that team. Okay, here we go. Team Parker. Yep.
You can see Finn's done exactly that. It's pulled out all of those roof pieces, but then the white house pieces as well. But all those roof pieces are just kind of sitting there waiting. And then also you can see some of the features of the house sitting at the bottom of the table, ready to be connected in with the house as well. So whether or not Finn actually knows that they're sitting there, we'll find out.
Just catching up on some of the comments. Thanks, guys, for popping them through. I can see the comment about the Dutch Nationals. They had the Dutch Nationals a couple of weeks ago, and the teams category sold out in 15 minutes. So we're having the same experience. Like, I think this competition sold out, is it on the day?
So our Victorian competition sold out within 26 hours just in membership pre-sale, and then I think the Sydney this competition sold out just in the beginning of outside of pre-sale. So we do a members only pre-sale for 2 days before we release to the general public, so that our members can have the first opportunity to get their tickets. So they are really, really hotly sought after tickets, and we spend the whole day talking to people, hoping to get onto a wait list and get tickets. But they're very hot tickets. We're also currently in our pre-sale of our national event in November. And yes, I think we probably will sell out of maybe some of our events in our pre-sale as well. So
that those tickets have been on sale for a day and a half, and we're 70% sold. So just looking at the numbers for our nationals. So currently only open to members. We've got 363 people already registered for our solos. And okay, I think we're back. Thanks, guys. Sorry, we dropped out there for a little bit. We kept chatting, but I didn't think you heard anything.
You heard of us spruiking the AJPA memberships, but we're back. We had a bit of a network failure at the moment. And look at the Aussie All-Stars. They are flying through
Absolutely.
this.
21 minutes.
At 21 minutes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That is definitely a 500-piece puzzle that's been done right now. That's 500 pieces in 21 minutes for sure. This is really cool to watch.
Interesting to see that they have not touched those trees. So whether or not they looked at those pieces and thought they're too difficult, let's leave them to the end. Have not touched the trees at all. But I can't even see where those pink and red pieces are sitting. They must be under one of the other boards or something, because I can't see them anywhere. All I can see is green and blue pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. Like those slightly redder, like the pinker flowers, are more in the vicinity of what Katrina is. But I think you're absolutely right. I think there's like some really light pink pieces that are going to be those cherry blossoms on the left, probably sitting under one of those boards.
Yep, they've got some serious board action going on.
Yeah. That's serious board action. That's a good way to express it. These Mel is just locked into that house. Hannah is doing the sort of like pick and place of those.
That's definitely Hannah's skill set.
Yeah, she loves that.
Immediately said, give me that bottom left-hand corner with all of the detail.
Yep. And the roof, definitely Mel's forte. Like she will be looking at like those lines, and also like the slight gradient of like each of those, like the dark, like the lines as they come through on that the housing roof. Okay, here we go. Switcheroo.
Those pink pieces.
There we go. They were under there.
Yeah. All right.
So they're not ready for them just quite yet.
Teammate switch around as well.
Yep. That
Ree's
was
gone down
Ree and Mel doing a swapperoo. Okay, so Mel's like, give me those pieces. Oh, did you see that? Like Ree just like slid them underneath there, and it was just these guys know how to work together. This is so great to watch.
They're definitely a well-oiled machine at this point.
They absolutely are.
And it is really fun to be able to watch them from above.
Yes.
And get all of those kind of details, what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, of course, we got Katrina up in the left-hand corner doing the sky. I think that's normally Katrina's forte, that she'll always go for those blue sky pieces. Now we got Team Parker. More chaos going on
so
the
Team Parker
side.
Really strong contender for a New South Wales in-state family team, as we've mentioned. So, really building out a lot of those big features. So So I think that's Greta, who's in the bottom corner. Lisa, Mum Lisa off to the right. And Greta is the one working on those
pants.
Kind of, the clothing, the washing on the washing line, isn't it? So, and then we've got Annika sitting on the same side as Finn at the top of the screen. And so is Annika and Finn, who have paired together previously. And Finn was with Greta today. So that wobbling is not the table. Do not be concerned. It is the wobbling of the overhead camera. We've got these kind of
the booms going across.
Yeah, booms going across. They kind of look like a dinosaur, kind of like.
Yes, one of the downsides of having such a small venue with many, many tables packed into it is that there's only a small amount of space at the front for all of the camera equipment. And if you can see the room, there are probably around 10 cameras available going around. But these top ones are really, really good for those teams at the front to really get to see their strategy.
Yeah. So we've got, coming back to Lock-In, so Lock-In, another New South Wales team, again, really strong, and they've done so much of that house and the sun that we're seeing. And then we've got Swan, who's working on those. So Swan is in the front of our screen, and she's working on a lot of that washing, the clothing line. And then the Chudley Cannons with a really strong puzzler, particularly in Jack. And he's doing a really great build on some of that bottom.
Yeah. Now the Lock-In team, they're a relatively new team, but I think Patty was telling me earlier that they have been teaming together on some of the local New South Wales events.
Yep.
And this is the first competition for Seth, and he came second in both the solos this morning, and then he and Swan came second in the pairs at midday today. So, they're definitely a team to watch, and they look like they are definitely the front runners at the moment of the New South Wales teams. They seem to have definitely got a lot of good placement of all of their islands, and to have that full border done. And now they're really only just joining together some of those islands and then filling in the rest of those gaps. Also, they haven't done either of they've got a bit of that, the big pink tree in the top right-hand corner. They've got bits of that done. Mostly looks like potentially the branches and not the flowers themselves. And then gone back to doing the roof of the house.
Yeah. I've just dropped into the chat our website link, because I'm just as I go to the rules page, because we just had a question about like the size of the boards that we allow in our competition. So going to our rules, it is up to 4 trays or boards of a maximum size A2. Oh, wow, we have a GoPro camera happening. So
it was fun.
I was watching that in like my peripheral vision while I'm trying to read and it was like, whoa, what is going on? So 4 trays or boards up to a maximum of A2 for teams. So smaller size for our pairs and solos, because they've got a 500-piece puzzle. So once we got a 1,000 piece, we're a little bit more generous with the size of the boards that we allow.
We do also see people using those little like puzzle-shaped trays that are kind of have a bit of depth in them. So we see all different kinds of trays and boards coming to the competitions.
Yep. We did have a little bit of a tray disaster in the previous round.
In the pairs, they knocked their trays off the side of their table. So there are some pros and cons and risks involved in tray usage.
Yeah. Great to see Team Parker's progress here. Now this is a very significant build, and I think they're getting to that part of the puzzle where you've now got quite a lot of small areas that are going to effectively function as smaller puzzles within one. So haven't done as much sorting as what we've seen with the Aussie All-Stars, where they've got all of those kind of like pink flowers. Are we calling them flowers? No, trees. What did we decide?
Tree flowers.
Okay. Yeah. Tree flowers.
Trees.
I mean, they are made of wool, so
it's really hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. I think I'm not sure. But we'll have to find some consistency in our terminology there. So, but for now, we know what we're talking about. But here we go. Aussie All Stars at 29 minutes, like just coming up to the 30-minute mark. Mm-hmm. What do we think this is going to be? I mean, it's a little bit of a cheat to start estimating now. We should have done this a little bit earlier on the piece.
Yeah, that is cheating. I think they'll get it done in 35 minutes.
You reckon? Yep. You reckon this is going to be done in the next 5 minutes and 2 seconds? What do we think online? No one's guesses. Yeah, the Aussie All Stars will have this. It's one of the suggestions online. Sub 24. Will it be sub 24? 34.
Yes.
Sub 34. Yep. I saw the correction. All right, Adam, asking you about the flower.
Yeah, is there a theory about the pink flowers? That's the question.
Okay, so we've got a prediction of 34 minutes and we've got 37.3. Is that or 35 minutes? A couple of guesses at 35 minutes.
Yes,
so yeah, it's going to be really, really tight around that, isn't it?
Jason's just pointed out that Hannah is actually wearing Mel's top.
Oh, yes.
And potentially Mel's ribbon from World Series.
Yes.
Yeah.
These guys are
they're playing tricks with us.
They're a real team. There we go. Yeah.
Maybe Hannah left her uniform at home. I actually got a pair of special Aussie All Stars gold puzzle earrings in Tasmania this year.
Oh, fantastic.
Because I left all of my puzzle jewelry at home and said, well, I've got 2 extra pairs of my Aussie All Stars. So I actually have some very special merchandise.
Oh, that's nice.
In my puzzle wardrobe.
Oh, that's nice. I love that. I'm hearing some like fangirling going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Well, my favourite part about the Aussie All Stars is that Ree was actually a fangirl of the rest of them before she joined their team.
Yeah.
She was fangirling them at the World Championships in 2023 and then was able to join them in 2024. It's fantastic.
Oh, Team Parker is making excellent progress. This is fantastic.
Okay, so Adam in Canada says pink flowers are a puzzle conspiracy.
Yeah, he's got a long history of not liking the pink flowers, I think. Well, no, I know.
Okay, so here's a team name that I can get behind.
Okay.
Emotionally invested in cardboard. It's puzzle adjacent.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. Yes, it is. It's definitely accurate for everyone in the association.
Yes.
We would not be here without
cardboard. Yes.
Yep.
That is very apt. Absolutely. And the 4-piece, they're doing really, really well as well.
My favorite thing about the 4-piece is every season they seem to have another T-shirt. As you can see here, it's the 2026 Australian Tour T-shirt.
I know. That's
every
forethought
nationals
there
they
as well.
turn up with a different team T-shirt. We have a lot of teams that get really invested in their outfits. Not just team T-shirts, but the costumes can get crazy. Last year at Nationals, we had a full team of snails.
Yes.
I'm
not sure.
I think attached to that were painted to look like snails. It was
epic.
Crazy behavior. I don't.
And I think that the functionality of the costumes like allowed them to live up to their name.
Yes. Yeah.
So. Okay, right, wow. Okay, the All Stars have really, really progressed.
All right, so we've just hit the 34-minute mark.
Great. So a really tiny portion of this puzzle is going to be where they're just like coming in.
This is the problem with leaving a section like that to the last, is that you all write in that one section. And I did see someone in the comments earlier say, why is Mel only using one hand? And I think sometimes when you get down to this, and there's a lot of hands going everywhere, they will actually say, all right, one hand now. That's one of their strategies that I've heard from the inside. Again, fangirling. And yes, they'll say, okay, one hand only now.
And look, and that's actually really true. Like a lot of them have got their non-dominant hand like actually settling on the table. And I wonder if that's what they're actually saying to each other right now, saying, you know, hands down, like one hand in, like that kind of.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a challenging section to do as a team.
So I can see that Mel has locked her eyes in on the pieces that have got the branches. So she's looking at the lines, and I think that Hannah is too, and then Ree is looking around that. So is Katrina. So I think that's probably a very deliberate, divided strategy. There's a lot of communication that goes on between these puzzlers. They make it look very effortless, but they know each other's styles inside out.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it was in the lead up to last year's Worlds, they spent the whole of 2024 traveling around to all of the Australian competitions and practicing in back rooms and all of those, getting as much practice together as they possibly could, and kind of building that communication style. And Mel's husband also is their coach, so he kind of really works with them as well to help them work together well as a team.
And he's a really good observer and is able to articulate, while he doesn't puzzle a lot himself, he's able to articulate the strategies and the processes. So it's one of the things that this team. Here we go. This team's this is going to be a really, really great sound that happens when these guys finish in the room. Yay!
Well done. Oh my God. Oh, look at that happy face. We got a little dance there for Brie.
Yay! Hey guys.
That's a team that knows where their camera
is. Made for TV.
They got a bit of practice doing that
one. They have had a bit of practice on that one. That was very sweet.
All right.
Great. So really great to have an outright winner in the room, but of course not eligible to place. So we're looking for our in-state champions, and we have on the screen here Team Parker, which is, you know, they are closing in on those final sections, and probably just as we saw with the Aussie All-Stars, that one on the right is probably going to close in a little bit more easily than the left. However, what we've got here, in contrast to what the All-Stars were doing, is
on his own.
Yeah, Finn is like, he's already progressing on that section, and he's doing the exact thing that I think that Mel and Ree were honing there in.
Branches.
They're looking at the branches. He's really using that as a clue to kind of give a skeleton to this tree, and then build out from there.
In trees can be very difficult sometimes. They're going all over the place.
For sure.
If you're not getting a clear line of a branch and you're just getting little bits with flowers in front and all over, it can be so difficult to kind of figure out which direction the pieces are supposed to go in, particularly if you're doing a brand of puzzle that you're not familiar with. So if that was a Ravensburger cut, they might be a lot more easy to figure out from looking at the piece which direction it should go in. Whereas if you're less familiar with the cherry pazzi, you might not be able to pick that out so easily. And does the cherry pazzi have a random cut, or is it?
No, it's a predominantly a regular cut, but quite distinct shape.
So
edges and like knobs.
It doesn't have the 6 shapes of puzzle pieces that we're used to. It only has that one shape.
Yeah.
But the nodules have a lot more distinct shape to them. So actually, when we did Vic State last year was the first time we had a cherry pazzi in the AJPA, and everyone said to me afterwards, "Oh well, there was no shapes in the pieces," and I hadn't even noticed.
You hadn't noticed,
no, hadn't even noticed, because there's enough distinction in the shapes, and like the distance between the center of the piece and the edge where the nodule is. So you can see some of these pieces right in on the left hand side of the screen here. You can see how far to the side some of those nodules are.
Yes.
And so those are the things that you're looking for. You're not looking for the shape. But yes, I think people who are married to shape sorting would find this quite difficult because people do sometimes fall back on that shape sorting when they get into trouble.
We've got the debrief happening here amongst the Aussie All-Stars. So just to answer some questions on the live stream about who is eligible to win. So of the teams that have just rolled through on the previous feeds, like since the All-Stars have finished, pretty much all of those are New South Wales-based teams. So it's a real battle between, so we've got the Parkers probably locked in. It's who's coming up very close to them.
Although we haven't seen Seth Sweeney and Swan.
Yes.
Here we go. There we are.
Yes, so that's the locked-in team.
Lock-in, yeah.
Lock-in, sorry. And yeah, so these guys will be eligible for a place. Of course, the 4 pieces to our right, they're all eligible. So it's going to be really, really exciting, as well as, I forget the team name, but I know that Adele and Diane, wherever they are,
I can see them.
They will be eligible for sure. So at the moment, I think we're mostly scrolling through eligible teams.
Yep.
And so that will be, whoever's on your screen is probably who's going to be battling out for the places 1, 2, 3. So we will try to get some other teams on the live stream. We've got 100 teams here, and we've got limited number of camera operators. Of course, we're always trying to find that balance between the number of volunteers that we have who are able to manage the cameras and balance that with our.
It's a very strenuous job.
It is actually. Yep.
A lot of the people that do the camera operating will do it all day, and they will be on their feet moving the cameras around all day.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very challenging, physically demanding job.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, look, these guys are working really, really well. And I think most of that bottom of that puzzle is pretty complete. There's just a handful of the pick and place left on that kind of clothing line. And then, as we expect, it's probably similar degree. Yeah, okay, so here we go. 2 New South Wales teams. And we've got Emotionally Invested in Cardboard, and then Adele's team, which is the Adazamali.
All right, I've got a special guest for you, Lou. Excellent. So I'm going to jump off, and I will let our special guest join you.
Fantastic. In the comments, who do you think this is going to be? A special guest. You've got about 5 seconds to guess. So, hi. Hello. I'm giving them a couple of seconds to guess who's jumping onto the microphone. And
got my name on the screen.
Oh, there we go. Surprise. Anna Farthing. And we also have Katrina Coleman. All right, we're going to make some space here and see if we can all get in.
Did you choose this one, Lou?
I did, yes.
Great pick.
Yes.
Great pick.
Thank you.
Oh, they're about to finish. Absolutely. Finn is flying there. They probably finished with the slightly easier corner.
Definitely those blossoms, though. They are so tricky.
So tricky. About to see the New South Wales champs.
This is fantastic. Well, we can watch them build out this last section, and then I'm going to get asking you guys some questions about your experience with this puzzle. But these guys have absolutely flown on this last section. And it was great to see Finn just worked solidly on that top left. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. There we go. Yay.
Well done.
Huge hugs. That's awesome.
What a good shot.
Oh, amazing.
It's such a good shot, that overhead shot.
That's
isn't it?
great.
It's been a wonderful addition.
Oh, fantastic. They look absolutely stoked. So mum and the 3 kids, that's congratulations to them because they're our New South Wales state champions. So Finn taking out the trifecta.
I was just going to say the trifecta.
Yep. For this is the first time we've had a trifecta because it was the first time we've had 3 competitions in the same day. But yeah. So anyway, welcome guys. Welcome to the commentary box. How was the puzzle?
Sorry, I loved it.
You loved it.
Not everyone else.
She had all the beautiful colours down the bottom.
Okay.
It's 100% my style.
I'm looking at that pink blossom and going, oh, I don't know where to start.
Because you had that section of
Straight up. I had it straight up, and it was just, I was so lost in it. And the piece cut is almost like they're around the wrong way, and I kept putting the pieces long ways instead of tall ways, just because they were sort of wider that way.
Okay.
And I kept having to remind myself, it's around the other way. It's around the other way. It was, quite challenging.
It's funny, I didn't notice that. I think because I'm so honed in on details rather than shape.
Yes.
I don't really care what the shape is as long as the details match. So
Where I'm like, this tree branch should go here. Why can't I get it in?
In fact, we did say that, Hannah, like when I was talking to Elkie on the live stream, we thought this bottom section would just be totally up your alley. And it was just like little details, lots of colour.
A lot of pick and place.
Like a bit of pick,
lots of pick and place. I said to the girls from the beginning, whatever is in the puzzle, it's where it goes.
Yeah.
Even if it's just one piece by itself, it's
Yep.
Tell you what.
So were you sorry, you go.
Oh, the cherry parsley logo is in the top left corner,
Oh,
which makes that cherry blossom tree really hard.
Of course, because you've got
what is behind it.
Yes.
There's actually a branch in the middle of it all, and you don't realise something. You go, where's this
Yeah,
branch
of
go? You
course.
can't
And that's
see
like a kind of like anchoring branch as well.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's
okay.
only 20 pieces or so, but we spent ages on it.
Yeah.
Just made no sense.
And of
Well,
course,
there
the
you go.
cherry parsley doesn't have the odd shape, so you are limited to just 2 ins, 2 outs. So even that in itself is usually a strategy that a lot of people use when you get down to the last nitty-gritty like that. It's like, let's do some shape sorting. It's not an option in a cherry parsley.
So when you guys were attacking that section of the puzzle, we sort of noticed like right at the end there you had, I think it was probably like Mel and Ree who were focusing more on the branches, it seemed, and then like you guys were building in from the blossoms. Was that something that you were like talking about, or was it it was just how it was happening?
It was just how it's happening, and because the other 3 were working on that, finishing that other one while I remained on the cherry blossom one, it meant that I also was starting to become a little bit more aware of the smaller cherry blossoms working their way in. So I actually filled a lot of that outside stuff in first.
I do feel, because Katrina and I were originally trying that corner and the other 2 girls were doing the other, bigger cherry blossoms. And I had definitely tried to start with the branches and was getting nowhere. So then when I came back to it, I was like, well, I'm not doing the branches. That was horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, I loved it.
So this team, they're emotionally invested in cardboard. They've pretty much got
Great name.
love name, right? Yeah, totally. So they've done that section.
Yeah.
So that's nice. That's kind of behind them.
Yeah.
So they'll probably fly through this top right.
They're both much of a muchness
Are they?
for different
Okay.
reasons.
Okay.
See, I found the top right so much easier.
Oh,
as soon
really?
as I saw it, I was like,
Much bigger circles,
it's
bigger.
very hard to, for 4 people to work on one small area like that. It's hard to avoid.
You sort of want to avoid that if you can.
It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you could see when we were finishing, like you're all over the top of each other, just trying to grab the next piece.
Yeah.
Which you want to be able to spread that around a bit, ideally if you can.
I just saw my name on the bottom corner, dressed as Mel.
Yes.
I forgot my jumper. So I got Mel to bring a spare.
I feel like that's very you. Like you're always just flying by the seat of your pants. Like, because you work so hard.
Chaos is my theme.
Maybe that's why you like the pick and place. It's like kind of like chaotic and
It's very representative of my life. There's no process, but it ends up okay.
Yeah, no, and it more than okay, I would argue. So you keep doing what you're doing.
I don't know what the end goal is. It's just get there any way you can.
Absolutely. Okay, so the Gigasauruses are making great progress as
Another
well.
great name.
That's Yeah, I think Adam in the chat was saying that was the favorite name. And
and I was looking at this thinking, what is Adasamale? But it's literally the first
yes.
two letters of it.
Yes.
Few letters.
Yeah, and then
That's funny.
That's their kind of
that's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's very cute. And then it kind of comes out as like the Addams Family. It's very sweet. Yeah. I mean, they could have gone like fully invested in the theme and done an outfit to go with that. That would be kind of cool. In fact, that's an idea. We need to have a Halloween themed puzzle event.
Oh, so we can all get dressed up in
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
I would love that.
We just turn up in the same thing each time. We're boring.
Yeah, you guys, you're reducing decision fatigue, right? You know, like that's
just looking for opportunities to actually wear the kit.
Yeah,
exactly. Get our value out of it.
Yeah. So, what were your thoughts? Like those gut reaction thoughts when the puzzle comes out of that?
Yeah, love it. Color.
Yeah, I saw that bottom and I'm like,
yeah.
You
were just salivating over it. Yeah.
To be honest, it was probably only like halfway through the puzzle that I realized that the other girls were struggling.
Yeah, I was keen for the blossom, but I just couldn't see it. Yeah. No, it just.
Well, that's so interesting.
I think probably because I was given all of that pink, so both sides. And so initially I was pulling out other bits of pink. That's fine to try and reduce it, but yeah, I sort of got to the point where I sort of got pink overload. So.
It is interesting with a team, particularly because, you can have incredibly different experiences. If there's, essentially there's two halves to this puzzle, right? Like there's a sort of a pick and place and then, in the bottom kind of half. And then you've got essentially, like block elements or repeating elements in the top half. So it's, depending on who gets what, you could feel like you've just done a completely different puzzle.
And I think it's a brilliant team.
Fabulous. Excellent. Oh, so we just had lock in finish. They're not on the screen, but there we are. They've just come across. So, yeah, really strong puzzlers there. So they're really happy with that. So that means we found our second place New South Wales team.
Coming in hot.
And emotionally invested cardboard. In cardboard is going to be very, very... Like hot on the tail. So I reckon it's only
we've got to get this done.
Only going to be 30 seconds in this. So super, super close. They're racing for third spot. They know that it's still up for grabs because they would have known the first. Yep. Yay! Well done.
Financially invested. I think they might be financially invested in cardboard as well as emotionally somehow. Aren't we all?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're here.
At least it's a very sustainable activity. Yeah. Yes, emotionally and financially invested, we all are.
Yeah. What you were saying before, Lou, about this puzzle is I think it's such a great teams puzzle because there are all those different elements and most teams are made up of people who like different parts.
Yes.
You don't want to all be liking the same thing because otherwise then you just get all over the top of each other. So it actually initially divides you quite well. But yeah.
No, it's really good to get that feedback. I think, it is challenging choosing a teams puzzle that kind of hits the brief for all of those elements. A lot of sometimes, you can go too far one way with too much busy detail, which, if there's, if it means that a couple of the people, it's not their strength, they can really get bogged down in that. But then, if you can have a little bit of repetition, a bit of busy, a little bit of like sky or some kind of, color blocking or something like that.
And particularly in the families too, you've got a lot of families in the teams. You've got a lot of families that are actually puzzling together. So you want a nice, fun image that even some of the young kids that are in the family can actually go, well, I'm going to look for these orange pants, and you can actually go chasing those colours. So in that respect, a puzzle like this is great. You've got some elements that are going to challenge you at the end, which you need, but then for the families, they're going to get, even if they're not like fast and they're just here for the fun, they're going to get 3/4 of the puzzle done quite quickly, and then it's working on that last bit if you've got the time. So.
And it kind of makes it tolerable to have obviously these are difficult sections, the top left and the top right in this puzzle. But if you've got that momentum behind you, where at least 50% of the puzzle is something that has come together, it's been super fun. It's like you can settle in for the challenge.
Yes.
You've got
you've
enough
got some confidence behind you.
Enough confidence.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
So Grace and Janice's team, they're going to be very really close to finishing here. Interesting how Janice has got the box on the puzzle and she's like puzzling behind the box. she moved that on. I was like, what's going?
Yes, I was trying to work why she's putting the pieces behind it, but the box has been moved over closer.
Yeah, because I could see that. They've said, "Can I have the box?" And she's like, "I know." She's got that section behind her.
I love it.
Yeah.
So fun seeing how different puzzles do things differently.
Isn't it?
They're quite different.
Okay. So I think it's nice that we're going to probably be able to see the 4-piece finish, which will be good. And then, Adazamali is going to be not far behind. Okay, overhead shot.
Yeah.
Yes, Adazamali
does give you a really good look at. You're looking at those pieces of that blossom, and it's very hard to define anything. So you want to go chasing those branches, but they're hidden behind this, so you actually don't know how it goes together. So it's easy to see the branches, but you just don't know how they go together.
Yes,
and
that's why we're working outside in was sort of
the other issue that we came across towards the end was that when we had divided them, as this team has done, into what we thought was cherry blossom and what we thought was, I don't know what you call them, the little woolen round flowers.
Well done. That's fantastic.
Good job.
That's fantastic. We can see them. They're kind of directly in front of us in the commentary box. Yay!
Good job. They're stoked.
It's so funny. People are like, "Where are the cameras?" Yeah. They didn't even realize they had, like a camera overhead.
A lot of the overhead ones are, and some of them are quite small, so you actually don't see the cameras. It's nowhere near as intrusive as it has been. It's really nice.
It's great.
Yeah, no, Jason's doing a fantastic job advancing all the camera work.
Yeah.
I think it's an absolute labour of love for him.
Corners and we fit together. All the puns.
Yeah. So we're coming up to 1 hour, and it's so we've got 2 hours for this event. And I think hopefully we'll see quite a lot of teams.
Just thinking that you'll probably see a decent amount finish under the 2 hours.
Yeah.
And as Katrina said, even if you don't finish, you've still had a lot of fun doing the
the majority
really
of the puzzle.
bright, colourful aspects.
Absolutely.
Oh, we've got another finisher.
Fantastic.
There we go, backseat puzzlers.
Getting jiggy with it, I'm backseat puzzlers.
Oh, that's awesome. Having a great time. So what have you guys thought about the variety of how everything is like between the solos, pairs and the teams?
I think the pairs one I think they've all been very appropriate challenges. None of them have been absolute fly through easy.
Yep.
Pairs is really good. You need communication to get your way through that one.
Yeah,
It's a tricky puzzle.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we really enjoyed it. And solo as well. It wasn't too easy.
It was more difficult than it initially looked. Trying to actually determine which pink was which and which green was which and which silver was which was actually
a really good challenge. But then still similar in terms of they've got the really obvious elements like the banana and the fruit.
So get some little wins. Get your little wins, and then you're like, oh, now I've really got to concentrate on this hard bit.
And I don't feel like I've done 3 of the same puzzle today in different sizes. Like there's a different strength or quality in each of them.
Yeah.
It's been a hoot. We had an hour puzzle. Sorry.
Yeah. The pun.
Accidental.
Just making a note of the comments online. So we're aware in the commentary box that you're hoping to see like more teams. We're trying to communicate that to our camera people. But we're just limited in the number of people who can move the cameras around. But as the field sort of works its way through, we've got a full hour of puzzling to go, so we'll try to get to other teams if we can.
So yeah, team getting fairly close there. That we came.
Yeah.
Jigsaw. Let's see what they're saying.
Yeah,
they're getting fairly close. So it'd be nice to just move your camera onto them. So hopefully we can get that one.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we've got two teams that are very close to finishing here. So I think We Come in Pieces is going to have it
in the middle.
Yeah, yeah, that's quite different.
Sandy and Sam have won pairs, I think, before. Sandy and Sam Lamb, mother-daughter team. So used to working together, and now a full team. They've got one piece missing.
Oh, one piece.
Take the 5 seconds. Take the 5 seconds. Yep.
Yeah, this is where you cut your losses, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll take you 5 seconds to look for it.
But then at the same time, there's that satisfying feeling of like, you're like, oh, you need to put it in.
Yeah.
Like it is a bit of a letdown. You're like, I'll just take 5 seconds. You're like, oh, I'd prefer to do 6 or 7 seconds and actually find it.
As long as you don't hear clapping 2 seconds.
Yes.
That would be crazy.
Great work.
I'm just going to ask a question from the live stream. So Ken Adams asking, was it tough for not having a random ribbon cut? So
yeah, it is
as in like different, like instead of just do 2 outs, 2 ins. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah.
It is harder when you need, because your first reaction when you go to the blossom is let's shape sort, and there is no shape sort. And even Ree sort of at one point said, well, let me see if I can get separate the branches from the non-branches at least, so that we've got some separation there. But the knobs, for want of a better term, are so unique on these that you can actually find the piece quite quickly just based on looking for the shape of the actual interlocking piece. So that is good. It's not just a circle. We've got little hooks on them or whatever the case might be. So that does make it much easier. But yeah, I do like my 2 innies and 3 innies and 1 outies and things like this. So yeah.
I'm very detail focused. So even often when we're doing teams, often we don't practice much anymore, but like when we do get together, even if we do a shape sort, I generally still don't look at what the shape is, because I'm still looking at the details, all the colours.
And it is a skill to be able to switch between looking at the image and then looking at the shape.
Yeah,
and,
I really struggle
and still
with
being mindful of the image or what's on the image. But recognizing that the shapes is just as important. That alternating between the two perspectives is actually quite challenging.
How do you feel like kind of internally in your kind of like, how does the progress feel? Like, you've been doing speed puzzling now for like both of you, like for about 5 years in a competitive sense. Would that be about right?
4,
and
maybe?
yeah, 4 or 5 years. And like, what's your kind of journey been with the internal processes about how like faster you, because objectively you've got a lot faster. Is it that you've made kind of like leaps, and when you've sort of like got over those milestones where you're like, oh, now I'm integrating the pieces as like the piece shape as well as the pattern and the texture? Like, is there kind of a kind of a linear progression that you've done, or is it more like stepwise gains? Oh, here we go, they're finishing. Yay!
Great work.
I think it was really relieved.
Yes, it's quite a relief, isn't it? Especially with those last few pieces. There's probably 2 ways to answer that. So my very first competition was the Nationals in 2022, and I completed that puzzle unseen in 43 minutes. I'm still puzzling around 43 minutes. So essentially I don't see that growth. I don't see that progression. I can now puzzle with my pieces on either side, top, bottom. I can puzzle based on shape. I can puzzle based on image.
More versatile.
I'm much more versatile, but my times aren't necessarily any better. In the team environment, the more that you team and the more you let down or lose your ego, and the more you can actually say to your teammate, I'm not coping here, I can't see this.
Yeah.
Which is really hard from a puzzler that in a team is probably expected to carry that section, to actually admit that you're not seeing, it's not coming together for you. And it took us a while as a team to actually get to that point where we were okay to say, can't do this.
Yeah.
Because admitting that you can't do something when you should be one of the better people being able to do it is actually takes a real hit to your ego. So
Gigasauruses are just coming in for great.
Everyone's finishing on those top ones.
I think we're still. Are they just outside the top 10 finishes? Do you think?
We're probably just
or maybe
inside.
just around? Yeah, top 10. So that idea of like letting go of your ego.
It's definitely why Mel and I think did so well as a pair quite early on, because we had, we got on very well earlier when we met, and we just were straight up from the beginning, like, a bit rude, and we said, "No, I'm not doing that."
Yeah,
at least I was anyway.
Like you just team. It took us a little while to actually get to that
team
point.
Definitely. And to figure out what we were actually.
Well, and there's so many dynamics at play in a team. Like you've got, like in a pair, you've got like one dynamic that you're trying to navigate, but in a team, you've got 3 dynamics, and they're all going in 3 different.
And working out what everybody's strength is, and then also what everybody's weakness is, so that you can combat the weakness and you can provide the
Congratulations to the 4 corners who are just coming to
excited as well.
Wonderful.
Great work.
An interesting reflection that we've had in the last year, particularly as a team, is every little bit that we improve ourselves and gain, we also see on the world stage how much everyone else is growing. So even though we're still getting those little gains every time, we're getting overtaken, which is so cool to see that it's becoming just such a booming sport. It's just getting bigger and bigger.
And I think what's really interesting to see is that, like, at a global level, because the interest is just growing, it's a combination of the people who are already in the sport getting better, but then there's the extra variable of new people who are coming onto the scene who are, either they've been making those gains for themselves in the privacy of their own home and we just haven't seen them come out, or you're getting people come out of the woodwork who are just starting from their baseline is just so exceptionally high. And I think that's, it's one of the things I just think is so fascinating about this point that we've all been part of, like watching the sport grow. It's very, very cool. I'm just responding to some of the comments that, like, Finn. Oh, have we got? Oh, fantastic! Misfits. Yeah. So before I respond to that, we'll watch the Puzzle Misfits.
Oh, they're finishing on the blue.
Oh, we just lost their finish, but they
don't know which team that is.
Oh, that was the Dell's team, which had already finished.
So we didn't catch their finish on the live stream, but yeah, just directorial kind of cut. Just responding to some of the comments on the live stream about, like, Finn. Yeah, he did compete 2 years ago at the World Jigsaw Puzzle Championships. I was very lucky to be on the team with Finn. That was great. It was an absolute delight to puzzle.
Phenomenal puzzler and a phenomenal person.
Absolutely.
Such a delight.
It's such a such a fantastic person in this community, and so supportive of all the puzzlers here. And in fact, he's also the number one, like, pack down volunteer that we have. You should see him at the end. He's just like, all right, we're all getting on the tables, we're all getting on the chairs, and he like inspires this this following of people. So New South Wales is known for, like, the fastest pack down anywhere in Australia.
Right.
Like really? The chairs and tables, I filmed it last year. I mean, I feel a bit silly. I was, like, standing on the stage for 3 minutes and 54 seconds, just, like, filming everyone do all the work. But it was all done. It was incredible.
It is incredible.
So we all got to go to the pub a lot earlier than we do in other states.
Right. Well, we'll keep him around, keep Finn around, to keep us all under control.
All right. I'm going to sub out. Hold on. Would one of you guys like to sub out? Yeah. Okay. Katrina's going to sub out.
We're being summoned.
Yes. You're also... Oh. You're subbing out but leaving. Are you subbing in? Would you like to? Sorry, we were talking off
microphone.
Off microphone. Well, on microphone, but we were talking to Ree to see if she wants to sub in. So she's going to swap seats with Katrina.
Chat with the back room. Yes. Get her on.
Yeah, it would be great to have all stars on here.
Some.
I
mean, I'm already doubling as well anyway.
I'm just wondering if any of the New South Wales teams, but they seem to be like deep in conversation.
I probably can find the second place team. The first place team, I think they've just headed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see Finn upstairs before, but
I can probably find Julia, Dina, and Seth.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'll go and do that.
Okay, that'd be great. It'd be lovely to talk
behind
to.
the scenes stuff.
Yeah, everybody on the live stream, you can get an indication of our processes. Which is chat away while we figure things out on the fly.
I think both this competition and the last competition I did pairs at, which was nationals, I was sharing a table with Finn, and he is just an absolute blast.
Yeah,
to puzzle next to.
Yeah,
the banter is rolling, hot and heavy.
So, if you're puzzling next to him, like as in like you're sharing a table,
yes,
but like. You're in the zone listening to your music. Can you hear over the top?
With pairs, I don't have music on.
Oh, yeah, no, of course. Okay, so this is why you're...
Yeah. No, I don't hear anything in solos.
Yeah. What music did you have playing today?
I feel like we shouldn't open this can of worms.
Okay.
We can.
We can, okay.
I still use an iPod.
Oh, wow.
And I forgot to bring my charger. So last night was this whole panic of me realizing I had a dead iPod and I didn't have my playlist, which I need. Anyway, so then I signed up to Spotify Premium for the first time ever.
Wow.
And it still let me down a little bit because then it started playing recommended songs in the middle of my event. And I was very confused because I thought we'd already had an hour go past.
Okay, wow. And I'm sorry, I'm like nostalgia factor. iPod, this is great.
Yes.
So does that mean, have I not noticed that you're connected through wire? You're wired in.
Normally, yes. And then every time, sorry, recently conversation.
Wired in.
I've this so many times. Sorry, she was the one that was helping me make the playlist last night.
Because you guys are, no, you're the same generation.
Yeah.
I'm a different generation to you guys.
I'm a millennial, just.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just a millennial. So, okay, we're on the extreme ends.
Extreme ends,
yeah.
Showing our age.
Yeah. Well, I'm showing my age, not you.
Showing your age, sorry.
This doesn't benefit me, this conversation. So.
Yeah, I asked Hannah what type of charger she had, and she said, it's that long one. And I was like, oh my God, that's so old.
And then we were trying to find a store that would sell them, and there was like one J car that did, and it wasn't worth the trip.
Okay. So you can't go. I mean, that can really put you off in a puzzle. Like
I have perfectly curated playlists for this purpose.
This is interesting.
Anyway,
this team on the left have done that top left.
Yeah,
but haven't done the house.
We saw a couple of teams finishing the blue.
What?
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, this just gobsmacked me.
It's been fascinating. I think the teams that have done the cherry
harder
blossoms,
of the two trees too.
Yeah, so I think that the teams that have successfully done the cherry blossoms before finishing other areas of the puzzle, it's usually been like one person in that area locked into it early and just like
that's their one job.
Just decided that was going to be what they had to get done.
We tried that, but it was too hard.
Well, I mean, that's saying something. If that's what you guys, like,
I tried it. Working. Nah, it's better to have more minds on it. I think as it's a harder section, more people working on it is better. Even just two. This is looking like a 2-2 kind of split. That's good.
So this is the Staja family. I'm sorry if I haven't said their last name correctly, but these guys were at Worlds last year. It was that was their Worlds debut.
I love their shirts. Oh my God.
Yeah. So yeah, very cute. Quality puzzles. So they're just, less than 10 pieces, and they'll be really happy with that time.
Such tough bits left. All those pieces look like they could go in all those holes.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
What's your name, Ree?
Yeah, my name's always like that. It's a joke Jason and I play. He loves to give me different names. He loves to spell my name wrong on purpose. He loves to give me weird, nickname things.
Well done to the quality puzzlers.
It's been a thing for the past 3 years. I'm used to it now. Sometimes I'll after I get off the live stream, I'll see what he's like written, and I go, "Hey, that was a good one," and he's like, "Thank you very much." It's quite chuffed with himself.
Oh,
So
looks like
really,
high school team.
yeah, so really proud of this team. So Aurora
so
did so well in the solos.
Top 3 for both.
Yeah,
pairs and
yeah.
solos.
She did really well last year. So I'm fairly confident this is either similar or the same makeup to one of the in-school puzzle club teams that we had last year.
Cool.
And they've come back again. Obviously, we don't have the Interschool Puzzle Club division per se in this event. The IPC is taking a different direction with more sort of like in-school events.
Yeah, I love that.
But it's so great that we've got more school-aged puzzlers joining us. And yeah, the more popular that puzzling becomes in schools, the better the overall puzzling community gets. So yeah, it's really
Is there
great.
any age limit for solos? Like young limit?
I would just have to double check. I know we have.
I was just curious.
Yeah,
I
I
know there
can't.
used to be. Oh, sorry, no, there is for Worlds. Sorry, and I've always wondered if we did for
I
Australian.
don't think we
I don't
do. It just probably.
do.
I think it needs parent approval, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
and I think
anyone
the
under
parent
18.
needs to be here.
'Cause some of the kids overseas are
Aren't
wickedly
they?
good. Oh,
Our second place team are coming up to sub into the live stream, which is a very exciting. We won't have enough seats for them.
Jason, change your name.
See, it's used. I'm used to
When
it.
was the last time you threw something at him?
Who knows?
No violence,
Very
please.
secretive.
All right, Hannah and I are going to step out, and we're going to make room for our second place team.
Right after this team
Fabulous.
finishes.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
we'll give
very
them a
excited to
clap
watch them
first.
finish.
Excellent. Oh, this is so cool. We got the whole of the second place team here. Oh, Team City Girls High School. Fantastic. This is so cool. All right, we're going to do a little bit of kind of musical chairs here, so bear with us online.
Do you need drinks or anything?
Sorry.
Squeeze over here, and then we can. You're in it. Yeah. Would you like to maybe kneel down? Did you want to kneel down there?
Yeah.
And so everyone, it's on the live stream. I'm just going to get everyone to introduce themselves. And so when you guys are speaking, come close to the microphone if you can. Okay, so we have our second place New South Wales team joining us on the live stream. Welcome, everybody. Let's go through and say hello.
Great event again.
Great.
I'm Jules, and we're the team called Lock In.
My name's Adina.
I'm Seth.
And I'm Swan.
Fantastic. You guys were such a strong team today. It was absolutely amazing to see. So what were your thoughts on this puzzle, like right from the start? What were your initial reactions?
It was the right amount of busyness and then sections. So I think a big sort was needed. And we just dedicated. We had to rotate a little bit because we were locking in some sections to each other, and then we just kept it going really.
It's definitely our style of puzzle. I think we have different strengths in the team, where Swan's really good at more detail, and Adina really likes the sky, and Seth likes big blocks of colour. So between us, we were able to just kind of, like Swan said, switch it up when we got stuck, but had something all to focus on and work on, which was great.
Fantastic. Seth, you've had a great day today. How have you... Like, congratulations. He was such a solid performer in like solos and pairs, of course, with you with Swan. So what are your thoughts about the whole day today?
Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty happy with it. I didn't really have any expectations for what position I'd come in, like pairs and solos. I mean, I knew I looked online and seen my times had been relatively decent compared to some of the top people, but I didn't expect to get second. I was kind of hoping to just get in that top 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, pretty happy with that. And then yeah, again with pairs with Swan, it was really good. She gave me a really good sort, really thorough sort, just perfectly separated for me. And
because you've been very active in the online races and like posting times online. I feel like I've seen your times as My Speed Puzzling.
Yeah, I put a lot of my times on My Speed Puzzling.
Yep.
I did a couple of online comps with the AJPA last year, but I haven't really done any this year just because scheduling. It's just hard to get time to do them. But yeah, I put a lot of times on My Speed Puzzling.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's where we've been, tracking your progress. And
it's his first competition.
Well, so that was going to be my next follow up. I was pretty confident that this was your first competition in person because you just came out of the blue on table 198, and I was like, what's going on with our algorithm there? So I just wanted to make sure that you didn't really have a track record for us to go by. Is that correct?
Yeah. So that my first individual in pairs comp, and I think we did a couple of like more local teams comps.
Okay.
Rated entertainment.
Yes.
Competition that happens around Sydney.
Yeah.
So we've done a few.
Which is where I actually met these three.
Yeah. Great.
Okay. In Castle Hill. So yeah.
We noticed Seth when we went to a competition, and his team came, I think, third. Was it Seth? And your other teammates basically said you did an entire puzzle, so we were able to pluck you from obscurity.
I'm going to leave you guys to keep chatting. I'm going to sub out and say goodbye to everyone on the live stream, and then we'll be getting Diane to join the commentary. She's one of the New South Wales state reps. So have fun in my absence, and keep chatting with everybody. There are some comments coming in online if you want to check out the YouTube, and anyone online if you want to ask some questions of our New South Wales second place team, go for it.
Thanks,
so
Lou.
Enjoy the rest of the comp.
Adina, what was your favorite bit of the puzzle?
Ooh, I thought it would be the sky, but that's my usual go-to, but that was actually quite tricky. So I'd actually have to say the house, the white and the brown.
Swan, what did you like in the puzzle?
Oh, look, I really focused on the pegs at some point, and I think my job today was really at the beginning to do, again, a solid sort, and just then after that, just so we all would have something to work on. And afterwards, I focused on the big blocks of textured pinks and reds. I know that you've been working a lot on the roof, and we absolutely knew that these two trees in the corners were no-go from the beginning. And yeah, Seth, you've been on the sky and...
Yeah, not normally my favorite area to do, but I think it was pretty easy to work out at times with a little bit of a gradient, a bit of texture difference between the edge of the sun.
Oh, well done to two corners, just finished.
Well done, guys.
Still really good times. Still only around an hour 20.
And zoom. Oh, so finished. Well done, guys. It is a busy puzzle, and these trees are pretty tricky to tackle, and knowing which brands belongs to which tree was a bit challenging.
The quality of the cherry Pazzi is really strong though. At one point, Adina, you did say let's shape sort, but as you might know, with cherry Pazzi, there's only one shape, so there's no shape sorting.
Yeah, 2 by 2. But it's actually with the locking though, you've got very small and big pieces to lock together. So yeah,
what that's called.
Don't know what they're called. The ins and the outs.
The ins and outs. So probably the outs were quite recognizable. No false fit really.
No false fits.
Really good fit, good quality pieces, no glare. So that's always something that we appreciate.
Yeah, I think using it cherry Pazzi for the first time for me, it was was pretty good quality, compared pretty well to other brands that I've used.
And also really nice colors as well. Super bright, no type of like glare or shininess.
Yeah. Interesting with the sun. I think we all thought that would be super easy, and then 3 of us had to go at it before we finished it. It was a little bit harder than we thought it was going to be.
You see almost everyone ending on those trees.
I see everybody's finishing on the trees. It's really tricky. I'll shout out to Emily on from Queensland, saying she's saying hi in the chat.
Hello. Now, so glad to see that we've got some viewers today from different places, all over the country, and different countries from far away.
And family members as well.
And family
We've got our family members watching. So shout out to them.
And how awesome have our volunteers been today? They're so good, aren't they? There's a lot of people to look after, and they've been really awesome.
Lots of people working yesterday, today.
And it'll be interesting to see how many teams are actually going to finish as well, because it is a more challenging puzzle.
Well done to We Fit Together.
Nice team name.
Good job.
Oh, it looks so good. Well done to everybody. We can see
a
that
question from
ex-friends are working all around in the sky area.
Had a question in the chat, which is around the puzzle pieces basically, are they the same or is the cut slightly different?
I think the general shape is the same. You got the standard piece shape of the two by two, like 2 outs and opposite and 2 ins opposite. But there's a lot of variation in like the actual sizes of the holes and the little angles that they change to and connect.
Can't really do a shape sort at the end there, which makes it a bit tricky. But yeah, you can definitely try and look at the individual pieces.
Well done to the slot squad.
Good job, guys.
Big accomplishment, just finishing the puzzle. It felt really we were flustered, huh?
It was very
it was very
challenging.
It was challenging at the end.
Yeah, I think the trick for us for that last, what do you call it, cherry blossom on the top left. Oh, nice.
Well done to Jack and his team.
Guys.
They're not on the live stream, but they just finished. And that's the ACT.
ACT team.
Yeah, our trick for the cherry blossoms
Well
was
done, guys.
trying to get the branches in first for the left tree. I think that made it a bit easier, and the leaves on the right tree were pretty helpful.
And also just making sure one hand in, not all hands in.
Yes.
One hand only.
Towards the end, that was kind of key for us on that final tree. We had 2 hands each, and that was pretty crowded, and it was good to have this little reminder.
Yeah, because it makes it harder to actually see your pieces in the puzzle. So one hand, so it's not so crowded.
What advice would you guys give to any of the teams who are kind of struggling a little bit at this point, where motivation is lacking? You've been puzzling for an hour and a half almost. What do you think? How do you keep up the momentum?
I think definitely telling each other that you're doing a good job. Team spirit. I think that definitely helped me, to be honest.
Also, not being afraid to rotate and change seats. I think that's something we've implemented not too long ago, that when you get stuck, sometimes just having a change of scenery, even if you keep the pieces that you were dedicated to yourself, just changing perspective or changing actually sections is a pretty good trick to get momentum back.
Yeah, like looking for like a particular color, like, okay, I'm going to go for all the light colors. And then if it gets a bit tricky, then switch back to like darker colors.
Yeah.
looking at the box, I guess.
Looking at the box at some point is a pretty good thing to do. Yeah. And also keeping the rhythm.
I like one piece away from a breakdown.
Oh, that's a good name.
That's a great team name.
Well done to Davies Puzzle Pose.
Posse.
Posse. Well, sorry for the French accent.
Good job, guys. Excellent.
Now we've got the clay hats.
I wonder how the Jeff's party went. Have they finished yet?
Oh yeah, Jeff's birthday party.
Yes,
that's
that's
the team.
the name of their team, and
I
it
think
is
they're
actually
still
his
going.
birthday. So the whole hall sang happy birthday for him at the beginning. I think they are still going.
Ooh, well
And
done.
another finish.
One piece away from a breakdown. Is that there?
Scroll back
Yeah.
and see my brother's message earlier. Seth was essentially prioritizing practice and puzzles over racing hours.
What do you guys think makes up a good team?
Good question.
I think being able to work on the different sections, like having all different strengths, really helps. I think, obviously, clear communication, telling each other when you're struggling with something, wanting to move on. Yeah.
Yeah, don't feel like that you have to work on a section because that was the section you were given. Like if you feel, even if you were decided to do that, and then you realize soon in that, it's a bit hard, move on from it, ask someone else to do it, and it's fine.
Yeah, I think we learned that quite early on. Not be afraid to speak up, didn't we? If we're struggling with section or to check in with other people.
Also, having trays really helped us moving trays around. So, for example, let's say we've got that, not the flowers, but this roof section. It's many pieces, big block, having it rotating between people could be helpful if you are tired of it. Instead of having all the pieces and moving the person, you can just move the tray. So working with tray would be something that we implemented this year, and that worked out pretty well for us.
Absolutely.
And also being consistent with our practice as well. Having our trays in a certain spot at the beginning, and just constantly practicing, trying to do the same thing over and over.
Is that a team of 3 we've got on screen at the moment? Peace out.
Yeah.
Good for them. It's awesome.
It's a good effort with 3 people. Yes.
Really is.
Doing brilliantly.
Would you say that there's still over half the puzzlers still to finish? Half the team still to finish?
Yes, I'd say.
Definitely. I would say only a third they're finished. Definitely a challenging puzzle. It doesn't look. I don't know how to explain that. Like, it is. I think the trees are going to be the biggest challenge for most of the people.
Even just the details down the bottom, like you've got on the clothing line, there's very repetitive colors, so you've got to find where they go. That makes it more challenging as well.
I don't know who Carrot is. Where can we buy this puzzle? I don't know.
So for buying the puzzles, I think
The
I'm
Cherry
not
Pazzi
100%, but wait, Sherry Pazzi, first of all, has a website. You can buy Sherry Pazzi from different resellers and online.
Is it just Australian? Oh, there's Carrots.
Oh, Carrot's ex-friends are here now for you on screen. As requested.
Can you show the faces? I don't know.
No, I'm sorry about the faces. That's probably not possible.
And a lot of teams puzzlers come here today just for maybe they're a bit more social puzzlers, aren't they?
Yeah.
What advice would you guys give to maybe casual puzzlers who are looking just to get a little bit faster?
Practicing a bit more.
Keeping hands moving. Like when you have a piece, I think my problem was to focus for too long. being a bit too attached to a certain piece and want to place it somewhere, you just sometimes need to say to yourself, 3, 2, 1, no, okay, moving on, and just keeping again that rhythm.
Yeah, don't get attached to one piece.
Don't get attached to one piece. Don't get too locked in on it.
Yes. Looks like the right fit they're about to finish as well. Interesting that they had already done the trees.
Yeah.
And now have the sky. They're just trying to get those last couple
Good
pieces in
tactics.
that one
Just
spot.
one hand in, one hand only at this late stage.
Oh, so close.
Going, so close.
Well done.
Yeah. Good job, guys. Good job. Well done to the right foot.
It is a little bit of a struggle if it's not like quite right, just to try and squish it in.
And does everybody else find that final piece, you always put it in wrong the first time and never goes right in?
Yeah, pretty much always.
That's like guaranteed.
Just trying to force it.
Yeah.
And I find it's also often there's one piece missing.
Did we have a piece missing?
Not
No,
for the
No,
thousand.
but
Well
we
done to
did.
us.
we did for the pairs. It
We
was
did
on
for
the
the
swan's
pairs.
foot, but we didn't realize.
Sneaky piece.
And it was an edge. We were looking for it for a bit. We're like, well, not really looking for it, but we knew it was missing because you know
can't
when
see
it's
it.
edges.
Yes. We knew for a while.
Yeah, but if you know that the piece is missing, you still just kind of move on.
Absolutely.
Don't spend time trying to find it. You can get back to it later.
Shout out to the painted ladies from Dragonfly on the YouTube chat. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. We're locked in, and
Thank you for watching.
keep watching.
Hope you enjoyed.
We're going to pass over to Rihanna.
Thank you.
Bye.
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 Diane, and this is Sandra. We're the New South Wales. The New South Wales, I guess, team for everyone that does puzzling of any description in New South Wales. We're both based in Sydney. Hello, Sandra.
Hello, Diane. How are you? This has been a great competition.
It's been a very long day with 3 events. We're still going with the final event now, so hopefully we'll get quite a few more teams through in the next 20 minutes before they finish up. And then we have a raffle draw, and then we have all of the awards being given after that. So it's been a very fantastic, exciting, exhausting, if you've done all the events like I have, day. So we thought we'd come on here and perhaps tell you a little bit about things that are happening in New South Wales. I realise that people from all over the place are listening to this, but here in Sydney especially, we run speed events, we run
Buy swap cells.
We try and put on as many things as we possibly can, and then of course we're supporting other regional areas in New South Wales too with their events.
We do. We support all across New South Wales. So if anyone wants to reach out to us, they can, and they can find our email on the AJPA site. So head on there, and we'll be able to help you with creating an event. You'll find that it's really, really easy. All you need is an actual venue, and the rest takes care of itself. So please reach out to us. Diane, give us some tips on how to set up one of these buy swap cells if someone wants to get started.
Don't think about it too much. Don't freak out. Everyone seems to really be freaking out about whether or not they can do it. You don't need to hire a massive venue and expect hundreds of people. If you're starting out, especially if you're regional, if you're starting out, go and meet up with a group, advertise that you're going to meet up and have a coffee at a cafe, and just take a bag of 5 or 6 puzzles, and you might find that there's 10 people that arrive, and it's so simple, and you've supported the cafe by getting a coffee, and then it can build from there. So you don't need to go and find a venue and go through insurance and all of the costs that are involved in doing that at the start. Just do something really, really simple. Once you've got a group together, you'll find out it's actually not that daunting, because you've got the support of that group to then go and look at venues. So I've actually set up a couple of venues that have been remote. I'm not even in that town. And one of the ways that I set one of them up was to contact a pub. Generally speaking, on a Sunday morning or a Sunday lunch, pubs are fairly quiet and they've got space. And this particular one was very happy to have us come in and run an event and didn't charge us anything for the first one. So
that's fantastic.
For the first one, we had a raffle. Sandra and I organised to get some prizes down so they can have a raffle and raise some money. And then they had a kitty to go forward from there. Now, that event's actually become really quite popular now and quite big, but that was the simple beginnings of just ask, can you use a venue for free? And then we went from there. And then, as I say, Sandra and I were supplying prizes, and then they were off and running.
Yeah, one of my favourites, how another group started, was actually in a car park. So we got a whole bunch of people come together to a car park, open their boots, and we had a boot sale. So you had everyone's puzzles on the back of their boot, and everyone's just walking around, just seeing what they like and buying and swapping. So that was really great. So it can be as simple as that.
Yeah, it's really, really easy to start. We do now have obviously a lot more experience with running events here in Sydney. So we're in a position where we've got big venues, and we've got the financial backing to be able to do big events. So the next major event that we have in Sydney, obviously at this event we haven't had a buy or a swap meet because we just haven't had the space. But we have a massive event coming up in July, and that's in Wentworth Point. And
so
you will
exciting.
find 60, 70 people will be coming with tables. The last one that we had, we outgrew the venue, and we would have had 500 people easily that have been at that venue. So it is massive. And we'll have a few more different events between now and the end of the year. But the next one is the 26th of July. There's some yelling and screaming going on as people finish. 26th of July at Wentworth Point. So if you're in Sydney or in the Sydney region,
don't miss out,
it's worth
guys.
coming.
Absolutely. Don't miss out. And you can always check out our events on the AJPA site under the events tab. We put up all our events on there, so you're welcome to come along. They're always very, very popular. So if you want to, have some new puzzles to actually do, sell some of your old ones, refresh your collection, it's always a great time to come. And we try and have these every 2 months or so across Sydney. So come and check us out.
We've now got a lot of regional areas that are starting to pick up momentum with their events as well too. Newcastle has got they've actually had an event today, which is a social puzzling event. We've got events happening in the Blue Mountains. I know there's been some interest for people getting in and starting something up in the Wollongong area. So we're actually starting to get some really good momentum regionally as well. Which is fantastic. So as Sandra said, reach out to us. We're very happy to help you. We've got a lot of expertise. We can give you a lot of tips on how to do it. We've actually got to the point in Sydney, because there isn't a great offering of speed puzzling events outside of New South Wales. There are some companies that do them, and there are some one-off events. So we've now actually tried to bring in fairly regular, decent size speed events. So
tell us about them, Diane. Your exciting twist on them.
The twist on them. So we had one last weekend. The puzzle relay is based on 2 pairs in a team of 4, and there are 2 500-piece puzzles that are both the same puzzles each team, but 2 completely different puzzles. And the idea is that each pair works on a puzzle, and every 5 minutes you swap puzzles, which puts a real different dynamic on speed puzzling.
And that 5 minutes comes really fast.
Yeah, if you're a speed puzzler, it's going to make you think fast and think differently. And if you're just there for fun, then it is a lot of fun. You get caught up in the vibe. And then we've always got people that don't want to compete, but they want to do something. So there is a social puzzle to that. So you can come along and just social puzzle at your own pace or do it on the timer if you want. We have another one of the puzzle relays coming up in August. And then towards the end of the year, we're going to try something new. So just before Nationals, we're going to run Double Trouble. So Double Trouble, you can enter as an individual or you can enter as a pair. And you will be given 2 500-piece puzzles. You choose which one you do first, but you must complete the first one before you start the second one.
Wow.
And you've got 2.5 hours to finish both puzzles. And for all of the events that we run, you get to take the puzzles home. So if nothing else, even if you don't finish, and we do want you to finish, and we're going to try and help you if we can, you get to take the puzzles home as well. So
and there's great prizes as well that comes with it. So you've got the raffles, and you've also got prizes for the winning teams.
And Lucky Door Prize.
Lucky Door Prize,
gave away
yes.
a very, very rare River Ray last weekend that everyone's trying to get hold of, but they can't get it. So we had one up our sleeve. So, yeah, definitely come along to these events. You're going to meet a lot of people that are like-minded. Some of them are speedy superstars and some of them are there for the first time. And for the relay, every time we ask how many people are here for the first time, 30% or more put their hand up and they're coming for the first time. So don't be daunted by it. Even if you want to come along and you don't have a team and you're just on your own, that's fine. We'll accommodate you and you'll probably walk away with some new puzzle friends to join up with next time.
Absolutely. It's always great fun, just the atmosphere to be there. Actually, I'm not a big speed puzzler myself, but I actually got into these events that Diane runs. It's so fun. That this 5-minute time thing, it just killed me. But you get used to it and it just adds to the fun. So yeah, we absolutely love going there. And sometimes we go with people that we haven't puzzled with before. It's all for the fun. So yeah, come along and check it out as well. So yeah, it's all online.
Definitely a good community, and there's a lot of different twists on puzzling that I have spinning around in the back of my head. It's just whether or not we can make the logistics of it work. So there will be some more different types of puzzling ideas coming out in the future. So it won't just necessarily be here's a puzzle, how fast can you do it? There will be twists on it as well.
Yeah, sounds exciting. So the teams are nearly done, aren't they?
We've got about
13
minutes to go, and you're probably hearing all the screaming as people finish. So we've probably got about half of the room finished. Yeah. It can be a little daunting when you're still going, but we're seeing some people on the live stream now that are literally down to the last half dozen pieces. So this team's actually finishing with the roof, which is probably the only team that's finishing with the roof. Everyone else is finishing with the flowers.
The flowers have been, the unpopular thing to leave till last. So yeah, no, it's a great puzzle. I think I really like it.
We're just going to watch them. There we go.
There we go. Well done, guys. Yeah. And these names that the teams have come up with is just so creative. I love it. Still got lots of spectators up the top as well. So yeah, they're all here for the prizes.
We know that the Nationals officially go on sale tomorrow, the Nationals tickets. So we've had the members pre-sale that's been on, and I can tell you that the Nationals tickets are selling super, super fast. So if you're not an AJPA member, first of all, why aren't you an AJPA member? But secondly, you want to get in fast. So if you're not a member and you are jumping onto the sale tomorrow when it opens to everybody, my tip is to get your tickets fast because they are going to sell out very, very quickly. Nationals is in Melbourne in November this year. And yeah, you need to move.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Sandra and I are going to also throw our hat in the ring and tell you about it's not secret anymore. It was secret for a very long time. We're desperately trying to tell people and couldn't tell them. Sandra and I are actually going to be hosting speed puzzling on a cruise in the end of February next year, end of February to the 1st of March, with Amy Stewart.
Amy Stewart, guys!
So if you are an Amy Stewart fan, she is going to be on the cruise the whole time. So not only will you be able to say hello and get an autograph, you will be able to puzzle with her. You're probably actually going to get to know her very well because we're on this cruise for about 10 days.
She can't go anywhere.
She is very, very excited. I can't even tell you. We've been in communication with her directly.
Yeah.
And she is so excited. She's never visited Sydney before. So we're going to get to have a few hours to show her around a little bit of Sydney as well.
And this will be our first puzzle cruise. So it's very exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, and we will have a lot of twists on speed puzzling and social puzzling.
That's right.
During this event. So
there are still some tickets available.
Yeah.
So if you want to get in with the last few cabins, get in. Where can we find the details, Diane?
We will organise, go to the AJPA site and we will put a little link on there somewhere.
Yeah, we have put it on
Cruising
before,
Adventures. Yeah. The name of the company is Cruising Adventures that you can go through. But we haven't even told you where the cruise is because nobody cares about that. They only care about
9 days at sea.
We're actually going out to New Caledonia and to Vanuatu. So you're going to get a little bit of sun as well. And you do have 3 port days. So it's not all puzzling. There are plenty of husbands like mine that are thankful that it's not all just puzzling all week. So you will get to see some of these places as well. So
there'll be puzzle competitions that we'll organize, but there'll also be a section where it's open 24/7, so you can actually puzzle your heart's content. So it'll be very exciting to see all the puzzlers on board and what little twists we actually come up with.
There's a rumor that Amy might be coming up with a unique puzzle based on this cruise as well too. So that's going to be very exciting to see what she comes up with. I think she's going to be looking for some material to do that.
If you have any suggestions, make sure you throw them her way.
We've got about very excited people finishing. We've got about 8 minutes to go. Quite a lot of teams are right at the very end now. All of the videos that we're seeing come up on the live footage are so close and people are struggling. Those flowers,
I can imagine.
They are not your friend.
Look at the team name. What a team plus Nick. Love it. Must be the Watt family. Well done,
There's another
ladies.
one.
So good.
It's a great puzzle for teams because we found when we did it that if you weren't sort of on top of the actual puzzle image yourself, it was very easy to just pick out pieces and put little bits together. So you might have 5 or 6 pieces put together, which if you've got someone kind of driving the puzzle and putting it in, it makes it much easier for them. So we found that was the solution that our team used anyway, was just trying to pull all the same bits out and put them together. If you're new to speed puzzling, there are a lot of different techniques that you can use. A lot of people who are brand new to, that I talk to, that are brand new to puzzling or don't do it very often, it's the border. I do the border first. I always do the border first. There's a lot of puzzles that you wouldn't do the border first on. So every puzzle has got probably a slightly different way that you'll tackle it, and the more puzzles that you do and the more events like this that you come to, the more tips that you get and the more experience that you get, and all of a sudden the border isn't really that important anymore. There are definitely puzzles where I'd do the border first on, but there's a lot of different techniques that you can use. You'd be surprised. And a lot of little tips on getting faster, like how fast you can flip the pieces over and little tips like that.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of people will often sort, put the border aside, and if you do the border, you do it. If you don't, you don't. But they'll start with, different colors and different patterns or shapes and things like that.
So you can see on this puzzle, it's really obvious that there's a sun. A lot of people have started with the sun.
Well
screaming.
So good.
Those flowers are a killer. They really are.
A lot of teams are actually standing up now because they know it's nearly time to finish. They just want to get in there.
You got about 5 minutes before the cutoff. It's got a few deceptive things in this puzzle too. Here we go, 5 minutes.
5-minute timer.
You've got lots of different colours, but you've got some of those colours and different items around the puzzle, so it's not just as simple as you'd think.
It looks very simple when you first open the box.
But it always
not.
looks simple on the picture until you actually see the individual pieces, and then you start to realise it's not that simple. Probably got about maybe 30% of people still finishing up. I think this is the first time New South Wales has had teams with a 1,000 piece puzzle. Well, it's the first time we've had teams, I think.
In general, yeah.
Yeah. So we have had 500 piece puzzles way back in the dawn of time for teams at nationals, but this is the first time in a state champs that we've had 1,000 piece. So there's a few people that aren't very familiar with having to finish 1,000 pieces in what feels like a very short time.
But especially when you come to that last little bit, you got 4 sets of hands, all trying to do one little corner there. It's so funny. Yeah, but it is the first time that we've had all 3 events in one day, so it's been very successful. It's been great. Long day, but great.
It's another one almost finished.
Bubble Trouble, come on. Well done.
Oh, they're not finished. They've lost a piece.
Oh, no.
So the rules are if you've lost a piece, they're going to take 5 seconds off. So hopefully you'll find the piece, but if it's on the floor and you can't find it, at least it's only 5 seconds.
Puzzle Peas, another name. Love it. The edge experts have finished. Well done. See how young she is. Cute.
We've got a lot of kids competing actually, which is really good to see. There's no age limit on being able to compete. Of course, as long as you've got a guardian here. So it's been really exciting to see families that are coming to compete and kids getting involved.
Absolutely. So we gave prizes to the oldest and to the youngest as well. So it was really great to see.
We had 2 under 10-year-olds, I think, that were...
And one over 86 or something, or 87. Yeah.
But under 10 as an individual, not in a team, not in a pair.
Yeah, that's very brave.
Cool.
Yeah.
There's a few teams that have finished and they're sitting at the table. So we're sort of looking out over the teams to see how many are still going. And it's a bit hard to tell because some people are still there, but most people have made their way out now. You've got just over a minute to go.
Then we'll be having the prizes at 5:15 and it's a wrap.
Still plenty of spectators here. I realise some of them will be husbands and partners, but there's still quite a few spectators up the top in the peanut gallery.
All right, guys, I think that's going to be all from us. We're nearly done. So like we said, if you need to reach out to the New South Wales team, please do so. Find our email on the AJPA site, and we'll see you around New South Wales. Thanks, guys.
Have a great weekend.
Bye.